Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Stratato and Dan. Hello, Darrett. Unix as well, and Stevie G. Hello, Slurf. Hello, Magnus. Yeah, I think that's everyone. All done. Right. Let's hop right on in. I don't know how much I regret my 23-hour stream. Not at all. As we've established, I'm built different. No, I'm fine. I managed to stay awake for, oh god, how long? Oh, to be fair, I posted a message on Discord just before I gave in. What time was it? It was about 3. I wasn't up for too long then. That would have been about 29? Yeah. I was awake for about 29 hours, give or take.
I'm built different. Ah.
Yeah, not too bad. But sleep schedule was maintained. If I went to bed any earlier than that, I would have fucked up my sleep schedule. How was I feeling when I woke up? Oh, I was great. Like I said, I bamboozled my body. I taught him what's what, you know. He was slowly getting ill, slowly dying, and I whipped him up into shape. He never saw it coming. Told you. You just have to treat your body like a separate entity and bully the shit out of them. It works every time. Right. Let me drop some of that. How are we doing on weight? Oh, we're fine. For a little bit at least. And yeah, we'll carry on with the shore blunts for now, because we were still cleaning up this area yesterday. And I didn't put it on Discord, because I don't know if we're going to reach it today. But we still need to do that poll at some point for what setting we're changing when we get to the 1 year mark. But I don't think it's going to happen today. Yeah, so we're on day 18. Yeah, we might make it there, maybe. But I think I'll leave the poll for tomorrow. Let's get all those dead bodies loaded in. Oh, you fell asleep as soon as I stopped streaming. Going to go all the way with you. Oh, you were going to go all the way, yeah. Glad you stopped, yeah. It's a shame the internet started dying, but you know, it is what it is. Chug. I can't even see where my pile of junk is. I think it's here. Is it here? Yeah, golden. I'm gonna put them in a different pile, because I may use those. Since we have so many zombies to go through still. Oh, good stuff. Let's carry on chilling and killing them, so I think we were killing over here. I will have a quick look at the bridge, though. See how bad that is. As a new couple, yes, I have replaced his girlfriend. We have established I am his secret mistress. Yes, the last person anyone would ever suspect, yes. It was I. He fell in love with my femininity. Oh, to be fair, there's not that many over there. Yeah, there were a lot more last time. No, fair dues. I'll chip away these guys if there's not that many. Thanks. Yesterday we had a group that was big enough to have black silhouettes everywhere. Hello, Nook. Appreciate the raid. How goes? What are you up to? I assume you just came from Zomboid as well. With little blue blows. Oh, it kills any zombies with fire damage. Run invalidate, yeah, the generator explodes. We'll have to start again. I don't think I could live with the shame. It's like, oh god, I used fire. New run, new character. Yeah, how goes Nook, though? What was the stream about today? I assume you just finished playing Zomboid yourself. A 1,000 tiles wide. Destroy everything within a 10-tile radius. Leaving a burn mark. Do you remember the one that, Djax had on his multiplayer server? I don't know if you ever figured out what it was. I remember we were playing on one of his servers, and there was like a generator or something that exploded, and it was fucking hilarious. Like, I shit you not, they had like a, I think it was on the riverbank, but it was like a little building that they had built about this size. And there was an explosion that happened outside over here, and there were so many players inside fishing that got killed by the explosion, because we don't know what it was, but something blew up, and then there was just fire fucking everywhere. And it was the funniest thing. I think there was like one or two guys that managed to run through the flames and barely survive, but a lot of other people got killed. But yeah, something like that, that'd be pretty cool. But, yeah, I can't remember if they ever figured out if it was a generator exploding with mods, or if it was like a propane, like, bomb, or like some other weird thing. But it definitely wasn't vanilla, whatever it was. But it was hilarious. Hackers often join servers. And spam pipe bombs. Oh, it definitely wasn't a hacker, I don't think. If it was, they were like very, very reluctant to use more than one. It was just a single explosion. It was just it took everyone off guard because of how large the fire radius was. Because you know when like a normal generator explodes, like the explosion is like tiny, little baby thing. But yeah, this one was massive. And it was like literally like every single tile. Every tile was on fire. Yeah, cool. I reckon today, though, with the amount of zombies that we still have chilling around the area, we should hopefully hit level 7 short blunt today. Start getting into that one-tap territory, maybe. But yeah, let's carry on with these guys. As long as there aren't too many zombies. Down over in this area. I want to try and kill all of these as quickly as I can so I can fix that generator up before we get another helicopter, just in case they, like, bring another colossal wave in. How did I recover after my marathon stream? Like a baby. Just snoozing the whole time. Yeah. I am no longer ill, though. I don't feel drowsy. I bullied my body into submission, so it stopped being a bitch and trying to get ill constantly. Yeah, it all went rather well, all things considered. And most importantly, my sleep schedule remains intact. So yeah, 10 out of 10. And we made good progress during the stream as well. Even though we spent most of the stream in the same area killing, we managed to get a pretty big chunk done, because I think we did a little over 6,000 kills during the stream, or something close to that number. So that's not too bad. But, yeah, today I would like to aim... I mean, since we're killing a little bit faster now, I'd like to aim for 35. That might be a bit of a stretch, though. But if we could aim for 35... like a little over 2,000 kills while we're leveling up the short blunt still. That would be pretty good. Yeah, I got Radford on the ropes. He's shaking in his boots. Yeah, we're right on his tail. Gonna catch up any day now. But no, it was good though. Good progress. And yeah, I'm glad that helicopter, the last one that we had, number 40, brought the zombies a little bit closer to the gas station as well. It was very easy yesterday getting kills. We didn't have to go traveling that far. No cam today? No, I still haven't had time to set my cam up. So I had to rebuild my OBS setup over the weekend. And then obviously we did the marathon stream on Monday as well, and Tuesday. So I haven't had time to look at that yet. But the cam will be back on soon. Oh no, he's here, quickly. 96-hour stream. Yeah, because we were going to go longer yesterday, but the internet started dying. Close to the 24-hour mark. We were just going to, like, power on through, but it crashed out, like, 3 times. And it's like, oh, fuck. But yeah, we did good, though. We didn't get a tremendous amount of kills, like, relative to the amount of time that we played for, but we made really good progress with the short blunts. With... Yeah, 'cause yesterday we went from, I think we were level 3, give or take? Or level 4, one or the other. But yeah, we went up 2 or 3 levels, which was pretty good. And we're getting close to that one-shot territory now, so we can actually start getting some proper kills with the short blunts. Because... are still taking multiple hits at the moment, which is slowing us down, so we're only like averaging roughly around the 200 kill mark per day, but we're getting there though. Yeah, hello, Weird Al as well. How goes the base building? He needs so much clay. Oh, really? What do you need clay for? Last time we looked at it, there wasn't really much of a use for it, but have they added some things, like, since then? So I think the only things that we saw that you could make that were useful back then were, like, things like making the crucible. But that was about it, really. Oh, tiles. Oh, completely useless, but you're committed. Oh, okay, so you're doing, like, a lot of prep work then, just in case they add something useful for it. Fair dues. Oh, I see. We're gonna be all a bunch of peasants living in our terrible, like, shacks in our homes, and Radford's gonna be there day one, the second the devs add the ability to make proper, like, slanted roofs with tiles. Building his mansion in the woods. Good stuff. That's Matt over here running around in his skeevy, smashing zombies. Damn right. Other survivors don't want to admit it, but this is what peak performance looks like. The tighty whities give you power. We're nearly done catching up with this for now. I tried to roof a 9 by 13 with tiles. It's like a 350 clay. Wait, can you actually use the tiles then in building? I haven't seen anything with tiles, that is. It's in the masonry. I can't see anything. Oh yeah, tile floor. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, ceramic tiles. I don't think I've seen that yet. That's cool then. At least it makes it look like a little bit different then. Instead of just having like a wooden roof, wooden walls, and then like a wooden fence on the roof. And I'm remembering all the clay I've discarded. Like, oh god, I'm gonna have regrets in the future. Yeah, it grows around water. Now it's a tile. Yeah, they've added clay deposits, which is very good. You just need to have like a sack and a shovel and such to pick it up. Yes. Twist was telling me during his stream on Tuesday that they're a little bit buggy at the moment, in the funniest of ways. Apparently, if you stand on top of the clay tiles, the new clay deposit that they've added, the zombies can't see you. You're completely invisible. Which is quite funny. Alright, how are you doing? Oh, he just needs a tiny bit of love. He's okay for fuel though, because he's not powering anything. Let me just grab a little bit of electrical scrap though. To be fair, I'll just grab it from here. It'll just be a little bit quicker. Good stuff. When you saw the vault around the 23-hour. Oh, you thought I was gonna get killed. It's like, oh no, it's just like all the old times. He's dying just after he passes over 20 hours. No, good stuff. Yeah, all the way up until I finished watching yesterday. Yeah, it was just the internet. Like, as always, it's the reason why we don't do streams that go on for, like, a ridiculous amount of time. Because, I mean, we've done 24-hour streams in the past, but the internet is always the issue. Every single time. Like, I've called it earlier a few times just because I've been tired, but... like, we've always had internet issues on every single one. Right, so it's not too many. It's pretty much clear over there. Cool. Well, seeing as the helicopter should take care of anything that's on this side, I'm gonna park the van just a little bit closer to these guys. And just carry on working on the bridge then, until the next heli turns up. Because I know we have some more over to the west. Hello, Santa Win as well. How am I feeling? Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and awake today. Now you have to check the tail end of the vault. You woke up, you're like, oh no, he's perished. I know, stupid people working for a living. Shame on them. I'm tired, Grandpa, please. Let me die. Like, no, we have more to kill. There is great work that must be done, son. We'll go inside in a second just to let that corpse sickness die down. They're still okay. Let's run around the back. Let my stam pop up again. No, never mind. She means that wasn't the only thing that died yesterday. Oh, we lost channel redeems. Oh, to be fair, they might be working today, actually. Now that the stream has stopped and been restarted, they might be working again. Let's have a gander. Let's do a little cheeky test.
I have introduced myself. You
Nice.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Well, he's working for now, it seems. But yeah, I don't know what you guys did, though. I'm putting all the blame on you. I don't know what you did on Monday. You did something, though, and you broke it.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
So many redeems. Boom. And the button is on as well. Good stuff. I'm gonna wait here just a little bit
I
longer
have
now.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It is a very good conversation. Hello, Goid. You let someone else push the button. I am merciful. Okay, peasant, tell me you don't have enough points. I'll tell you fair, you won the channel, you ran the won the gamble last time, didn't you?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But I do. Magnificent. The button has been redeemed. Yes, Jeremy will feast on your points. A worthy offering. More Bootons. Alright, let's check this gen first. Yeah, let's get rid of all of you. And then we'll do the bridge again in a minute. I have points. Your credit report has come back. And it's terrible. Terrible, Stratato. I'm afraid I can't allow you to push the button.
If you listen to me, you would still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
And I yawn as well. No, buddy's on the run. Yeah, by the time we finish clearing this whole area, and we're all reset again, I'm not going to have any rabbits left. They're all going to be running away. See, don't be like the rabbits. The rabbits have no faith. They don't believe. They don't believe I can protect them. Disloyal. It's only a little group. Have to do some foraging in a minute. Those tiny whiteys are stained. It must be blood. It can't possibly be anything else.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Indeed. I know, how out of character of me to go on a killing spree. Let's grab all of them. Yeah, we'll get these last few and then we'll go do that foraging. Get some berries, we'll get some mushrooms. Get that hunger to go away. Yeah, we'll leave them for now. They're close enough to the river that they'll come to us eventually. When we start honking the horn again. But let me get away from all these dead bodies before I start doing any more resting. Might be the second highest. No. I was lurking at Lawful stream yesterday. He's on like 36, I think. To be fair, let me have a look. I know he was he had more than me. And he's doing a time 16 run as well, I'm pretty sure. So that puts me in third, unless again there's someone else. Oh, he's live now, actually. That's convenient. What's he on? What's his kill count? Oh, he doesn't have a kill counter on screen. It says 38,000, though, in his title. Let's give him a little shout-out as well. Yeah, he is probably... To be fair, it depends if he's updated his title, actually, but he's been on for like 12 hours. He might be over 40,000 by now. Yeah, he's chugging along nicely. Yeah, good stuff. And we'll save that one for later. Wasn't he doing a time 16 sprinters run? For a short bit. I didn't see that. That's I'm completely misremembering. It sounds like the type of thing he's probably tried. I don't think he's doing that at the moment, though. I would be very surprised, seeing as he's on 40,000 or close to it. I think he's just doing a normal time 16. I don't know what his other settings are, though. I don't know what he's doing for loot or cars or any of that type of stuff. But yeah, he's ahead of me at the moment. So that's my closest target, my little goal to aim for at the moment. What's the second vote change? Oh, to change. I think we're leaving it until tomorrow, because I'm not entirely sure if we're going to hit the 1 year mark today. But if we do, we'll do a poll on the stream. So I mean, we're on, yeah, 11 months 19, so we might pass over the 1 year mark today. Now, that is a question as well. Are you the same as Bill 41, or have you changed as well? Yeah, 224. No, you're still a short blunt. Just giving next to no experience because I'm absolutely shattered. I guess I'm resting. But yeah, for the vote later though, I think I still need to come up with a third option. But it's between having... fuck, what were we gonna change? It was gonna be... I think I decided on having all my zombies just have normal hearing, increasing the follow sound distance, or increasing the vehicle volume. I think it was those three. So either the hearing, like, they're all gonna have better hearing. The cars are gonna be a little bit louder. Or we'll increase the follow sound distance, but I'll let you guys decide on which one we increase at the 1 year mark, and we'll just evolve our game a little bit. Yeah, danger as well. Hello, hello. Let's grab a little group. Thanks for the mega stream, no worries. Thanks for dropping by and chilling. Those marathon streams are only fun to do when people are actually there talking. They're excruciating when you're alone. But it's good fun though. Lots of progress done. Let's try and chip away that corpse sickness a little bit though. Oh, good stuff. Should be enough to get most of my stamina back. You wanted to ask the other day. When I did the 24-hour stream. Didn't want to jinx me. Wait. Ask me when I did the 24-hour stream. Did I jinx you? Would you have ended the stream? We'll start again. Oh, what if I died? Oh, ended it. Yeah. Like, if you're asking, like, if I died, like, will I start a new run immediately? We've had runs in the past where I've died during like a marathon stream, but we just end it. Like if I've been awake for like 20 plus hours and I fuck up and die, nobody wants to watch me start a brand new game when I'm sleep deprived because I'm just a vegetable. Like it's not so bad when we're playing on a game that I'm already like established in because I can just kind of switch my brain off a little bit because we're just kind of doing like a repetitive task. There's no thought that has to go into it. It's just Oonga boonga, go out, grab club, beat zombie to death, rinse, repeat. But at the start of a run, I've got to be like a little bit more mindful, a little bit more thoughtful about what I'm doing. But yeah, if I'm a vegetable, it's just not fun to watch. Did you get here really late? Oh, was the workout out? Oh, shorter than normal. No, we haven't done it yet because we were already healthy. We were already on 81. When we started, so we'll do it later, like once we get down to 75 again. But yeah, it's not going to happen for the next few hours. At least, not until like, say, probably like the 5-hour mark, or close to the 5-hour mark of the stream. But yeah, we'll have a little workout routine later on and do some fishing then. Because we're getting, well, we're almost over the halfway point to level 9 now, which is very nice. But we're not going to pop that one today. But we should be able to get up to, I want to say... Oh, how much? Like somewhere between like 70 and 80,000 experience. More or less. Still got plenty of time though, so let's go kill some more. Yeah, on the ball a little more. Yeah, exactly. Still plenty. It's nowhere near as many as yesterday, though. Curious where they've all run off to. It wonders, yeah, where could they be as I walk through my mount to the dead bodies? No, there were more of them, though. Now, you remember that group that we had yesterday? When we would look across the river, there was a big group by the generator. So many that they were... Some of them weren't even rendering in properly. They were all like black silhouettes, which means there has to be more, or there had to be more than 500.
Then I ask you again how you come to be out here with no clothes.
Yeah. We weren't really killing on that side of the river, though. We were just killing, like, everything on this side, so... Unless they were just, like, seeping over without me noticing. But yes. Hello, Eve. Don't be jealous of my tighty whities. I'm just chilling with my Walter White cosplay. How goes, though? Oh, good God, the floor. I know it's chugging really bad at the moment. My game is not having a good time rendering all the dead bodies in. Yeah, it could be a meta event, maybe. Yeah, because we haven't had a helicopter since, so... Maybe just a meta event. Drag them away when I'm not paying attention. Hopefully that clears up at some point today, though. I'd like to get it back to when, like, all the dead bodies are on the road, as opposed to all around my house, just so I don't have... Well, I've only, like, a handful of places I can run to at the moment, so my corpse sickness doesn't get any worse. But, you know, if they despawn, it'll be a little bit easier to manage. Are you not surprised? Not sure the floor was ever grey. Always depressing. Grey and gloomy. But it's okay though, we're just slowly filling in the grey with as much red as we can get. Slowly getting through it all. Yeah, no bad as well. Yeah, hello. Doing some illing, I say. We are indeed slowly getting through it. The goal today is pretty much the same as yesterday, just obviously moved over a little bit. I want to try and pop my level 7 short blunt today. not doing too bad on the killing at the moment, but we're still only doing about 200 per day in game time. So, roughly about like 250 to 300 per hour in real time. But that's not an amazing amount. But it'll speed up quite a lot if we can get up to the one-shot territory, where most of the zombies are dying in a single strike. If that's been like, I go to prison for 10 years, they'd have to catch me first, though. Well played, yeah. Pit maneuver at 250. It's okay. We'll either escape or they'll pit maneuver us into a tree at 300. Either way, it will be glorious. Still too many bodies around here as well, apparently. Oof. Yeah. Those guys, just really want them to go away. I think today, though, I'll start keeping track of how much experience we are actually getting for the short blunts. We do get a report every time we sleep. I just haven't been paying attention to how many, or how much experience we've been getting per day. I think it'd be nice to work out, like, roughly how many days in game time it's gonna take to get that level 7. I know we're doing about 200 kills, but I don't know how much that equates to, experience-wise, on average. I've seen 2 or 3 streamers with that mod. Not a single one ever looked at the end of the day. Just click X the second it comes up. Yeah. I mean, I think the reason why most of us, I'll say most, the reason why some of us have it on is just because it collects the data. So even though, like, we're not looking at it now, we can have a look later on. because it's just saving all of the data for every single day. Like, every single day, it's recording how many kills, how much experience we earned, everything. So it's like, it's nice to have later on, because then we can make like a little chart and track our progress. But yeah, I'm guilty of that though, I haven't been looking at it. I'm one of those guys that's been clicking X immediately. Like, I'll look at how many kills I did during the day, but that's about it. I won't go over the other experience. But I'm gonna have a look at the short blunt today though. Because, like I said, I know we're doing about 200 kills on average, but I want to see, like, in practice, how much experience we're earning. Because we can work out, like, roughly how much experience we're getting from 200, but there are other variables that come into the equation. Because, like, when we're fighting with, like, basic exertion, for example, the amount of experience you earn is, like, drastically reduced. The same with you're fighting with, like, fatigue or anything else that's reducing your damage. You get a huge decrease to the amount of experience you're earning. But sometimes we kind of have to fight when we're exerted, so I want to see, like, roughly, in a practical setting, how much experience we earn. Hello, Ham. Oh, Hamadi? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Need to have a spiffer rate your progress from like F to S. Like a pizza tower. I mean, they have a spiffer rating. You just gotta like assign it like an arbitrary score. But yeah, there is a rating that you get each day. To be fair, let me just top up my stamina again. But we'll go home earlier today, because I want to get this to go away completely. Must be loan reaction pops up. Yuck. Information. Close. Alright, we'll grab one more group, though. And then we'll go inside, let him have some recovery time. We'll just fight until exertion. And then we'll go get some sleep. Waiting for that one K-pop song that's slipping out of nowhere. To be fair, I wouldn't be against that. I have no idea what they're saying, though. As long as they got a funky beat, I'll listen to it. I don't know how well that would go down with you guys, though. Yeah, out of nowhere, there'll just be some, like, random BTS playing in the background. Probably as I'm dying. And drum roll, Spiffer gives you a big thumbs down animation. Yes, you gotta kill more zombies. You don't want to upset Spiffo, do you? Yes. See, every time we come back here, we come back to the council to get our score. That's why we come back to this room specifically. Right, we should be getting rid of all of that today, though. And he should wake up a little before the alarm. But yeah, let's have a look, though. Yeah, we did 1,000, just over 1,000 strength. That's pretty good. Yeah, about half in fitness, that's normal. 84 nimble. But yeah, doing like... that's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that sounds about right, actually, seeing as we're getting roughly about 0.5 on average per hit, but yeah, we're taking multiple hits to kill zombies, so yeah, as an average, that makes sense. So like every zombie we kill, we'll see like 1 experience on average. That's fair. That's not too bad. And yeah, look at our Spiffer rep though. 9,000 Spiffer rep, let's fucking go. But no, good stuff though. To be fair. That's not too bad then, so if we aim to try and get like 3,000 more kills, we should be able to pop that level 7 then, hopefully. Yeah, hello J Nova as well. What am I seeing here? Progress. All the progress. Now, how long have I been killing these bodies? I mean, these ones specifically. We've been killing here for a while. Like... I can't remember when we came here. It was all the way back here, I think. Or about here. I think that might have been when we started streaming yesterday. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's when we were killing yesterday, so that's what we did during yesterday's stream. But yeah, just lots of them. But currently we're just killing everything that's around this area, around here. Then everything else that can hear the helicopters around this area. But yeah, we're slowly getting through it though. Piece by piece. Now your partner's into BTS, so you wouldn't mind it, you're just used to it. I used to have a friend who was like super into K-pop stuff. But I've never got into it. I don't hate it, but it's just not something I've ever chosen to listen to. Let's catch up with you guys quickly. Yeah, how it thinks as well. It's crazy how they put it with the heli. Yeah, number 50 is gonna finish us off. Yeah, 40 was pretty spicy though, yeah, definitely. But it might be getting more spicy. Maybe. Should wait for the next 24-hour stream with a midnight death metal. Yeah, death metal hour. I'll see. I was tempted, I didn't do it. But normally, my routine, if I'm doing something repetitive, like killing zombies non-stop, or I'm doing some editing, I normally just listen to like Brazilian funk. So, no lyrics, just loud noise. That's just super repetitive. I'll have that on the background. And I'll just like blast my eardrums out while I'm doing something. But I was tempted to put it on during the stream last night. Because we were just killing non-stop, but... Oh, to be fair, let me find a song that I would actually listen to. Let me find something that's like horrendous. What do I have on my work playlist? Oh. Space. That's one that I would listen to. So like... I won't play it on stream, otherwise I'll get a copyright strike, but yeah, if I were to like... If I was killing a bunch of zombies, or I was doing a bunch of editing offline, and I didn't have to like play some good music, I would just listen to that non-stop, literally just on a loop for like 5 hours. Just to like drown out any thoughts. It's like, no, I am a monkey. I will stay here and I will just murder things and that's it. This is my purpose. And why listen to K-pop? Exactly, when we've got ABBA. And maybe that's the argument that we should be making from now on. ABBA is just European K-pop. Changed my mind. How do you kill more zombies? Easy, just bring them to where you sleep. It's the best way. Yeah, just cut down on all that travel time, exactly. To be fair, unironically, that is actually pretty good advice. Like, if you want to increase your kill count tremendously in a short amount of time, so what's the best thing that you can do to increase your kill count fast? Cut down on travel time. That is like one of the main things, but that involves sleeping like right next to where all the zombies are. You can see how the Brazilian funk will get you through stuff. Exactly. Great work, music. Yeah, Sarah. No stream yesterday. Hey, I was early, okay? I streamed from midnight until 11. Oh, you're not gonna take any damage, are you? Yeah. We did good, though. Long stream yesterday. A Tuesday stream. Midnight to like 11 in the morning. Yeah. I think it is time to use the car horn again. Yeah, because there's still zombies chilling in the area, they're just all spread out. You didn't know that your parents' Brazilian songs were becoming successful? Oh yeah, all about that funk now. Yeah, like I have an entire playlist just made up of songs like that. It gets me through my editing. Any editing or any like fixes I have to do for the stream. Or if I'm just playing something like this, where I'm just doing something repetitive, it's just all Brazilian funk music. To run back, just so I can get the most amount of experience. But kept going. You're outbidding yourself all the time, yeah, adamant. Just do like, yeah, we were gonna do like 31 at the very least. Because about like 31 to 33 hours, that would have been That would have been a normal stream for yesterday. You know, we would have ended about 6 or 8 o'clock in the afternoon, which is our normal time to finish. Yes, the office overlords did not want that to be. I cut my Ethernet cable. I know. Poor shame. But silver lining. Channel redeems work again. After 11 months alive, you were clearing cities of zombies. Managed to clear 4 cities. Riverside, Fowlers, Rosewood March. Nice. Died in Brandenburg. In your body you'll find a katana, 2 swords. This is your legacy. You became a survivor zombie. No, good stuff. Good amount of towns to go through. That'll do. Hello, Nuclear as well. Morning. How goes? Not gonna get infected with... Oh, the stench of zombie cats, though. No, you can get an ill, you can get a fever. But it's not the same as, like, getting bitten by a zombie. So... It's the same as eating bad food. That's the best way to think about it. It's just food sickness when you're around too many dead bodies for too long, so... Even if... my sickness moodle currently goes all the way up to a fever and I start physically dying, we're not, like, finished, you know, we're not guaranteed to die. We can just take some lemongrass and get away from the dead bodies and slowly start recovering. Whereas if you were bitten by a zombie, you're just done. You're finished. There's no recovering from that. It's already over. But yeah, we will die eventually, though, if we stay around them for too long. But we gotta go from queasy to nauseous to sick and then get a fever, so that's like hours and hours of time. So as long as we give him a few breaks in between, we are good to go, basically. You know, the rule is just don't sleep next to the dead bodies, and that's basically it, you know. You'll have enough recovery time then, in the night. Redeem the button. Well, Stratato gave it up, and then, yeah, the cock patron got it. Sparrows slapped the button today. Yeah, hello, Sauce, as well. Morning. Totally didn't need the corpses. Yeah, that's outrageous. I would never take a cheeky nibble.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
Oh, yes, he can, Figs. Just look at him go. My son is doing me proud. Why did I put a plank on every window? I also don't have to worry about them inside, because they won't last more than like a couple of seconds. Like, you put a barricade on a window, it'll block like one zombie. If you have like a small group though, they'll tear that down instantly. Like, player-made structures aren't really made to last, even if you put the setting on high, so everything's like really sturdy. Basically everything you make is made out of styrofoam. Barricades are good for strays, though. You know, same as building like the occasional wall. Like, I'm trying to think of like the best analogy for it, really, but like, it's a bit like putting a padlock and a chain on a bicycle when you lock it out in public. You know, like I don't know how many of you've owned bicycles, like in the past, but if you put a bike out in the open and you put a chain and a lock on it, that chain and lock is basically fucking worthless to anyone who actually wants to steal your bicycle. It's just there to deter people from stealing it. It's the same thing with doing like barricades on windows. You know, if the zombies want to get inside the house, they're going to go in the house. That barricade or that wall you build means nothing. It's just there for show. That's like probably the best analogy I can come up with it for that. It's just security theatrics, basically. Just to block line of sight, but that's all they exist for, really. Oof. You spend more than 90% of your sweet points on the redeem alone. Oh, redemption alone. Fits you perfectly. Nice. A bike lock should be worth at least 1/10 for a bike. Yes, I'm good though. Electric sword. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to steal your bike out in public, they're gonna get your bike, no matter how expensive your chain or your lock is. It's just there, like I said, for like theatrics, just to deter the common man from doing it. But yeah, it's the same with like the barricades and stuff. Like you throw some barricades on a window, it'll stop like one zombie from breaking it down quickly. But if there's a small group of them, they'll tear it down within a few seconds, and they're just in instantly. If they want to get inside the base, they're going inside the base. And the same thing for like building a wall around your base as well. Like if we were to build like a big log wall around this whole thing, it'll block line of sight, which is nice, but if there's a meta event, or if I make too much noise inside, and the zombies are close enough to hear it, it'll stop like one zombie, like I said, from breaking it down immediately. But if there's, say, like 2 or 3 of them, all on the same tile, it's gone within a couple of seconds. Yeah, it just gives you the illusion of feeling safe, without actually providing anything. Let's grab those guys that are close by. Yeah, they're not there to prevent the theft. You just gotta make it inconvenient enough that they'll go and steal the bike next to it. That's the plan.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Good stuff. All the prep. What about metal sheets? No, it's exactly the same thing. Like, they'll last a little bit longer because they just have more health naturally, but again, they're just there for, like, show, like theatrics. They'll slow down one zombie for a little bit, but they won't slow down a group of them trying to break in. But, yeah, the metal ones do last a little bit longer. But I use them personally, but just to make the base look interesting. Like, I throw metal bars on my windows, on my main base, eventually. Just because I like the look of it. But, yeah, it doesn't actually provide any security against groups, just individuals. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, make it too good, it might get too much attention, yeah. Buy a bike lock that's more expensive than the bike itself. Padlocking your bike up and taking the wheel off and walking away with it, yeah. Your uncle stole your bike. Your uncle is very pragmatic. I like that. Like, I guess I'm too lazy to walk. Ah, he won't call the cops on me. We're family. I'm locking your bike up. 6 foot, 6 foot tungsten cube would deter the thieves. The only bike I've ever had of any real value that got stolen was when I was working at Butlins. That was the only one. But it lasted a long time while I was there. Like, I was there for a good, I think, year, 2 years before my bike got stolen. I forget what the brand was, though. I know it would cost £700, but... It's very stereotypical. And I don't know it for a certain, but it just happened to be when there was a, when the fair was in. So it's very stereotypical, but it just happens to be that when the fair came to town and it was filled with gypsies, my bike got stolen. And I can't say for certain it was them, and it's very stereotypical, but I don't believe in coincidences. But yeah, it's like, oh, you little fuckers. But it was fine, though. I had that bike for ages, yeah, it was the bloody carnies. But no, my bike wasn't the only one that got stolen. It was like, ah, it's definitely not a coincidence. Were they bare knuckle champions? Nah, they were the horrible ones. The ones that look like sickly. Really scrawny. Mostly teenagers. Like, all the men are like really overweight, middle-aged, fat, and then all the teenagers are always like very scrawny. They look like chavs. I think of your stereotypical carny. Do you like dogs? God, I haven't thought about that. What is that movie called? The one with Brad Pitt and Jason Statham. I forget what the name of it is. Snatch, I think it was. Snatch. Yeah, it was Snatch, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, do you like dogs? Now, what the fuck's a dag? Yeah, good one. Still considering going to the small Rosewood. Oh, military one. Maybe. Like, we still need to clear this area first to make sure it's all wiped out. But yeah, between this like going to Guns Unlimited and going to that area, I would like to do that one first. But it depends what setting you guys choose. Because when we go and get to the 1 year mark, we're gonna change one of our settings. I'm gonna let you guys decide what we increase to make the game harder. But it's either gonna be follow sound distance, vehicle volume, or pinpoint hearing. Like one of those 3 things. But depending on what you choose will determine on whether or not we can go to this area. Because, yeah, if I go there with the wrong settings, we've got to fight a lot more than we would originally have to. But still got a few days until that. But yeah, and then Guns Unlimited afterwards. A life lesson, don't own a bike that's worth stealing. No, life lesson, have a bike that's worth stealing, but make sure it doesn't look like it, you know. Take a bit of sandpaper, rough up the paint, put a bit of duct tape on there as well, make it look like shit. Like, as long as all the mechanical parts are fine and it runs fantastic, awesome. You just need to make it look like a piece of shit. Make it look awful. Yeah, hello for Bookie as well. Morning. And M-Bomb. You know, sure, you were around. Oh, when car stereo theft was huge. I mean, I was too young to have a car at that time. I remember my parents used to take their radio out the car every time we left. They had one of those, like, little, like, clip-on and clip-off ones. Those little radios. For, oh, I don't remember what they drove. I think it was a Ford KA they had, or a Ford, they had a Ford KA at one point, and a Ford Mondeo as well, but I remember they used to take the radio out constantly for that. Oh, Center Blood was wonderful. Yeah. Is that mod back in? I don't know if it's been updated. I haven't looked for it. Yeah, Center Blood was interesting. Yeah, always chain your bike up to one that's, yeah, worth more than yours, exactly. Chain it to another bike. No, the bike locks and the chains are basically worthless. So it doesn't matter what chain you have, or like what bike lock you buy, they're gonna get through it instantly, so you just have to find a way to like, give them incentive not to take your bike. That's the goal, you know. Either your bike has to be worth less than the trouble it would be worth to grab, or there has to be a bigger prize close by. That's the goal. Because, yeah, doesn't matter what lock you buy. Locks are basically just security theater. They don't actually do anything. Or get the bus. Like a peasant? How dare you. Never. No, I'm gonna choose to cycle everywhere instead, and be a nuisance to traffic. I'm gonna be the reason you're late to work. I'll be that guy that's like always cycling on the road, but always like slightly too far away from the side so you can't overtake me. I'm gonna be that guy. Got the Lycra on and everything. Strap your bike to your back. If they want it, they have to pickpocket you. Didn't realize we were playing 7 Days to Die. This guy's got a gyrocopter in his inventory. Perfect. You're a locksmith by trade? You can assure that, yeah, give it long enough, any cylinder lock can be bypassed, yeah. You normally like? Had to comment. Have to be that guy in Tyler Lycra who always, yeah, always cycling, standing, yeah, so you just got a face full of ass constantly. Yeah. But you can't help but be impressed, because it's always a guy that's like somewhere between like his 40s and his 60s. It's always a really fucking old guy who doesn't look good who's doing it, but he's always faster than you, always. So he puts you to shame. He's always in really good shape, but he just looks like shit. I remember I used to cycle to college along, there was a pathway called the Tarka Trail. I used to cycle there, and it was about a 8 mile cycle from where I used to live to college. But I used to pass a bunch of pensioners on the way, but they always put me to shame. There's always like really old men and women who were like on the verge of dying, but they could always cycle faster than me. In their stupid Lycra and their expensive road bikes. I was just there dying on the way, in my shorts and t-shirt with my bag. Like in my early, well, in my late teens at that point. Being put to shame by a bunch of coffin dodgers. Sounds like they were having a good time, you were just projecting. Oh, fucking big time, you goddamn right. Someone who's like in their late teens, who thinks they're hot shit and they're in shape, being like shown up by a bunch of pet pensioners, you goddamn right I was like fucking livid. Like they were just cycling along, like having a leisurely old time, like, oh yeah, this is great, enjoying their retirement. Meanwhile, I'm in the back, like fucking half a mile down the path, sweating and dying. Being put to shame. Absolutely right. You've seen old ladies climb mountains. It was like sheer straight terrain while talking. Yeah, then you're just like, you know, decades younger and you're just physically dying. And it's like, how? How are you doing this? Also, why? Please, stop. You're putting me to shame. I should be in much better shape than I am currently. You're making me look bad, okay? You used to get tons of them where I grew up. It was always like, always a bunch of pensioners on bikes, just everywhere. And hiking. Just lots of really good trails out in that area. Yeah, rumors of people hate cyclists on the road. It's just a reminder, yeah, must be. Hello, How was the 24-hour stream? Yeah, it was good. We had to cut it short because the internet started dying, as always. But until that happened, it was pretty good. It was a really good stream. Made really good progress, because we did about 5 or 6,000 kills. But more importantly, we got our short blunt leveled up 2 or 3 levels, which was very nice. And it was a very chill stream as well. So yeah, it was very good. And then stayed awake long enough to keep my sleep schedule on track, so we haven't missed any streams this week. Yeah, sounds like a good time. Yeah, it was really nice, really chill. Yeah, hello Brazil as well. Hello, hello. Do we do any reloading? No, even better. Short blunt, just all short blunt. We did a little bit of fitness as well, actually. We did about 20,000 experience. Because we had to do some weight gain during the stream. So yeah, we had to do some squats. Yeah, short blunt level 6. Yeah, it was good. We went from, I think we were 3. It was either 3 or 4. But yeah, we went up to 6. And hopefully by the end of the day, of this day, we should be level 7. So we should be in one-tap territory, like, very soon. Because we're one-tapping the occasional zombie, like, every now and then, but, like, the majority of them are taking multiple hits at the moment. Yeah, sure, Bat Gang, yeah. It's because I did a little bit of testing over the weekend, and then we did some testing later to confirm it, but it turns out, at the moment at least, Expert isn't increasing the attack speed like it used to for the axes. So, like, the one thing that actually makes the axes one of the best weapon categories in the game doesn't exist in at the moment. It's gone. So, axes are just pretty mediocre. But to be fair, they're not even mediocre, they're pretty bad, actually. Just across the board. They're all too heavy, and they don't have anything, like, special going on for them. The only exception is the stone scythe, which is bugged at the moment. You can't make it. That's, like, the only one that could be redeemable. That and maybe the meat cleavers, if they were faster to make, because the iron's a bit of an issue at the moment as well. But yeah, apart from those two specifically, yeah, without Axeman, or Expert, it's just not working. No, Expert doesn't work. No, we tested it earlier. Not today, but like in the last couple of streams, we tested it recently, but it's not increasing the attack speed. So, Lumberjack at the moment just isn't worth taking. I'm sure they'll fix it, unless it was a purposeful change, but I'm inclined to believe it is a bug, personally. But yeah, until they fix it though, our axes are a little lackluster, so we're switching over to short blunts, seeing as they are the best renewable weapon at the moment. Disrespecting axes like that in front of you. They're ass, okay, Stratato. They're terrible. Horrible. I'm gonna disown them. Axe squad's finished. Good news, yeah, for the time being. Stealth nerf, you think, or bug? Oh, stealth is the same as it was in 41. It still doesn't work properly. Like, they changed stealth a little bit. You know, like, the zombies have their vision change. It's dynamic now, so, like, depending on, like, how dark it is, or depending on the weather.
Whatever you're thinking.
Their max light, or max radius that they can see will get reduced. And then using short fences and cars, that will also block line of sight now if you use them correctly. But the actual mechanic for zombies seeing you, like how the game determines whether a zombie spots you or not, same as Build 41, that part's still not balanced properly, so they'll just spot you instantly the second you're within their line of sight. The axes work pretty well, maybe not be the best. Yeah, I mean, when I say they're ass, like, you gotta remember, like, I'm a sweaty min-maxer who likes getting the most amount of kills. So when I say they're terrible, exclusively talking behind the perception of using the best possible weapons. Like, they're still good at killing, they're just not the best. They're not even, like, in the top, like, you know, top few categories. They're just average, which makes them terrible in my eyes. Let's trash the axes more. I know, terrible, terrible weapons. But no, it's just, the short blunts are just better. Because, I mean, they can one-tap the same as the axes. The attack speed's just as good. The durability is even better. And the stamina's more effective as well. They don't use as much stamina per swing. So the short bats are better at pretty much everything, or they're on par with them. So there's no reason to use stone axes at the moment. Not until Axburg gets fixed. Oh, good stuff. I'll look like the smartest guy on the planet when they fix nerf short bats, yeah. It's okay, I'm playing both sides, okay. I got my 10 axe as my backup for when they fix Axeman. And I'm doing my short blunts now. It's perfect. What's the favorite weapon say? That's what I thought. It's a lie, okay? I'm being framed. Yeah, that crude stone axe has been planted on me. It shouldn't be there. I don't know, rip spears. Yo, you made a couple of reinforced short bats that last longer, have a tiny bit more hit damage. Not sure if they're worth making, though. Yeah, see, I had the same experience when I was looking at the bats with nails. They seem like they might be worth it later on. Like when your damage is like teetering on the edge of one tapping or two tapping. Like just to get that little extra edge in so that you can fight a little bit longer while you have exertion. Like, you know, moderate exertion. But, at the lower levels, at least, for me currently, it's not worth using reinforced bats on bats with nails, because it doesn't really change the outcome that much. It still takes just about the same amount of hits to kill them. It's just extra time wasted gathering nails. You did say you're gonna get every single of... Yeah, every weapon's gonna get nerfed. Yeah, we got the axes. The axes have been nerfed indirectly. Now we're just gonna get the short bats nerfed, and then we'll move on to the long blunts. We'll get them nerfed next. Swing and a miss. What a carpet, it's magnificent. The Persian love rug is growing. You're gonna keep on going until everything's been nerfed into the ground, and then spears just become the default good weapon again. That's the plan, yeah. Yeah, it should be good though. So we'll go through, like, as we're playing on this run, we'll go through all the weapon categories one by one. And we'll find out which weapon is the best for each category. Because at the moment, for the axes, if they were working, it would be stone scythes, I think. Maybe when iron gets buffed, it'll turn into meat cleavers again, because meat cleavers are better overall. But, for all the working weapons for axes, it's stone axes still. Stone axes are still the best for that category, with all the variables in place. And then for short bats, it's not even a competition, it's just short bats. There's just not even a close second place. They're just all short bats at the moment. But, I think long blunts, unless they add like a carving recipe for baseball bats, it's still going to be crowbars. Pretty confident in saying that. I can't imagine there being another option, really. Especially now that crowbars are craftable as well with blacksmithing. Somebody stop him! You get double bragging rights when you reach 1 million. After spears were nerfed, I'm a believer. See, I need to have that Simpsons meme. You know the one where he's like, they're all in the classroom, he goes, oh, life's hard, isn't it? Life's difficult? And they're like, yeah, it is actually. He turns around, no, life is easy, you suck. I need that locked and loaded ready for when we get 1 million kills. It's like, oh, killing zombies is hard, right? Yeah, without spears, it's difficult, isn't it? No, wrong. It's fucking easy. It's just time consuming, okay? We just gotta do it with pencils next time. Just all pencils, just to prove a point. Maybe we'll go through and do every category. We'll do a pencil run, then a blue pen run, then a red pen run, then a black pen run. We'll go through all of them. All one by one. Or rolling pins getting ignored. I mean, rolling pins are like really spicy for their attack speed. They just don't have any damage behind them. You gotta dress up like those, the women from Fallout New Vegas. You know when you took like the Wild Wasteland trait? And you would go to New Vegas for the first time, and you're in the... Just as you're getting to the strip, there's a bunch of women wearing pink dresses with rolling pins just kicking the shit out of you. You gotta find a nice big pink dress. Just go around beating up all the zombies with rolling pins. Oh, 274, that was actually a pretty good day. We got 300 experience. Yeah, nearly at that 2,000 mark. No, guitars don't benefit from the X skill there. All the guitars are long blunts. Blue pens are OP, that's why we're gonna use them. All the blue pens. Yes, everyone knows. Blue pens do the most damage and red pens taste the best. Did you change the hearing range? No, we're still on the same. We're still on random at the moment, so... It's randomized between normal and terrible hearing. Because we're not changing any settings until we get to the 1 year mark. Originally, we weren't going to change anything, but I think it's just interesting. But we're going to make it a vote on this one. I'll let you guys decide what we change once we get to the 1 year mark. For a minimal skill point, 0 to hero build, what would you feel is mandatory? It depends what you mean by minimal skill point. I mean, if you're asking, like, what's the bare minimum to take to clash or, like, to call your character a 0 to hero, I would say the bare minimum is taking puny, unfit, and then slow metabolism. Or, you know, fast metabolism if you feel like it. Just because those 3 traits, or 3 types of traits, are like the backbone of a 0 to hero game. Because you can get rid of all of those. It's like the core concept of 0 to hero, the fact that you're making your character weak at the start so they can be strong later on. So if you start weak and unfit, you can obviously level all that stuff up to level 10. And then starting, you know, obese or underweight, you can correct that as well, so... I'd say those 3 are like the only ones you actually have to take to make a 0 to hero character. And then everything else is optional. Yeah, hello AT as well. Morning. Or afternoon at this point, it's just hit 12. Not sure you can reach 1 million kills with a character. Such a wimpy voice, I know. He sounds like a child. Having his voice always crack as well. No son of mine. Why you feel the need to change a rule? Have more animals, maybe? No, just making it harder. Yeah, we don't ever make it easier. It's just to make it more interesting, because... Like, after we played the game for quite a long time, like, you know what to predict, and it gets very stale, because you're just doing the same thing constantly. So, like, in the past, we used to change the settings every 6 months in game time. Like, we'd add pinpoint hearing, or we'd increase the vehicle volume, or we'd add more meta events, like, something to make it a little bit more interesting. Or, you know, we'd add, like, Twitch integration. So, it's like starting a new game without actually starting a new game, you know? You're just changing it up a little bit. You know that people will vote for Pinpoint. Maybe. Because I think Pinpoint would do the most damage, but... without the follow sound distance maxed out, it won't be too bad. Because, I mean, there are pros and cons to all of those settings, having them turned up. Yeah, you know, sprinters. See, that's why I'm not giving you guys the option to choose a setting. You know, we talked about that yesterday. It's like, oh, I'll let you guys vote for a setting change to make the game harder, but I'm not gonna let you choose anything, because that would be the immediate vote. They'd be like, yep, sprinters. We all want sprinters. Well, no, we're gonna do a vote once we get to the 12-month mark. But it's gonna be either increasing the vehicle volume, increasing the follow sound distance,
pay me the money so I can go?
Or
Of course.
adding pinpoint
Yes.
hearing to all the zombies.
But
One
I
of those
have-
3. Squeak has an audible range of around 60% of his shout. Yeah, 100% sprinters, or 0, no in between. Just turn all the time 16 zombies into sprinters. Oh, which weapon gets banned for 1 year? I tell you what, we will do that. You know, we'll have that vote once I get everything to level 10. Once everything's level 10, yeah, we'll ban a weapon type. Like, oh no, they banned my level 10 spears. Whatever will I do? Got him. Let's give you a little top up while I have a second. I'd love to see another time lapse of the kills. Zombies disappearing from the map. Yeah, the one for the 1 year mark. I mean, to be fair, it probably doesn't look like it's changed at all at the moment.
Let them know men did this.
Because, like, oh, mortal men. Because, like, compared to the rest of the map, we haven't actually killed that many. Like, I know we've done, like, over 30,000 at this point, but relative to the towns that are close by to us, it's probably like a tiny blip. It probably doesn't look any different. Alright, get me some food. So these zombies are endless. Yeah, I swear we cleared Echo 5 days. Yeah, it turns out we've just been playing with Respawn the whole time. Could you imagine? Like, it's okay, guys, they're gonna end eventually. There's only so many of them. Meanwhile, they're all spawning, like, 2 cells down the road. I'm up. I mean, just one set of mushrooms. Lots of dogbane. Nope. There we go. Hopefully you're edible. Nice. Yeah, guns are limited. Yeah, that's gonna take quite a long time. It's like 2 cells. It's over 20,000. That doesn't even include the town that's next to it. That when we go out to that area, no doubt the helicopters are going to bring more of those guys towards us. It's going to be very spicy. But it won't be too bad, like when we finally get out to that area and we start clearing. Just because we should have this area more or less locked down at that point, so when we want to take a bit of a break, we can always just come back here and do a bit of base building. At the moment, we don't really have much of a choice in the matter. It's just kill everything or we die. Like, there isn't really a middle ground with it at the moment. We either keep pushing the zombies back or we will get overwhelmed. But yeah, once we've got a bit of breathing room though, we can start taking a bit of breaking time from murdering everything constantly. Upgraded the bandana. Yeah, we found it a while ago. Like, we had it for the entire stream yesterday as well. We've had it for quite a few streams now, actually. So we've got 2 of them, I think. But they both came from zombies. So that was quite fortunate. How long do you stay at the cabin? How long do I stay at the cabin before you start clearing? I don't know what you're asking me. What do you mean? How long do I stay at the cabin before I start clearing the area? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. You have to reword it. Set up a base in every town? Usually. Like, it's all relative to distance, so as long as the travel time isn't too far to wherever we're going, we don't set up any bases. But if we have to travel, like, you know, 1.5 miles, so like when we're clearing Guns Unlimited, for example, we're not going to be setting up a base for this area, or like this town over here, because it's only like a 5-minute drive to get from this location to this location. But if we were to go down to, like, Irvington, for example, that's quite a long journey driving from here to here each day, so we'd probably set up an outpost, you know, maybe in a house around here, like on the edge of Irvington, or maybe one just like a little bit further away, down over here where we used to live. And then once we clear out Irvington, we'd probably set up a proper base, you know, somewhere close by near one of the lakes. So then if we ever do travel back down to this corner of the map, we've got something good close by to live in. And the same thing for, like, traveling to Rosewood, you know, it's quite a big distance going from here to here, so we'd probably set up a base in, like, the gas station, or one of the farmhouses close by again. But, yeah, it's just about cutting down travel time, really. But, yeah, we normally only set up bases when the travel time is vast, and there's a large quantity of zombies to go through. So if we're going to be stuck in an area for quite a long time. How long do you train? Oh, like how long do we do like fitness and strength before we actually start killing things? If I'm doing a 0 to hero run, we normally just go into a level 2. Normally. Like, we'll start 0 and 0, and we'll do 2 and 2, because that's when we go from being puny and unfit to feeble and out of shape. So the debuff isn't nearly as severe at that point. And then, by the time we've done that as well, we've also lost weight. Because if we're doing a 0 to hero run, without a doubt, we're also going to be starting overweight as well. So it'll give us enough time to drop from, like, 95 kilos down to 85. So we won't have any debuffs from being overweight, we won't have the huge debuffs from being 0-0, and we can actually start fighting a little bit. But I think on this one, we carried on going until we were closer to level 4, I think. Level 4 or level 5. We did quite a bit of grinding on this one. Makes sense? Yeah, no worries. Right, to be fair, actually, let me just check some things. It's been a couple of days now. $13. Okay, we might have a heli soon then. Still got a few days though. It could be today or it could be tomorrow. Oh, there it. I can hear it already. I was about to check the emergency broadcast frequency. That's the helicopter though. The game knows. The game knows what I'm thinking.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
And that should be the last one, or one of the last helicopters of the year. So there might be one more towards the end of the month, but that should be about it for this first year. Yeah, the frame drop stresses you out. Yeah, same. I gotta say, like, zoomed in all the time now, because there's too many dead bodies. Let's have a little rest. To be fair, actually. Nah, I'll leave it. That's fine. I didn't think about it. That with a 0 to hero overweight actually would be easier than underweight. Yeah, definitely. Plus, it's more... It's better for a long-term game now anyway. Because it used to be, like... Back in Build 41, you would do a little debate, a little coin toss. You'd either go obese, which meant, you know, if you were going obese, that usually meant you were playing on... You were playing on settings, or you had a plan where you wouldn't be able to fish at the very start of the game, so you weren't able to correct your body weight immediately. So... You would normally take obese on a 0 to hero run if you were planning on living, like, around Doe Valley. Just because, like, if you can't do any fishing, because you don't have access to it, having obese just meant that you didn't have to worry about getting high-calorie meals at the start of the game. So, like, even if you didn't make any progress, eventually you'd go from being obese to being a healthy body weight. So, all you had to do was stay alive. Or you go the opposite way and you take very underweight. And that was normally if you were living close to, like, West Point or Riverside. So you could just jump into the fishing immediately and then start gaining weight on day one. And you would gain the weight while you're doing the exercise. But yeah, now they've changed this, so now you have slow metabolism and fast metabolism. So fast metabolism is going to be more of a pain in the long term now. Because you're going to have more calories to maintain your body weight. So everyone is going slow metabolism. Everyone's going overweight at the start of their runs now for long games. I don't know anyone who's gone fast metabolism yet, because it's just terrible. It's just far more food that you'll need per day. They just live on insects. Yeah, it's that, and then foraging for crops, berries, and mushrooms if you've got herbalist as well. Because we normally went obese if we were doing a sprinter run. That was normally the go-to. Yeah, it's just a few strays on this side, not too many at the moment.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Yeah, hello, Bap. Doing good? Yeah, we'll chill. Just chilling and vibing with the heli at the moment. Waiting for him to finish doing his thing so we can see where the zombies end up at. Yeah, it's going quite well so far. We're just about finishing with our first 1,000 of the day. And still making good progress. Leveling up our short blunts at the moment. Because the plan is, even if we don't get like a tremendous amount of kills done today, the plan is to pop level 7 short blunt by the end of the stream today. That's what we're aiming for. So we're still trying to get those spicy short blunts up, so that I've got a good backup weapon. Well, I say backup weapon, a good new primary weapon. And then use axes as my backup.
Hey.
Yeah, this area's not looking too bad at the moment though. No ridiculously large hordes.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, fitness and strength looking good now. Yeah, they're getting there. I don't think we're gonna pop level 9 fitness today, but it's gonna happen at some point during the week in real time. Because we're just about over the halfway mark. Or close to it. Oh yeah, we just crossed over the halfway mark recently. So every time we run off to go do some weight gain, and we do our fishing, we're gaining about 20,000 experience, give or take. Or 25,000 in fitness. So we do at least one fishing session each stream, so on Friday, at the very latest, we'll pop that level 9. But it might happen on Thursday, it might happen tomorrow, maybe. Right. I am Yeah, pretty certain the helicopter's done now as well. I don't think he's gonna come back. That was a pretty quick heli. That didn't last too long at all. So, let's clean up this side a little bit more. And then we'll go look at the bridge afterwards. And we'll see if Little Blue on the other side has got a big horde of zombies waiting for me. Helicopter pilot traumatized from all he's seen below. Maybe we'll have to draw like a smiley face for him next time. Or taunt him. Big smiley face out of bodies. Right. Yeah, still a fair few over here as well. Like, every time we think that we've cleared the west side, there's always just a few more of them waiting. You're enjoying this outfit, yeah, I can relate. Yes, peak performance outfit. The tighty whities give us power. Not migration between cells, is it? No, it's just helicopters. That's all it is. Like, I'm sure there is a little bit of migration occurring, like between cells, and then just the normal migration as well, but all of this is just basically helicopters and nothing but helicopters. He deserves a bath. He can have a bath once he finishes killing everything. That's his reward. He has to earn the water. See. Yeah, annual bath is incoming. Yeah, he gets to have 5 minutes, cold water, no soap. To be fair, let's have a gander. Oh, you actually are classed as a building? That actually works out. Fantastic for me. Yeah. Even though this is completely exposed and there are no walls, it's technically an indoor structure. Which means all the bodies outside are separated from this building, so I can sit here without getting sick. That works out nicely. And I can still see everything around me as well. Ideal. Let's check on the house though, because there's still lots of big groups hanging around. But no doubt there's probably a few of them hanging by the generator, like last time. No, actually, it's actually empty. Surprising. That's cool, though. Let's go kill that group over there, then. Actually, seeing as we are down here, because I'm curious. Let me have a quick look at the little blue on the other side of the bridge. See how many the hell he brought in. Or if it took everyone away. I saw a little group, I didn't see a huge amount. Let's get rid of you guys though so I can have a good look. Yeah, let's have a little gander then. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. It's looking a little bit more similar to what it was looking like yesterday. I was curious where all those guys ran off to. But I think before I start on them, I don't know, should I... Debating on whether to do the west side or the east side now. Yeah, I think I'll do the east side first. I think as those guys are a little bit more spread out and scattered. I'll focus on the bridge, because those guys, as they migrate around, they should make their way over to the generator sooner or later. And then when they get there, then we'll deal with them afterwards. Let me just grab anyone who's next to my little foraging area, though.
Hey.
How much loot do you think are in the bodies I've missed? Oh, tons of stuff, yeah. No doubt there's like dozens, probably a few dozen bottles of like caffeine pills and painkillers and tons of stuff in there. And then lots of weapons that we could grab so we could collect them and smelt them down later, but all very time-consuming things. I do want to go through and collect some of the weapons at some point. It's just, for one, it's time-consuming doing it. but it'd be worth it in the long run. But the main thing is, while we're going through collecting all the items, like all the weapons and such, and then throwing them on the side of the road so they're out of the way, we gotta also keep an eye out for all the other zombies that currently aren't dead. So it's more of like a risk management thing than anything else, because while... don't do that. While I'm going through all the bodies, like if we use the sliced watermelon recipe, and then as we walk over the dead bodies, it'll highlight the weapons, then we can quickly grab them and then throw them down on the ground elsewhere. You see how much of the screen it covers up? I can't see my character. So if there's still lots of zombies in the area, lurking around the dead bodies, it's much easier for them to sneak up on me and catch me off guard. So that's why I'm a little bit wary about doing it at the moment, because there's just so many of them still lurking about all over the place. Not too bad. Also, that is wrong. I didn't know if I was imagining it last time, but that is not correct. That's not displaying the right information. Because I haven't gained 246 experience in the last day. We barely gained 200. I'm like 99% sure. Let me take a screenshot. Let me throw that in. I'll throw it in a different tab on the side. Because I want to just know for certain. But I swear it's not displaying the correct amount. Maybe it's not taking maybe it's not taking fast learner and pacifist into account. Maybe. I swear those numbers are not correct. Yeah, who needs blacksmithing? I have a stick. Yeah, speaking of which, I need to make some more. Cool. I can hear a few of you lurking over here. Yeah, go on. Like I said, though, we'll carry on dealing with the bridge for now. And then that other large group that we have on the west and southwest. They'll work their way over here naturally. Let's top up my stamina again, though. Make sure I'm all ready to go. And we'll have to do some foraging later as well. Get some more food. Character gets exposed to the sun. Yeah, it turns red, so they're getting tanned. Exactly. We don't tan. We just sizzle and fry like good little Englishmen. Let's kill you on the road, though. I want to try and keep that clear as much as I can. Oof, that didn't last long. No, he's gone forever. Let's have a little rest. Yeah, surprising, it's been a while since we've seen the muscle string. That'll do. Just so he doesn't build up. It doesn't matter if we have a little bit, just don't want to have any of the pain, any of the negative effects. Let's try not to grab as many this time. Let's grab a nice little small number. Why are they all clumped? It's because we've got Little Blue running. We've got our little generator on the other side of the river. So he's just constantly generating more noise. Though we set it up there because it's a bottleneck location. Anything on the east side of the river that wants to come over to us has to go across the bridge, so there's no way for them to avoid the generator. And then as such, they'll listen to it, they'll hear it, and then they'll get stuck. They'll constantly be distracted by the generator then. So it's a way for us to kind of stem the flow of zombies coming across from the other side. So we just grab a few of them at a time, but not an overwhelming number of them. He's out here making friends. Lamprey's trying to ground him. Okay? I can't help it if my son, Little Blue, is the most popular kid in kindergarten. He's making all the friends. I'm just weeding out the weak ones. You know, my son will have nothing but the best friends. Quality over quantity. let's go a little bit further. Just you two left. Yes, the best of friends. I just have to find worthy zombies to be friends with Little Blue. Oh, nice, they're starting to despawn. It has been 9 days since we killed a few of those guys, so hopefully there should only be a few more days before these guys, like the big group that we had, they all disappear. They were all the ones that we were killing yesterday from the generator outside the gas station. So, if they all disappear, I got more spots to rest then. At the moment, I kind of have to keep hiding indoors to avoid corpse sickness as long as I can. This here is spotlessly clean. The rest of him is just red. Oh, that perfectly clean hair. Always perfectly combed back as well. Group seems bigger. Oh, I need to update my counter, that's why. Boom, done. 41 helicopters. Yeah, we had a heli just a moment ago, so we've got a new shipment of zombies on our doorstep. But I have lost track of how many zombies we've killed at this point across the bridge, so I don't know how many we have left. Normally I'm quite good at keeping track of like how many zombies we've killed from like specific areas and then how many we should have remaining, but yeah, I've got no idea for the bridge. I think I just ran into another group. Maybe? Yeah. Let's try not to grab all of those guys. Looking at the group in the areas, was to the number of zombies you've killed. You understand that many have arrived. Oh, many have arrived from areas not yet visited. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, that's just the nature of having helicopters and times 16. Like, there aren't too many, but there are a number of areas close by to us that do have quite high pops. Like, I'm thinking of the area that's directly north of us. North and, well, northwest and southwest. But, where we are currently... Oh, where the fuck am I? Yeah. Because we're killing around this area. No doubt we've probably had a few of these guys come down towards us as well. It's why we keep seeing zombies in the woods, like around this area, north of us. But, yeah. Like, we've been grabbing all the zombies from Guns Unlimited. that have spawned outside of the fence. All these guys down over here as well, if they're on the outside. But I don't think anything from this town has come towards us yet. I think that's a little bit too far. So I mean, we're here, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe a couple of them, maybe? Like these guys, maybe, but I don't know about that, but... Yeah, all of the guys down over here, though, and all of this, just basically this whole area, everything is going towards this one zone. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, they're all in range. Everything's there. And then anything that we missed around this area as well, all of these guys. So, lots of them to go through. But once we finally do finish killing them all, we'll have a massive area on the map that's just completely safe. Should we cross this bridge sometimes during this night? Lamprey 2 days ago. Hey, okay, I'm an optimist. Yeah, hello Suki as well. What tips would you give a Giga Noob player? It depends what you want, really. I like the same answer anytime anyone asks, but it depends what things you're struggling with in particular. But every time you die, try and work out exactly what killed you. Like, it's easy to say that it's a player mistake, but like try to work out specifically what you did wrong in that moment, because like every time you die, you can learn something and then correct your gameplay for the next run, so you avoid that little mistake. But yeah, apart from that though, I mean, combat-wise, make sure you're aiming at the feet, because I see a lot of people whiffing with that, because they aim at the head and the torso instead, when they should be aiming down here, when they're, oh, you can't see while I'm aiming, when I'm paused. But, yeah, aiming at the feet, and then everything else though, it's more like... It's more slow-paced, like, try not to rush through things. So, if you ask anyone, like, advice on the game, they'll give you 101 different things, like a shopping list of items that they want you to go get, but in reality, you don't need, like, 99% of the items in the game. You don't have to rush into where zombies are and go looting for, like, lots of really obscure items. You can just take your time and chill, and the game gets easier the longer you survive, so even if you feel like you're making no progress, like your skills aren't getting leveled up that quickly, or you're not killing that many zombies, or you don't have that much loot to show for it, the game is getting progressively easier the longer you go on for, so the longer you can stay alive, the better, really. But yeah, that's what I would say personally. But being more specific, I'd say probably like the best thing to try and learn early on, like the best thing to like really get good at, is micromanaging your exertion and your fatigue. 'Cause those are the two big noob killers, really. 'Cause when you run out of exertion, or when you build exertion and fatigue, you just do significantly less damage, and you're a lot more vulnerable then. I've got way too many. Oh, that's another thing as well. Don't be afraid to tuck tail and run constantly. Like, just because you grab a big group of zombies doesn't mean you have to kill the big group of zombies. You can just tuck tail and run away if you feel like it. You don't have to fully commit to everything. Yeah. I need to get rid of those guys now, though. They're way too close to the house. We'll drag them down to the generator in a minute, but let me top that one up first.
Pathetic.
Little man is trying his best. You leave little Jack alone. Ugh, guess we're leaving here as well. I need to get rid of that. It's holding me back. What's important for crafting? Carpentry. Carpentry and foraging, those are like two big things to get your crafting going. Initially, at least. And then just lots of skill books. Yeah, Heli visited again. Yeah, we had number 41. So, area's a bit spicy again. What weapon is that? Short bat. Super easy craftable. To be fair, let me favorite you. But yeah, really easy to make. And very durable as well, for what it is. It'll last for at least 150 hits on average. And that's if you're level 0. And then 290 if you get to level 10 short blunt and 10 maintenance. Yeah, this is where he pulls out the axe. You already know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I need to clear the base a little bit more, so I'm tempted to pull out a hatchet. And get through it a little bit faster. But I still want to carry on leveling up my short blunts, so... yeah. I'm tempted just to carry on with the bats for the time being. Depends how many there are, though. We'll have a look, though. We'll see how busy it is. You love the axe? Oh, well, the ice perk, yeah. I like the look of it. Looks spicy. Alright. Let's just get rid of the guys over here first, though. It's always a lot easier to deal with the zombies when they're all on one side, as opposed to being spread out everywhere. Don't play on the same config? Fight, yeah. It's the galaxy brain advice. You can't get infected by the zombies if you kill all the zombies. If everything's dead, you can live forever. Let's have a quick rest. You think Brave is key for a run like this? I wouldn't say it's like mandatory. I would say it's like highly suggested though that you take it. Because I mean, you can get the same effect by taking beta blockers. It's just like having them on 24/7 though. Because Brave is just a flat negative 70 to your panic. So if you have Brave, and then you do the usual where you survive for at least 150 days, so for the newer players who don't know about that yet, if for the first 150 days of survival, your character is just going to go from being an absolute pussy and panicking at everything, and slowly become less prone to that. So for the first 5 months, you just become less and less prone to panicking, and it gets easier and easier. But yeah, combining that with Brave just means, like, when you're at this point in the game where you've been alive for over 5 months and you're just killing stuff constantly, you just don't really ever get that popping up ever. But if we didn't have Brave, we would still be fine for the most part, but you would see my panic mood will pop up more frequently. Like when we're initiating combat, like when we look at the zombies for the first time. But it wouldn't be, like, super detrimental. And, you know, if you really did care about it, you could counter most of it with beta blockers as well. But you'd have to go for the hassle of, like, collecting the beta blockers then. When nuclear guns unlimited, we actually use guns. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of shooting for fun. We'll level up the aiming a bit. But I'd like to wait until we find some of the books, really. Just because aiming takes so long to level otherwise. Yeah, big numbers. Yeah, I think I'll have to start resting in the barn just below us, 'cause it's a little bit too close for the big group that's there. Let's get rid of those few though. It's only for the first, yeah, only for the first 5 months, yeah. 'Cause once you get past the first 5 months of survival, then it caps out and it has a limit to it. I'm curious how much ammo and stuff you'll actually get. Yeah, I don't think we'll get that much. I think it'll be basically nothing in the grand scheme. I think it's going to be like a drop in the water. But, you know, one of the best locations, though. Even if we are on terrible settings for it. Oh, rip. How good is the crafting system? I like it. I think it's good. It's a little bit of a pain for one thing I don't like about it. Like, I like how we have to use the menu now. You know, I like how it's all, like, condensed into one area. It's easy to find everything. I don't, however, like that I can't scale the menu. You know? Because, I mean, we can just, obviously, like, we could put it up here, for example, and then do that, so it's just, like, you know, I can open it whenever I feel like, or maybe have it down over here, but that's gonna be, like, on my screen. But, yeah, when we're doing lots of crafting, I don't like how it's, like, giving me a huge blind spot where I can't see the zombies close by to me. I'm not a fan of that. I wish I could make the menu smaller. But, yeah, apart from that, everything else is awesome. You know, there's a few bugs where, like, some crafting recipes aren't working. But, yeah, for the most part, though, it's all great. How often do I see survivor zombies? Oh, compared to 41, I haven't seen a single one so far. Unless we're counting the guys who have, like, the hiking backpacks. We've seen about half a dozen of them, but they never have any loot on these settings. They're always empty. Apart from those guys, I haven't seen a single one. You gamber over there. You've been doing that too? When I get about, like, oh, get to 5 so you can move light switches. Oh, okay. Getting 4 or 5 out the book is so tedious. Yeah, definitely. What's the secret to clearing huge hordes with just melee weapons? Yeah, patience. Yeah, that's like the main thing. Patience, renewability, and then having like a methodical system. Like, you notice how I'm killing everything, like most of the guys on the road. I've got a generator holding them in place so they're not just running around randomly, spreading out all over the place. I've got a base that's close by where I can forage for food and I can sleep safely. Like, we have a system in place to do this, like, methodically, like, in a system, as opposed to just running around, just bapping stuff randomly, being really inefficient with our time. And then, yeah, just stamina management then, you know, trying not to, like, overdo it, because as long as you're chipping away at them and you're killing a few of them, you know, like a couple of hundred each day, eventually you will kill everything, you know. If I give a child a spoon, he could murder everyone on the planet if he was immortal and I gave him enough time, but... it's really time-consuming, but... it's more efficient and more effective than guns. Guns are just toys, they're not meant to kill things. Well, they're not meant to kill things in large quantities, to be more specific. Guns don't kill people, children with spoons do. Immortal children with spoons. So, you finally discover why I don't want to have children. IRL. I know what they're capable of. I might have a child who's immortal, and he might get equipped with a spoon or a spore, and then we're all finished. Awesome. I'm gonna clean up those guys over there as well, I think. Let's have a quick rest. If you gave 100 immortal children spoons... oh, that's a galaxy-conquering army right there. How many zombies are there in Echo Creek? Not that many, really. Like, on the grand scale. It's quite a small place, but... like, Echo Creek... it's, God, how many? You're looking at about a little over 8,000 on the west side of the river, over here. And then, what have we got here? Let's just say 4,000, let's say 6, 7, 9... we'll round up and say like 10 to 11. Probably like 15,000 plus on like this side of the river as well. But because we've got helicopters turned on, like we're fighting some of these guys over here as well, like no doubt they've come down towards us because they're in range to hear it. We're fighting the guys from Guns Unlimited, the ones that spawn on the outside of the fence around here. Maybe a couple of these guys, although I doubt it, they're a bit far away. And then anything that we've missed over here as well, because we've dragged a lot of those guys up to this area in the past. So, it's not too bad, really. Like, collectively, you're probably looking at, like, a little over 30,000 for everything. But, maybe a little bit more for the surrounding areas, if you're running helicopters. And lots of meta events. Alright, let me just grab my hoodie very quickly, because I'm getting chilly. Oh, God. Nice and snug. You surprised there's no baby zombies in the game? Oh, could you imagine? Gotta do ground attacks to hit the baby zombies. Yeah, Guns Unlimited has so much. Yeah, Guns Unlimited is like a really, really big hotspot. Like, that one That one store and shooting range has more zombies, or almost as many zombies as some of the smaller towns. It's pretty fucking spicy. I don't know anyone who's cleared Guns Unlimited yet on time 16. And that includes myself as well. Oh, what's that? Oh, denim shorts. Spicy. The masks. Oh, masks look cool. Especially the wooden mask. Oh, they all have the debuffs, yeah. I imagine they're all like negative 95, right? Because they're all like full masks, they probably have like a huge foraging debuff. Foraging shorts, fuck yeah. And that's what foraging 10's all about. Gotta forage up the booty shorts.
Hey. Hey.
Where are you going? Right. Let me just try my luck very quickly. Just getting some mushrooms. Otherwise we'll have to do it in the morning. Haven't had a whistle this time? Nah, no luck with whistles so far. I'm finding all the clothing though. To be fair, I will take that actually. But yeah, no luck so far. We found some interesting key rings though. Like I found myself a hot dog keyring, got an American flag or American eagle keyring, and let's not deal with that. There was another one. Can't remember. Rubber duck, I think, maybe. But yeah, we found quite a few good ones.
Hey.
Yeah, still haven't found the whistle though, the useful item. Yeah, appreciate the 100 as well, Cinewin. Long stream part 2. Absolutely not. Yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Danger. Let me try my luck with the woodland on the north side though. To get some food. Unless this is classed as woodland. Just slight vegetation? Or is this all going to be urban as well? Yeah, you're all going to be urban, aren't you? Yeah, that's fine. We'll go to the woods then. Oh, and Wiggle as well. You love 0 to Hero with 42 is the biggest... Oh, what's the biggest adjustment to my gameplay? Trying to get used to resting without the progress bar. It's like probably the biggest thing that's fucked me up the most. Like muscle strain, easy, I can deal with that. More zombies? Bitch, please, that was on my fucking Christmas list. But yeah, having the progress bar go away, that's a huge one. Because now I don't know exactly when I have all of my stamina back, so... We either spend a lot of my time over-resting or under-resting, but never really doing the perfect amount. So we lose a lot of time now to that, which isn't ideal. Right, let me do a bit of foraging for tomorrow. Oof, frames. Thanks for the long... Oh, late stream, no worries. Appreciate you joining me, keeping me company while I was, like, slowly melting mentally. Is there such thing as over-resting? There is! So much lost time, so many minutes and seconds lost to sitting on the ground doing nothing. Like, I'd rather over-rest than under-rest, but over the course of an entire day, it all adds up, and I end up losing a couple of hours.
I'm sorry.
There's another one over here somewhere.
Hey!
Yeah, gotta do better. All the good resting. There's one there.
Hey!
Yeah, there's a few more. Yeah, super inconvenient for you to be here. It's fine though. I gotta run off and do some fishing soon anyway. Got about 3 days more or less, and then we'll have to go do a couple of hours of fishing. Or an hour or two. Yeah, we'll leave that. So, I mean, he's fine for food for a few more hours at least. A 10 PM deep forest foraging, what could possibly go wrong? I don't know, so many blind spots. I would like to, eventually, if we're living here for a longer amount of time, just decimate a huge amount of those trees, just so I've got like a huge blank slate where there's no trees in my way, so I can forage easily. But, I am just gonna try and level you up a little bit. Yeah, one of them's following me. If I just come over here, they should be fine, but... Have they changed you so you don't work on different... You might not work on different elevations anymore. Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, just to say, like, just wanted to level up my light foot while I just kill a bit of time. But no, it doesn't work. What about sneaking? Nah, it might be the elevation, it might be that I'm inside. Something's messing with it though, because that's not normal. Appreciate the 100 as well, Dex. It's a short train like a short bus, it is. Right. Let's wait for that to disappear though. And get my full foraging radius in the morning then. Right. But let me just do a quick comparison though. Because I said yesterday, like game time that is, I'm pretty sure that stats window isn't showing me the correct numbers. I don't know if I'm imagining it though. But I'm sure it's showing the wrong number. What was the other number? Yeah, it's the wrong number. Yeah. It's telling me that I'm gaining more experience than I actually am. So I don't know. I don't know where he's going wrong along the way, but those numbers aren't correct. That's wrong. It must be slow learner. Oh, sorry, it must be, I don't know, fast learner or pacifist? Like, fucking with it, so it's displaying the wrong numbers, but this isn't accurate. That's all wrong. Yeah, I knew I wasn't insane. Runaways. They would have heard that. I am insane, but not in this case, yeah. Okay. They all made fun of me. If I'm paranoid and I'm wrong like 99% of the time, doesn't matter. They all make fun of the paranoid man. I've only got to be right the one time, though. They're inflating my numbers, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. Yeah, let's grab some more of those guys, though. 10-year game. Oh, with Apocalypse, 700 is insane, yeah. Oh, that was a very long time ago, yeah. 735,000. Yeah, that was a good run, though. That one was very repetitive, though. That was very, very grindy, because Apocalypse doesn't have that many zombies, so... That one has respawns turned on, so it's just going back and forth along the same roads constantly, just for the entire run. It's very, very boring after a while. Exactly, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. I gotta stop zooming out like that. Hello, mother of Chug. I need to have a play around with my settings at some point and see if there's something I can change to make it so that the dead bodies aren't chugging as much, but I can't think of anything. Like any zombie settings specifically that I could turn off. The only two things I could think of are like the simple textures, the simple clothing textures, but we tried that yesterday and it made no difference. Blood doesn't seem to make a difference. See, I tried it, but because we've got our blood to despawn within 24 hours, it doesn't really make any difference to me. But yeah, blood has always been really bad, and it still is. But now that we have an option to get it to despawn, it's fine. Yes, we tried that one yesterday as well, just to see if, like, if we were suffering from our own success and we were creating too much blood within that 24-hour window, but nah, no such luck. Just, it's all the dead bodies. Have y'all set a 1 day too? Yeah. I mean, I'll have another look at it, but when we tried it yesterday, it didn't make any difference. Did I click on the wrong setting? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I can still see the blood. Let's have a look, though. A little bit longer. Yeah, still chugs too much, way too much. Going down to like less than 5 FPS. Thanks. The only other setting I could think of, really, I don't know if it applies to the zombies as well, it would be like the maximum texture size, I guess. That's like the only other thing I could think of. But yeah, apart from that though, I'm not too sure. Like, can the zombies be burned? They can technically, but only like one tile at a time. So, like, if we set fire to like this zombie here, he would burn all the zombies on that one tile as well, but it won't spread from one tile to the next. It doesn't work like that with dead bodies, unfortunately. So, like, we couldn't like light one zombie on fire and then just burn the entire thing. We couldn't do like a little carpet bomb of zombies, unfortunately. Yeah, anti-fun mechanic, yeah. I think it'd be quite funny to do that, I think that'd be great. But no such luck. Although, to be fair, I haven't actually retested it, because that's how it used to work in Build 41. It might have changed, you know. It's a whole new build, so it might be different now. But, it'd be worth having a look at, though. Did you kill all the zombies? I did not. That was my brother. Diego. He came in. He planted all the evidence on me. He's trying to frame me, I swear. You have to believe me. It was the one-armed man. That's Corpse Shadow? Yeah, we tried Corpse Shadow as well. Again, same result. Didn't make any difference. What if you like the walking zombies? Yeah, you could do that. Like, as zombies on fire walk, they do spread the fire to the ground periodically. We just don't ever do that specifically, though. We don't burn zombies, like living zombies, just because it's kind of against the whole point of the challenge. Because, like, the whole point of a run like this is to get, like, the highest survival time and the highest kill count. But if we start burning zombies, it doesn't count towards the kill count. So, we never use Molotovs or campfires or any of that type of stuff. But yeah, you are right, though, it would technically work. He's the one that covered me in blood, exactly. He broke into my house in the middle of the night and just threw a bunch of cow's blood on me. You want to see everything burning? Yeah. No, we don't ever really do that, because it's just not... I mean, for me personally, it's just not fun, because there's no challenge to it. There's no... there's no reward. That's like kind of like the big thing. So... I don't get credit for the kills. I don't get any experience to my strength, my fitness, my nimble, or my weapon skill, or my maintenance. I don't get any loot at the end of it either, because I'm burning all the zombies. And I don't even get any bragging rights at the end of it for killing a lot of zombies, because there's no skill to burning stuff. It's like any monkey with thumbs can burn 1,000 zombies, so... Yeah, there's no incentive, really. There's no reason to do it, apart from, like, you know, looking flashy. But, I mean, you guys have already seen, like, me burn zombies in the past, so it's not even, like, it's not even that cool to look at anymore. But yeah, I have seen a couple of people do like interesting challenges around it where they say, you know, they want to try and get the most amount of fire kills, but you're only allowed to use like one Molotov, and that's it. And you gotta try and keep the fire going by dragging more zombies into it constantly. That's interesting. That's a fun way to do it. But that's like the only time I've ever seen someone do like an interesting challenge using fire. Was like the one Molotov one. Better a monkey with a flamethrower than a child with a spoon. That's a question, actually. Who would win? 1,000 monkeys with flamethrowers or one immortal child with a spoon? Asking the real questions now. An immortal child. Oh yeah, I was on one of my tangents earlier, where I was explaining how something works with one of my really, really bizarre, violent analogies, and I think I was saying that times 16, like killing everything on the map and killing all the zombies is super easy killing them. You know, anyone can kill that many zombies. I could give my child, like an immortal child with a spoon. Like, well, no, what was the analogy? I could give give an immortal child a spoon and he could kill everyone on the planet if I give him enough time. And that was my analogy for, like, wiping out everything on time 16, apparently. It's like, yes, they're exactly the same. You know. It's just all time. Yeah. And now suddenly we've all grown to fear the immortal child with spoons. Hyper-lethal. To either of them age. Or, let's say they're both immortal. Yeah, both immortal. I think the monkeys would win, possibly in the long term. Actually, no, let's make it so the monkeys don't age. Monkeys don't age, but they are vulnerable to the spoon. I think the child would win, sooner or later. The monkeys would have to, like, organize and keep him down with the flamethrowers, stop him from regenerating. Oh, which one's more evil? Oh, obviously the child, but yeah. He's no different than a normal child, though, but children are just inherently evil. As it has been established. Yeah, hello Allison as well, how goes? Yeah, sure, they wouldn't spoon challenge when it's gonna wipe out the entire world with a spoon. It's going very well there. But we're getting slapped by helicopters at the moment, so... Helicopter number 40 and 41 have been very, very unkind to me. But we're still slowly getting there. But the goal for the day was to get past the 35,000 kill mark, which I think we're going to fly past easily, honestly, because we're killing so much at the moment. But then more importantly, try and pop level 7 short blunt today. That's the little goal that we have in mind, so we can make these short bats a little bit better. Yeah, interesting standoff, yeah. Yeah, no, it's all going well. How goes the Apocalypse run so far, though? So I think he was saying that you're 50% done now, I think, with the entire map. We're getting close to it. It's kind of strange where all these guys keep coming from. Yeah, but I know it doesn't seem like it, but you'll have to take my word for it. Because I've done so many Time 16 games in the past, and it's always the same. But it doesn't look like I'm telling the truth when I say there is a finite number of them. Like, eventually they will run out, and we will get past this area. But yeah, because Time 16 has so many, though, it just looks overwhelming.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
It's just
Of course.
so many of them.
Yes.
It just feels like
But
you're
I
going
have a
against a brick wall constantly. All the coupons. X to do. That's crazy. Left side of the map, just over 50%. Louisville and Valley Station is on the other half. Oh, okay, fair, fair. It's like 55, 60% then. You're going to install the daily report mode? You're afraid it'll, You're afraid it'll tell you that you spent the full day removing animal shits. Ah, yes. The greatest progress. You don't feel bad that you have... Oh, you haven't gone to Aircron in your own games? Definitely seems like a fair amount, yeah. It's, yeah, Phallus Lake is pretty spicy. I did like how they've added so many, though. Because... This is gonna sound a bit gatekeepy, but I'm happy that it's turning more people off from Time 16 and weeding out the weak. Because I like that there are more people doing Time 16, but there have been quite a few people who said, like, I'm not doing Time 16 anymore because there's too many zombies, and I like that. I think that's quite funny, because Time 16 is actually becoming more of a challenge. It's becoming to the, like, getting to the point now where it's like, yeah, it's too many. I can't do this. I don't physically have the patience for this. But yeah, I like that. I think it's quite good. It's becoming a challenge again. It's actually hard to wipe out an area. A real test of patience and discipline. Oh, there's a funny basement in Ekron? Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen any of the basements in Ekron yet. You looking forward to coming off Apocalypse? You missed Time 16, yeah, but commitment. It is very time consuming. Yeah, between like, well, the muscle strain in the early game, the reduction in how effective you are with stamina, how effectively you can rest now that you can't use like piano stools and stuff, and just having the increased the population in all of the towns, clearing even something that's like reasonably small is like super time consuming now. And I love it. It's actually more of an accomplishment now when you say like, oh yeah, I wiped out this town. It's like, okay, I know, you know, if you tell me that you've wiped out West Point, I know that's taken you a few hundred hours now. That's like a huge, huge thing. It's not like how it used to be where it's like, oh yeah, I've done a Time 16 run and so has my mum, you know? Like everyone under the sun was doing a Time 16 run and clearing like half the map in the past. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting now that it's a bit more of a challenge to wipe out a huge amount of it. If you could stay alive, yeah, you'd stick to Time 16 considering the amount of grinding. Oh, you're doing WoW, yeah. You're built for it. Yeah, even doing a base apocalypse clear takes a while. Yeah, but you can do like most of the map on there in the same amount of time. So I mean, you're about on the same kills as myself, aren't you? You're about 30,000 in, I think. But on your game, like, you've probably wiped out like most of the like the map over this side. Like, I've barely even like scratched this area so far. Like, I've barely like even channeled out a tiny little dent. Yeah. I wonder if Radford's finished with Irvington by now. 'Cause, I mean, he's like well over 100,000 now. Like, he's probably getting closer to 115 or 120 at this point. But, I know he was doing Irvington. I wonder how far he's gone through that now. Yeah, 28,000. Everything except for Ekron, Brandenburg, and Riverside. Oh, I thought you started on the left side. Left side. Oh, right side to go after that. Oh, okay. Those are the ones you have cleared. Okay, yeah. I was like, shit, who have I been watching? Yeah, they're good stuff. Am I feeling... Oh, less so? Oh yeah, I'm like fully recovered. Yeah, I'm all good to go. Yeah, I will give you a bit of sound advice. For my 28 years of wisdom on this planet, you're gonna be stuck with your body until the day you die, so you might as well learn how you specifically work. So I know, like I was joking around yesterday, I know that I was getting ill, but if I stay awake and I just power through, I'll be fine. I don't know why that's the case, but that's what works for my body. And I was not joking when I said it. But yeah, I'm fine. I fully recovered during the stream. My body healed itself, and I didn't have to wake up in more pain. No idea why. But that's just how my body works. If Radford went to Irvington with 80,000, Oh, that is, he's cleared the first cell. Nice. So you're telling me he's making progress. Oh, you're gonna slow down a bit now? Oh, you're leveling spears. Godspeed. Well, thank you for ripping off that band-aid and being the first one of us to try and take that on. You'll have to let us know how you get on. Because I'm putting that off, personally, for as long as I can. Like, I'm gonna try and level all the other ones first before I even look at spears. You know, it might be one of those ones I just chip away at, just a little bit each time, so I don't have to fully dedicate myself to it. Yeah, 28-year-old gang, let's fucking go! 1996! One of those people, I'll take my, take me to my bed like a Victorian princess. See, I can't do that. I have to power through. If I give up and I go to bed to try and heal, I just wake up so much worse, and for some reason it just goes on for longer. If I just power through, though, like a man's man, if I just grit my teeth and bear with it, for some reason I just tend to heal a lot faster. No idea why. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's probably just because I'm still in my 20s, and my body still works. I've still got the receipt for it. I reckon it will change as I get older. But yeah, for some reason that's what works for me at the moment. Just being stubborn. Am I an October baby? No, you're older than me. You are my elder. You are the wise one. You've got a couple of months on me. I am a December baby. I'm almost a Christmas baby. Tell us to your elders, child. Teach me your ways, O elder. Share with me your wisdom of the ages. To be fair, there's not that many of you left. Have I booked my ticket to Spinal Collapse yet? Oh, I already beat you to it. I had scoliosis as a teenager. I've already got the titanium rods fused to my spine. I'm way ahead of you, okay? I'm waiting for my knees to collapse. Waiting for that knee-crunching DLC when I hit 30. Like 2-3 months older than me. Hello, fossil. The time is now, old man. Like, oh. You're like 2 or 3 months older than me? Oh, you're basically dead. Like, oh, how's your bus pass, old man? Let me turn up that hearing aid for you. Oh, there you are. I was like, I thought you were stuck behind the wall. Couldn't even see you. I thought you were a dead body. I think we're all good, though. I think that should be most of them. We'll have a look behind the building, though. We'll see if there's any more hiding. When you feel ill, you drink bleach. Clears it right up. You're 35, currently building old furniture. It's a simple pleasure. Oh, you're at that age. See, I reckon when I get to 30, I'm going to have, like, a hankering for building a deck. Like, I'm not even a homeowner, but, like, I feel like building a deck or putting up a shed. That's what I feel like. That's what I'm going to do this weekend. Alright, let's go see if there's any more from that big group, though. 'Cause I reckon that should have been most of them. Yeah, I think we got most of those guys. Let's grab the rest, though. Yeah, it can't be a good shed, exactly. I'll do, like, a good woodworking project. I haven't made anything in quite a long time. The last thing I made was a table. It was a long time ago, though. It was a chunky boy. Oh, to be fair. It's woodworking time. Time to show off my chunky-ass fucking table on Discord. I know I have this one. I always save my old woodworking stuff on my phone. Where is he? Where's that chunky boy? Oh, to be fair, that's the last thing I made. It was a swing set for my niece. Boom. Behold. Behold my swing set, okay? I'm the coolest fucking uncle that ever existed. It was a massive thing. Absolute fucking pain to throw that fucker up. But he's colossal. For reference, it's about 13 or 14 feet tall. He's a chunky boy. Yes. I am the coolest uncle. Where's the other one, though? Where's my chunky table? He's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder, apparently. I will find it. I'm determined. Determined to get my picture. Oh, I can't find him. He's got to be here, though. I don't delete stuff like this. I will find my table. Oh, shit, was that it? Oh, I found him. I found the boy. There he is. Boom. Behold the girth. Chunky fucking table. But yeah. I remember, it used to be quite funny when I was making that, because that's when I was working on bars, but there was a bunch of construction workers. I don't know what they were doing at the time. They were building something. I think they were renovating one of the live-on-site accommodations. But I would just nick pieces from them constantly, all their cut-offs. That's where I got all the wood for that, because I was not going to buy any of that myself. I was like, nope. So, are you done with that, mate? I'm like, yeah, we're not using that. It's like, oh, can I have it? It's like, you have at it, my friend. So yeah, it didn't cost me a single penny. It was great. You thought you were the coolest uncle? Ah, you've been demoted. I'm taking your place. I am that uncle that buys little quad bikes and builds giant swing sets. I just gotta wait for my nephew to get old enough so I can buy him a really annoying drum set. That's the next one. Wherever you move, you lug that huge thing around. No, I left it behind. As soon as when I quit my job and I stopped working on bars, I left it. I took it apart and I put it outside by the dumpster, and I told the people I work on the bars with, if they want any of it, it's there. It's all there. I told them how to put it together, because it's literally just held together by a few bolts. But, no, that table weighed a ton. It would have weighed an absolute fucking mammoth amount in the back of the truck. I wouldn't have room for it. But, yeah. But, they were fighting over my office chair, though, of all things. No one wanted the table, they wanted the office chair. Yeah, I know, drum set, yeah. Thanks. The best thing I bought so far for my niece was a little tiny quad bike, a little 50cc thing. Because she's terrified of her daughter using it. That was... I think that was a couple of years ago now. Did I build the office chair too? I did, yeah. I had a cowl around back that I used to get the leather. Yeah, I made it all from scratch. You know, I mined up the iron as well. It was very, very awkward. Making the little plastic wheels, that was the hardest part, you know. Going to show they're inferior uncles, yeah. See, the only thing I'm disappointed in with my niece and my nephews, my niece, well, my sister and my brother and my half-sister, none of them are gamers, and as such, none of their kids are gamers either. So I don't get to have the bragging rights of telling them that I stream for a living and I play video games, because none of them understand what this is. They don't know what I do for a living. So I'm really disappointed in my niece and nephews. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, all of my friends' kids get it. They all play video games. They understand what I do for a living. But yeah, I don't get any bonus points, though, for playing video games for a living. They don't know what I do for a job. Maybe one day, though. I'll have to buy them, like, a PlayStation or an Xbox. Next Christmas. Slowly start corrupting their minds and getting them into gaming. Yeah, handcrafted hydraulics as well. No, I couldn't work out how to make the hydraulics. I got a little hand crank. I just, like, furiously crank it if I want to make my chair go up. It's like one of those old winders on, like, you know, an old car from, like, the 2000s or beyond. I'll have to deal with that soon. Ugh, let's turn around. I don't want to grab any more zombies. I've already got too many as it is. We're going around the long way. I'll buy a Switch, like Mario Party or something. I have to buy something single player for them, because if we play, I'm gonna kick their asses. Yeah, I will not go easy on them. He's still following me. Most of them should get distracted though. They should go to the generator. When they're old enough. Head on the desk at some office somewhere. What's the... Wait, what? Head on a desk in some office somewhere. Wonder what's the point? And you can wait in with you. Well, you could have played video games for a living. No, I plan, like... It's not really like a British thing, it's more of an American thing, but if they ever do a school reunion for my secondary school or college, I'm gonna fucking go there straight away. No hesitation. I wanna go find my old teachers. I'm like, oh, you remember when you said I couldn't play video games for a living, and it's not something I should do with my spare time? Fuck you. Watch this. It was all out of spite. I don't even want to play video games, I'm just trying to prove a point. Yeah, I remember having a whole conversation about that. But they were saying like, oh, it's not a good hobby to have. You shouldn't play video games. It's a waste of your time. You should focus on your academics instead. Do bats feel better than axes? Yeah, they're much better. Like, we could outperform them currently because we're level 10. Level 10 in Axe and level 6 in Shoreblood, but once we get to level 10 Shoreblood, they will be better, they will outperform them. Do my eyes look cross-eyed or square to you, ma'am? How did they not know that Twitch would exist 10 years after teaching you? They had no foresight, I tell you. Now, to be fair, this is back when, oh, this wasn't quite... It wasn't quite when YouTube was, like, at its peak yet, but it was at the point where people were starting to make a living on YouTube doing this type of stuff. Like, not live streaming, obviously, but making long-form content. It's back when you had people like, Markiplier and PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye and all those guys that were more like at the forefront before it started like transitioning more to like brain rot content, like the GTA 5 stuff, like fuck, who are those guys? Quebble Cop and all of those guys. But yeah, it was back when like Vanos Gaming, like all of those guys were still like quite popular as well. So yeah, they should have known. They should have seen the writing on the wall. I think I just, yeah, I saw some bodies despawning. I think they're all starting to finally disappear. Yeah, Nith as well. Hello, hello. What is that emote? Love it. They definitely don't sound better. It's okay, you just gotta plug your ears up and just imagine it. Just pretend like they sound like axes. Oh, Minecraft's the only reason you got your programming job? Lead engineer, like your Redstone computer project, yeah. Oh, you one of those, like, absolute nutters that, like, makes computers inside of, like, Minecraft and such. I think the best one of that I've seen so far was the guy who made a redstone contraption that ordered him a pizza. I think that's the best one I've seen so far. I have no idea how it works. I have no understanding of it. It could be fake for all I know, but the idea alone is hilarious. YouTube success is like 1%. Oh, it's even fewer. Yeah. Yeah, far fewer than that. Like, they weren't wrong in what they were saying, it's just that they were, like, making it out like my hobby was something to be demonized. You know? I used to get really annoyed with that type of stuff. I'd have my... Not my dad, but my mother was fucking horrendous for it, but they'd constantly be up my ass telling me to get off playing video games. And it's like, for fuck's sake, like, it's a hobby. But yeah, the teachers were really fucking bad for it, constantly. Because it was more... It wasn't niche or anything, like video games were still really popular at the time, but... There was more stigma around video games being a hobby. A little bit further back, like a decade, 2 decades ago. It was more of a, like, judged thing, you know? Like, if you were to tell someone that your hobby is hiking compared to, like, you know, playing video games, one of those things would be perceived as being a lot better than the other. But, it's not so bad anymore, but, yeah, they would constantly give me grief about it. There's an Oblivion mod that lets you order a pizza? Nice. You can even customize your pizza. That's fantastic. That's the type of arcane knowledge that I need. A degree to lack of making it on YouTube. See, I personally, I would argue that being successful on Twitch or on YouTube is no more luck dependent than anything else, really. Like, obviously there is a degree to luck, a degree of luck in it, same as anything else in the other endeavor, any other type of self-employment that you try to go into. But most of it is in your control. Like, with Twitch streaming, it's not really luck-based, like your growth. Most of it is in your control, you just have to make right plays. You know, you have to try and network with the right people, and you have to try and stream in the right categories, and stream at the right times. But most of it's really boring. It's why most people don't do it, because it's all going through, like, the analytics. But most people don't want to sit down for hours at a time and crunch through the numbers and try and work out the optimal way to grow their stream. Because it is really fucking boring. But it's what you have to do early on. Yeah, stigma still exists, it's just more of a generational thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let me reinstall Oblivion, gotta order that pepperoni. Right. How's my weight, though? Yeah, we still got like a couple of days to chill here before we have to go do some fishing. Alright, there were a few more zombies over here, though, so let's grab them first. If they're still hanging around, that is. Yeah, it's not too many, though. Until they ran, harassed them about useless hobby. Oh, watching football. I might be in your corner on that one. But like, yeah, get him. Yeah, I'm not into football either. It's not really my thing. And you're 54. Play video games in the 80s. Yeah, was just freaky, nothing else. We have a Donkey Kong legend among us. He was here at the dawn of time. We're sitting on his shoulders currently. If he didn't play video games when he was our age, we wouldn't have what we have now. Thank you for your service. I'd give you like a little salute. Yes, thank you for making this happen.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah. Playing and watching video games is a waste of time. Yeah, says the person obsessed with a game with a ball, yeah. That's always been my retort as well. It's like, it's a waste of time. Like, yes, of course it is. It's a recreational activity. They're all a waste of time. That's the point. That's what it's designed for. That's what their purpose is. It's an escape from the work. Are we Gucci? I think we are. Let's clean up whatever's by the generator, then we can go back to killing on the bridge again. Why do you watch sports on TV and there's no transferable outside? The transferability outside of the community. Yeah, same as any other hobby, yeah. You think you'll make... You think, you'll really make it as a commentator. Yeah, don't let it get in the way of the things you need to. See, you sound like a great parent. That's probably like the best way you could possibly put that. Yeah. Just remember that your hobby is there for fun, but don't let it distract you from what you're actually supposed to be doing. No, I'm Gucci. No, we're all Gucci. Yes, we're all gonna be absorbed into the hive mind. You're Gucci, I'm Gucci, the game's Gucci. I got actually extra good at my TV. Oh, that's one thing I've never been able to get. Like, watching sports and getting, like, really behind the team. Okay, I get that. That makes sense. I can see the appeal of doing that. I don't get the superstition stuff, though. It's like, no, you don't understand, okay? You don't understand, Jerry. I have to wear my green shorts, otherwise my team will lose. This is the way. Like, I'm not, I'm as far from superstitious as you could possibly get. I just really can't wrap my head around that shit. Let's grab a little chunk. If I'm Gucci, does that mean I can buy it for an unreasonable price? This Gucci bag is not on the shelf, I'm sorry, sir. This is just the display model. Now please leave the store, I'll have to call security. You can't fuck the bag, sir. Display mode, no camera. I know, it's all a fucking lie. Yeah, I've been enjoying having my webcam off again, though. So I don't have to have my I don't have to have my lights on for once. I'm used to, like, being a stereotypical gamer and just chilling in my pitch black room in the dark like a gremlin. No lights except for my monitor. I can see everything then, it's perfect. It's great. Yeah, I basically look like that, yeah. Maybe I'll do, maybe we'll have, like, one day. Maybe I'll keep it to, like, Fridays or, like, Thursdays and Fridays. Like, once or twice a week while I have my webcam on. And then the rest of it, I'll have it off. Let's get those few strays. You're going back to lurking like a Disney villain? Goddamn right. Every now and then when I go on break, that's just me cracking out into musical. I go into the hallway, have a little sing-along, sing about my master plan, and then I come back and carry on gaming. Yeah, speaking of, though, I will run off for a break soon. For my Disney sing-along. I'll wait until the next ad break, though. I'll wait till the ads come around to bamboozle us. And then I'll go stretch my legs, go grab a drink as well, because it's been about 4 hours. Been sat for a very long time today. Yeah, still got a decent crypt to go through as well. Let's grab a little cheeky chunk. And there should be a few more, just the slow shamblers that haven't caught up to us. Oh, awesome. Very nice. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad though. Looks like, I want to say 300? Sounds about right. Yeah, about 300 or 400. Ooh, big old message. Let me slap these until I get exerted, and I'll have a little read. Grabbed more than I thought. Yeah, cool. Oh, how did I get muscle strain? Killing all the zombies? Oh, there you go. Boom. Muscle strain. That's good timing. Yeah. We avoid most of it though, because we've got like high combat skills, and we've also got high strength. So strength in your weapon skill will scale your muscle strain, so that you don't get as much. But yeah, early on it's a pain, like literal pain. But yeah, big old paragraph. Is there a sandbox setting to limit the roaming of Z's? Doing ×9. Walk into an open area, all of a sudden out of nowhere, hundreds of Z's just come walking towards you. There's 2. Well, well, 3, technically. If you want to avoid that happening, you want to either turn off your meta events, turn off your helicopters, or just decrease the migration time. Oh, sorry, not decrease, increase the migration time. So, the meta events and the helicopters, that's the obvious one, so if you've got those set on at all, every now and then you'll hear like gunshots or someone screaming or, you know, a wolf howling, like something like that in the background. That's a meta event, so that's just creating a sound source somewhere, and then the zombies are chasing after that sound, so it just moves them around a little bit more frequently. And then the same for the helicopters, obviously that will fly to you and it generates a bunch of noise. So if you turn those off, you don't have to worry about that anymore. But the other one, the day-to-day one, is the migration time. So by default, every 12 hours, the zombies want to migrate. They want to move around the cell that they're currently in and move to a different location. If you increase the time, they just won't do it as frequently. You know, they'll still do it, but, you know, you don't have to deal with it constantly then. You can increase it to like 24 hours, or, you know, 36 or 48 hours, or 72 hours, you know. So they'll still move around a little bit and move to different locations every now and then, but it's not going to happen constantly then. Or if you don't like it, you can just set it to 0 and just turn it off completely, so they just can't migrate anymore. Those would be your options for that. Negative effects of smell? Nothing. There's no difference between my character having max smell or 0. The smell itself doesn't do anything. It does, however, lead on to sickness. So it's not the smell that's making me sick specifically, it's the dead bodies. So if I have 20 or more, I'm going to start getting sick. There's also an indication of when you're inside a building that has CO2 poisoning. So that's very much a skill issue, though. Like, if you put a generator inside a building and you let it run, you'll get carbon monoxide poisoning. And you'll also get the bad smell noodle that tells you that you're currently dying. So, yeah. Does migration help as you enter the cell? Oh, sorry, happen as you enter the cell? No. Migration is something that occurs, like, on a set timer. It just happens, like, if you're playing a normal game, it's every 12 hours on the dot. They'll migrate and they'll move around. But, Yeah, it doesn't occur like when you first enter the cell or anything like that. Not to my knowledge. There's no like special mechanics regarding that type of stuff as far as I'm aware. Like when they're like rendered in for like the first time, as an example. Lemon... Oh, I thought you were lemongrass. Never mind. So they should be removed. Which part? What, the zombies? Or the smell? I want to try that again. That was... spicy. Let's get rid of you first. Oh, good timing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. When I'm eating food, I can't shove. I can't defend myself. If I don't have anything in my primary, though, and I'm eating, I can still shove. That's interesting. So yeah, if I'm eating food in the open with zombies, try to, well, if I want to be a bit safer, unequip my weapon first. Reloading too, apparently, yeah, that's a spicy one. That's the first time I've seen that on 42, because that was never the case before. Yeah, it might be any mobile action, yeah. It's just weird that it only happens when I've got my weapon equipped in my primary. Because I could still shove if I didn't have anything in my hands, but if I had my weapon equipped, it would stop me. That's a bit peculiar. Even if you have tons of zombies in your base, they should be removed to prevent your character getting sick. Only if they're inside, and only if they're upstairs. Like, well, not upstairs specifically, but only if they're where you're sleeping. Like, I'll show you now very quickly. Like, you see how, like, we've got tons of dead bodies around us currently, and my character's currently getting sick? The second I step inside, we're fine. Because the interior and exterior are separate from one another. And the same goes for floors as well. Like, if I had a bunch of dead bodies on the ground floor downstairs, they're not going to affect anything on the floor above. And vice versa, you know. If I had a bunch of bodies upstairs, they're not going to affect anything downstairs. So, you are correct when it comes to, like, you know, making sure you don't have dead bodies where you're sleeping, because otherwise you'll get sick in the night and then you'll die in your sleep. That's how a lot of people die when they try and sleep in their cars outside. But, yeah, so long as they're not, you know, you haven't shat where you eat, you'll be fine. You know, you won't get sick inside your house, inside your base. And then as such, you don't need to take care of the dead bodies. You don't need to move them. Right, there are some ads running at the moment, though. So I'm going to run off just for 5 minutes, just to stretch my legs. And to go pop some more caffeine pills. So I'll be back in just a moment. Golden, I'm back. Yes. Good job, Pedro. Happy days. Not sure which you're more satisfied with. Oh, big Pedro tarting. You'll have both eventually. I will get the timer back. I promise. There will be all the big Pedros and the timer. And possible tarting. Rip the timer, it's a conspiracy. It'll come back eventually once I have time. I didn't have time to get it set up after the marathon stream yesterday. I was too busy snoozing and being a vegetable. There's quite a few. I'm gonna run away though. I want to try and avoid killing around here as much as I can. Just because I'm like still waiting for these guys all to despawn. Try and keep them more down on the road from now on, just so it's easier to micromanage my corpse sickness. Didn't I clear this yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that cursed helicopter number 41. Strange. Clear it all in time for number 42, yeah, definitely. This is the one now. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, fam, we gotta be getting close, surely. I swear we've done, like, over 10,000 kills since we moved into this area. I'm pretty sure we were, like, just crossing over the 20 mark when we first came into, Echo. Like, to move in for the first time, that is. Let's get you, and I'll have a quick rest then. I didn't all get bullied out of Akron. I think he was doing Irvington. Like on the one that he died on, he was living down over here somewhere. I remember seeing him fish by those lakes a few times. And I think he died over here. Ish. Like his whole area just got absolutely swamped with zombies because he had so many helicopters right outside of the city. Pretty sure that's what happened to him. Maybe calling Ekron, I've been calling it Ekron, but it's Echo, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he cleared Echo, I think. Either he cleared Echo or he just skipped over it. I know he went down... I know almost for certain that he went down to Irvington. I just can't remember where else he was before he went down there. Let's go clear up the others by the generator, though. Oh, to be fair, there's not that many of you at the moment. That was a bit spicy. Yeah, sure, this area will be clear. For another 1,000 zombies, yep, feel strong, man. It's gotta happen. See, I'll make you a deal. If we get up to 100,000 kills and we're still in this area, I'll check and see if respawns are on. I'm confident though. I am very confident there are no respawns. Yeah, who knows? We'll stay here until we kill 1 million of them. We'll kill 1 million and then we'll have a look afterwards. Yeah, is that risk from all angles? Yeah, because he had nothing to block them. That was his issue. Like, he had too many zombies in the area, and he had no natural barriers, nothing like a river or a stream close by. Because it's the only reason why we're able to manage this quite easily at the moment, is because everything on the east side of me is kind of contained. So I've only got to deal with the zombies coming up. Any guys that we missed on the south side, anything still coming in from the west. And by some miracle of zombie Jesus, anything that's managed to like bypass this curve in the river and come from the north as well. So it's quite manageable at the moment, but yeah, the spot that he was in, he was just kind of like in a really shit spot for the Helis. Like, they were just coming from all other directions, but it wasn't really a skill issue. There's just nothing to use. There's nothing nearby to like try and separate the zombies on. The only other thing he could have done really would be listening to the emergency broadcast frequency constantly and just always making sure he was never even remotely close to Irvington when the heli turned up. Either that or maybe going in from the east side, but the east side would have the same problem as the west. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, 44 patch notes, fixed respawn option being permanently odd even if it was toggled off. Yeah. Oh god, could you imagine? Alright, let's go get some food though. We'll do some foragings. I've only got to get enough food for like one or two more days, just while that drops down just a tiny little bit more. Let's get rid of them though. Oop. Yeah, let's drag you down this way though. There, you think the Speedway flanked him as well? Oh, really? Oh, there's a lot out there, isn't there? Where was he exactly? So, I mean, he was down about here? Yeah, he was like around this area, wasn't he? Oh, he must have got absolutely fucking slapped by that then. Yeah, definitely. I don't know about those guys. I don't know if there's anything over there. Oh, sorry, when I say anything over there, I mean like anything to stop them. I haven't had a good look. Is there anything to block them? Yeah, it couldn't have been those guys. Like, a couple of them might have filtered through there, but because he was so far away, they wouldn't have passed through there naturally. But yeah, he might have got a few that came through there. There's a few, yeah, there's another hole there, another one there as well, and over there. But yeah, there shouldn't have been too many, though. Unless they're walking like in a perfectly straight line. They struggle with that type of stuff. But yeah. You do get the occasional few that pop through, but... How many is it? Yeah, to be fair, given the quantity as well, like, even if only like a small percentage managed to filter through the hole in the fence, that's still like a few hundred, at least. No, fair dues. Spicy place. Yeah. I think when we go down to Irvington, we're probably going to swing wide. I think eventually we'll probably end up coming down this way first and trying to clear this, and then work our way west from there. I think that's what I'll probably end up doing myself. Just because that north end looks very spicy. A serious upkeep on my doorstep? Yeah, I still got plenty around this area. But I'm just waiting for the day that it feels like the tide turns, you know. Eventually, hopefully in the future, we'll have it so that we'll have a couple of helicopters, like one or two of them, back to back, and there just won't be that many zombies. And we'll know then, like, ah, nice. Few helis and nothing else has really turned up, but... I reckon they're going to run out of zombies on the east side before they run out on the west side, just because there's only so many places to hide over there. Like, they've got two rivers, like one on the west side and one on the east, so there are only so many zombies that can spawn over there. Alright, but yeah, I'm going to skip over the foraging though, seeing as it's already so late. Well... try my luck at foraging in the morning. I gotta save them chickens. They're all dead, Dan. They've already been perished. We just gotta avenge them now. All of my chickens died of old age. That's why I choose to believe. It wasn't malnutrition, or starvation, or dying of thirst. No. They all died of old age. Such is the life of a 12-month later game. Yeah, to be fair, I'm just gonna have a quick rest. Just while they catch up. And to be fair, I'll just ignore the corpse sickness, because it's like the end of the day now anyway. Yeah, that group is definitely getting smaller, though. A classic case of eggs in the same basket, yeah. Hopefully we get lucky at some point. And we get some animals. We could speed this entire thing up, like our gameplay that is. If we had some cows. But I can't see that happening anytime soon, personally. Oh yeah, well eventually though, yeah, he'll have to jump on the bandwagon at some point. Especially since Twist died as well, you'll have some friendly competition. So I mean, we're all still quite low on our numbers, like relatively speaking. Like I think Radford is like the only one who's like miles ahead of us at the moment, but the only two of us, or three of us rather, that I know who have like pretty decent numbers at the moment would be myself, Lawful, and I think Shivas is on like 20,000 plus at the moment. On time 16 runs, that is. And then, yeah, Twist has just started his new one. And I think he's getting close to 5,000 now, so he's probably getting like... Probably getting his main weapon close to level 10 by now. Or at the very least, he's probably like level 8, level 9. In whatever he's using. So he'll start speeding up again soon. And he'll catch up to us in no time. Oh, you missed how he lost the last one? Was it bad? Yeah, it was like a really simple thing. I think it was a skill issue. I think. I don't know for certain, though. But I think he was just... He ran a little bit off. Yeah, as Jesus mode was denied. Let me grab the clip, though. I think he made a mistake, but I'm not certain. But, yeah, when he was running... He was running across a platform he made across the lake. Where's his clip? There it is. But yeah, when he ran across the lake, he's got like a little dirt path that goes across, just a single tile. But when he tries to go back, like he's got too many of them there. When he tries to go back the way he came, I can't tell if he was too far over. So, I mean, you can see, like, the black line, and you'll see the more black lines here where the tiles are. I don't know if he's just, like, a little bit too far over, because he should be on this tile here. But I don't know if he was just a tiny bit too far over, and the corner of this one was catching him. Or if the game just wigged out and just didn't let him back onto his, like, his dirt path for some reason. I don't know which one it was. But, yeah. Super rough death, though. But still, really good score, though. Like, over 50,000. But yeah, I don't know if that was a bug or if that was a skill issue, personally. Because, I mean, he's on the river there. So I think he hit the corner. That's what I think, personally. But I'm not certain. It's kind of hard to tell. But you'd have to ask him. Have to ask him if he had a look afterwards. But yeah, let's give him a little shout out as well. So, if you guys haven't seen Twist before, Twist always does, like, really good runs as well. Yeah, cool. Let's have a little rest and we'll grab some more. If learning's equal to hero, you're doing times 4. Yeah, it's a little bit more than insane. You managed to get one of them to survive, go on a spree. Yeah, get harder. Yeah, you're doing it the right way. That's how, like, the rest of us, generally. Like, get better at the game. Well, better at anything, really. You just start small and then slowly build yourself up as your, like, skill level or your knowledge on a subject increases. So yeah, it's definitely the best way to go about it. Like, woe to anyone who tries to do 0 to hero for the first time on time 16 or any other settings like that. Because it's going to be very hard to learn. But, yeah, no, you're going about it the right way. Because doing it on ×4 won't be too challenging, like, not overwhelming, and you'll learn quite quickly, I think, that it's not that hard getting out of that 0-0 rut at the very beginning, and then getting your character to a point where they can actually kill things. And then you'll have a good time then, as you increase the pop, definitely. Yeah, and like Dan says as well, you could always, like, change, like, retroactively change the settings afterwards as well if you felt like it, instead of starting from scratch. Let's grab a little bit more. It wouldn't be the same, yeah, part of the fun is carving out your own little safe haven at the start. But still, like, while you're learning, like, the very beginning, like, learning how to correct your body weight and what's the best method to get fitness to strength at the very beginning, I think it's good, you know. It's the same as anything else, really. Just make it super easy relative to, like, the actual goal, and then slowly build up to it. When you finally do get to that stage where you're playing on the original settings that you want, you know, playing on the full 0 to hero and doing a ×16 game and maybe dialing all the loot down to 0. By the time you get to that stage, it doesn't feel that hard at all, because it's just been like a very slow build up to it. Alright, cool. Let's go get some sleep, and I think we have one more game day. Yeah, about like one more day, and then we'll have to go do some fishing. It'll be stupid like Strategia don't do ×16 straight away. He's built different. He doesn't know how to quit. It's either max settings or bust. ×16 sprinters. All respawns as well. You tried doing 0 to hero on ×16 for the first time for both. It worked out really well. He did 2 days. Hell yeah, new PB. Right. Let's give you just a little bit of extra time. Yeah, and I'll sort his food and water out in the morning. Yeah, 283 though, not too bad. Yeah, nearly over 3,000 experience now as well. Very nice. I think you're out. Oh, Smoker killed your first attempt. You pushed too hard, try to find some smokes. Yeah, actually you're trying to get rid of your stress constantly. Yeah. Huge dependency at the start. You watched me for like 200 hours before you bought the game. Made it look easy. Like, yeah, how hard could it be? This guy's only got like 13,000 hours. This guy's basically brand new. I could do this. One year. Yeah, to be fair, the 1 year fishing trip will be like the 1 year mark as well. Our little 1 year anniversary. We'll do a poll in a minute then. Like when we get out to the fishing spot. And we'll have to do a vote on what setting you guys want. Like, we already kind of know what most of you are gonna vote for, because you're all a bunch of little sadists, but we'll do the vote anyway. Because for those of you who haven't heard so far, we're gonna change the settings, just a single setting, once a year, just to make the game a little bit harder, just to make it a little bit more interesting. But for year 1, it's going to be based on sound. So we're either going to increase the follow sound distance to 1,000, which is just how far zombies will chase after a sound. Increase the vehicle volume, so driving cars will pull more zombies in. Or pinpoint hearing, so everything is louder. But I will leave that up to you guys. Hatchet. Oh, nice. Let's get some rest then. It turns out someone with thousands of hours of practice makes something look easy. Shocked Pikachu face. Yeah, you had 3,500 kills in 41 at the 100-hour play mark. Yeah, that's good. I mean, a lot of players never make it to that part. A lot of players never make it over, like, the first few thousand. Just because, like, obviously, like, the start of the game and the lower levels, that's, like, the hardest part, so... A lot of players give up before that. Alright, it's time to do some foraging this time, though. Alright, that's good as well. More of those bodies are starting to disappear. Fantastic. That's a stream of corpses. What type of nuclear bomb harvested those zombies? Little Jack. He's a living weapon. He's got a lot to prove. You know. His old, like the old character, the one that got 954,000 kills back in build 41. That's his predecessor. He's got some big shoes to fill. He's got a lot to prove. Currently at 13,500, 225. Nice. And you drove your first car, yeah. Kills 10,000 zombies, then gets his first car. Good stuff. And I feel like you're doing things the opposite way around to how most players experience the game. Also, that is very good for fishing. That was a box of paper clips. Yeah, very nice. Got 100 paper clips. I'll have to take them out to the fishing spot when we go out there later.
Hey.
Yeah, I thought I could hear some people. Let's kill them first.
Hey.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Indeed. The trees are my allies. I'm slowly devolving into the Lorax. spend our blood bags now? Yeah, all the redeems are back on now. Finally got it fixed. I was waiting for Touch Portal to update their software for a lifetime, like the last couple of months, but they don't seem to want to do it, so I found a different way to do what I want to do. I had to get a new plugin for OBS. Downside is, I used to use a really old version of OBS, so I had to rebuild everything from scratch, because the plugin wasn't compatible with the version I use. But yeah, channel redeems are working now, though. Unlocking game mechanics as a reward for killing, yeah. Alright, awesome. That seems to be all of them. Or most. I can hear more. Ooh, yeah, I can't hear it. Wait. No, there is another. More zombies. Yeah, let me grab those mushrooms in a minute, though. Then we should be down around here. Can I have my mushrooms, pretty please? Yeah, don't you lie to me, you can't despawn, that's not how foraging works. I'm pretty sure it was there, wasn't it? Don't you lie to me. I swear it was that spot back there. Yeah, you fucking liar. They've robbed me of my mushrooms. It's fine, we'll go back the way I came. Try and find some new ones. Oh, there we are. The zombies are foraging them too, yeah, zombies must have stolen them. The zombies are out here. What was that? That's concerning. I don't know if that was a skill issue or not. Because my character didn't aim. Did I have my cursor over the skill tab? Pokebox review. We're gonna play it regardless, but I don't know if I fucked up then or not. But I held the right mouse button, but he didn't aim. It's only a laceration, though. I'm just pulling up the clip. I want to watch it in slow-mo and see where my cursor was. Yeah, because we went through there. Yeah, it's only 25. Yeah, only a laceration. Yeah, it was a bit concerning, though, because I went to go smack him, but my character didn't aim. But if I had my cursor over the skill tab, then that's a skill issue. But I don't know why he didn't aim. Was I... Oh, to be fair, I was eating the mushroom, that's why, I think. Was I eating the mushroom? Yeah, I think it was a skill issue. Maybe. But we're gonna carry on playing regardless, but... I just want to see, like, did I fuck up, though? Or was it the game being jank? Yeah, it should be... any second now. Yeah, so we just go down here, we pick up the mushrooms. Was it the eating thing? Yeah, I think it was. I think it's a skill issue. Yeah, because I pick you up. I go to eat this one. And then... yeah, and then when that zombie comes out, I go to smack him, but I think I was still eating? Maybe? I go to aim at you. Oh, it's the fucking foraging thing. That's why. It's because I had my cursor over the bloody, the foraging icon. It's a skill issue, but it's a stupid one. It's because if you have, like, a foraging... if you have a foraging icon there, and you go to, like, hold your right mouse button, he's not gonna aim. That's so dumb. I'm really annoyed at that. It is a skill issue, though. It is the game being janky, but it is a skill issue. It's something that's been in the game for years. Yeah. So, no fix on that one, even though it is super scuffed and janky. That is 100% on me. Because that's been in the game for God knows how many years now, so I should have known better. But yeah. At least I know it wasn't my right mouse button fucking up, it was just the, it was just the game, its old bugs. But yeah. But seeing as he's got a laceration now, we're just gonna run off. We're gonna go do that fishing, because he's in pain. Let me just grab my pants, though. Saliva only? No, we're playing on normal infection, but there's a 25% chance he might be dead, but there's nothing we can do, you know. There's nothing to counter it, so he's either dead or he's fine. It's one or the other. But, yeah, I'm really annoyed at that, because that's a really old bug. It's been in the game for such a long time. But yeah, skill issue, though. Absolute skill issue. Oh, he's ripped the hole in my shirt now as well. But yeah, we'll find out now if he's infected or not. But, we got odds in our favor. Yeah, fishing's gonna be the ideal time, yeah, because we're just gonna fast forward through the next few days, so... we'll run down to the fishing spot, we'll start doing our weight gain, we'll fast forward, and we'll see if he's infected or not. But, odds are in his favor, and we should be fine. But yeah. Can't believe I'm gonna get killed by a fucking foraging tab, though. Can't believe that. It's like, I'm not annoyed at the game, I'm annoyed at myself, because I've known that for years, and I still made that old mistake. But it's good, though. It's good to showcase it. Because that's something that'll get other players killed as well. But we'll find out. Next 24 to 48 hours, we'll see if he gets the anxiety. If we get quiz, we'll blame the corpse sickness. But Lamprey, there's only fish around. Shush, it's the corpse sickness, I swear. Yeah, it turns out Lamprey's actually human. Oh yeah, that game has been there. Oh, sorry. That bug has been in the game since, like, they first revamped foraging back in, like, 2021. Like, years ago. Like, when 41 first, when 41 initially came out, and they, like, revamped all the foraging and stuff. That bug has been there the whole time. But it's a really niche thing. It's just... once we get past these guys, I'll show it off again. But, it's literally just a matter of... wow. Well, that was really bad fucking timing. Because we had the foraging icon, like the little item on the ground, and it just happened to be exactly where the zombie was, like the direction I needed to aim. So, like, when I went to go and aim at the zombie, because I had my cursor close to the foraging icon, and I was holding the right mouse button, the game wants to open up the menu to say, like, you know, discard item or pick up item. It doesn't want to aim instead. But yeah, skill issue though. Because if it was a new bug, it'd be a little bit more like debatable, but because it's been in the game for so many years now, it's 100% a skill issue. Yeah. Let me see if I can find something though. But yeah. So like right now I'm trying to like hold my right mouse button over it, but yeah. Having your cursor over it though prevents you from aiming. Even though I'm like moving my cursor elsewhere now. I'm holding down the right mouse button as we speak, but he's not aiming. But it's literally just because of that foraging icon. But yeah. Super annoying. But yeah, like I said though, skill issue. You despise foraging at all, I know. Never gonna forage ever again after that. Anti-foraging now. Gonna convince all the players, just never forage, it'll get you killed. That's the first time I've ever had that happen to me though, and it lead to a wound. First time that's ever happened to me. But yeah, how goes though, Flip? How are you enjoying 42 so far? That's all good. Finally actually able to dive into it, yeah. Yeah, it's like learning a whole new game, yeah. Anytime someone's been asking questions, like, how does this game mechanic work? We always have to keep saying, like, the magical phrase at the moment. It's like, oh, this is how it used to work, but I don't know how it works now. You know, it was like, oh, this is how it works, but it might have changed, because it's, you know, Build 42's come out and there's so many little changes to all the old game mechanics. Everything is just, like, slightly different than it used to be. Yeah. Oh, to be fair as well, just in case we do survive. What time is it? 25:20. Let me just mark that one down. Just in case we do survive, I'll mark it. Historic event. Yeah. To be fair, I think I'll leave the date. Yeah. On the off chance that we do survive, though. It's always fun to record that stuff. Yeah, and then it might also change with the upcoming patches as well, yeah, exactly. How does the second pixel on the third frame of the interval structure on zombies work? Ah, it's classified information, I can't tell you. Signed an NDA, I can't reveal that. Game-changing information. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, skill issue. To be fair, did any of you clip it? Because I'll pin it at the top of chat if any of you clipped it. Yeah, it's an old bug in the game. Like, it's an old bug that's been around for a really long time, but it's been around for such a long time that it's just a skill issue at this point. And it's such a niche thing as well. Like, the odds of it actually happening were, like, fucking slim. Well, let me just have a quick check, see if there's a clip of it anywhere. Oh yeah, I think one of you did clip it. Yeah, there he is. Oh, can I edit the clip? I can edit the clip, cool. I'm just gonna change the title of it, just change it to, yeah. Boom, that'll do. Foraging icon, foraging icon bug causes laceration. Brackets. Skill issue. That'll do. Let's grab a link for that. Oh, that's a thing. OBS, are you okay? Oh, OBS is being funky. Won't let me pin it. Give me a moment. There we go. But yeah, what have I missed though? Did it put the date on purpose? Yeah, just ignoring it. There's so much stuff written over there at the moment. Not too tender for gamblers. No, we could do a gambler. Yeah, why not? We'll do a quick one, because I'm going to start fast-forwarding soon. Yeah, I'll give you guys... I'll give you 5 minutes on that one. I know Raptor might be alone on leadership. I have failed you, my brothers. Yeah, 1 in 4 chance. Yeah, like the odds are in our corner to survive. We've got a 75% chance to survive, but you know what Zomboid's like. The RNG gods are fickle and vindictive. But we'll see anyway. Yeah, Drunk's convinced. Yeah, there's a lot of us that think that, because it's like, you have some games where you survive for like a year, or like multiple years. You get a scratch and you get infected, and it's like, fuck you, I know you're increasing the odds of this. Yeah, it's all a conspiracy theory. There are some of us, though, that are just, completely convinced. Also, did my pain go away earlier? Pretty sure your pain went away temporarily. Strange. You're going with infected? Ah, Spiroge, you traitor. Some of us, you one of them. Nah, personally, I don't think it's a thing, personally. It does feel like it, though, sometimes. But I think it's just, I think it's cope. I think that we want to believe that the odds are increasing on an infection so that we have a reason to, like, be mad when we get infected. It's like, the game was rigging it, I swear. The house stacked it in its favor. Yeah, we got a scratch. Yeah. You have to check the clip. Check the pinned message at the top. But, I got by a combination of a bug and a skill issue. Well, I don't even know if we want to call it a bug. It's kind of like a game feature, but it's a dumb one. it's a dumb feature, but it's there. It's an oversight. Yeah, it's just the fact that you can't aim if the, like, obviously if your cursor's on the foraging icon, but, like, the amount of things that have to be in the right position for that to cause you to die is, like, slim. It's not gonna happen constantly. It just happened to be that we had a zombie on the north side, and it just happens to be that I found an item in the area, and the item was between me and the zombie, and I just happened to have my cursor on the icon at the time when I tried to aim. It's like, so many little things came together to make that laceration happen. But yeah, ultimately though, it's a skill issue. Well, the odds? 1 in 4. Yeah, 1 in 4 to get infected, so 75% chance to survive. So the odds are in my favor, but we shall see. Yeah, 25%. Okay, he's basically dead. Cut off the arm. To be fair, is it even his arm? Oh, it's his torso. Fuck it, take off the arm anyway. That'll teach him. I'll teach me for being weak, yeah. Just cut off the upper torso. Just a pair of legs running around. We can just, like, duct tape the short blunts to his, like, next to his thighs. He'll be fine. We can still get some kills like that. If he's armless, how will he kill zombies? Oh, like I said, we'll duct tape 2 short bats to his hips, and then he'll just have to gyrate his hips, like, side to side, violently. That'll work. Alright. Here we are, though. We will chill here and do our usual weight gain and do our usual fitness. So we'll start fast forwarding now, and it'll be very obvious. It'll become very apparent early on whether he's infected or not. How often do I get muscle strain? Not very often anymore. Just not with the weapons that we're using. We're quite high with our levels now, so muscle strain is only really a thing if you have extremely low strength, or you're within, like, say, like the first 4 levels of your weapon skill. And that's if you're on default settings. But yeah, anything beyond that, like anything with like 5 or above strength, and anything that goes, say, level 5, 6 in your weapon skill or above, you'll be fine. Praying for the Hoff. He's built different, okay? He's completely immune. Oh yeah, we'll see now. Did you turn around quickly, or... Did you turn around quickly, or it could have been worse? No, in that moment, because I wasn't expecting my character not to aim his weapon, I made the worst possible move I could have possibly done. So, I mean, to be fair, I'll bring up the clip again. So, going through it all, step by step. So, what happened was, we were foraging, trying to get some food. So when we did a bit of foraging, we found a beer bottle, which we don't want, so we just left it. And we were eating a mushroom at the time. Then a zombie comes out of the woods. I go to kill the zombie, but as I was moving my cursor up here, my cursor crosses over the icon, and that's when I held down the right mouse button to aim at the zombie. Issue is, though, if you hold the right mouse button when you've got your cursor over the icon, instead of aiming your weapon, the game tries to open up the context menu to, like, grab the item or discard the item. So I didn't realize that. I didn't see that happen. So I carry on walking towards the zombie, and then I only just realized that my character isn't aiming, and I try to move out of the way. But it's because I panicked, because I didn't realize my character wasn't aiming. But because I turned around, the zombie got a back grab, which is the most vulnerable possible grab it can get on the player. So the odds of it landing a successful attack on my character, and my character not defending himself, it's the worst possible outcome, getting grabbed from behind. It's as bad as it possibly could have been. But yeah, that's completely on me, though. But it's literally just because my cursor crosses over just barely over the icon, and my character doesn't aim. But, yeah, I just wasn't expecting it. But 100% a skill issue, though. It's a bit jank, but it has been around for a really long time, so... What was I supposed to do, though? Oh, in that moment, it would have been better for me to run forward and shoulder bump him. Like, just run directly into the zombie, or run to my right. Turning around and trying to run away from it, because it took such a long time to turn around and then start trying to accelerate again to run away. That's what caused me to get grabbed, because I was just stood in front of him like a mushroom. Yeah, exactly like Eldor says. Run straight through the zombie. That was the right call in that moment, but... I mean, to play it in real time, so you see how much time I had to react. Like... The amount of time I had to react to that moment is like, we're foraging, oh, stuff, zoom out, oh, zombie, aim, oh, I'm not aiming, boom, done. So I had like a second, maybe like a second and a half to react to that. But yeah, because I wasn't expecting it to happen, it just caught me off guard. I just didn't expect that bug to be there. But yeah, like Eldor says, the right call would have been to run forward in that moment. So like, aim, realize I'm not aiming, and then just either run straight in that direction or just carry on running in this one and just fully commit to it. That would have been the right call in that moment. Yeah, even though you know the right answer, couldn't have done it. Yeah, like, hindsight's 20/20. Like, when you look back at clips like that, you can make the perfect judgment call. Like, I should have done this, 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 and I would have been fine. But in the moment, you just don't have enough time to react to it. I just didn't want you to vote, exactly. I just didn't want you to make that 1 year vote. But we'll find out now if it's GG or not, because we're about to fast forward and do a ton of exercise and weight gain, so... We just gotta keep an eye out and see if the queasy moodle or the anxious moodle pops up. Because it'll only take a few hours, like 12 hours or so. It's making my, like, heart sink every time as well. Like, while we're doing this exercise, I'm having moodles pop up. I'm like, oh no. Every time I see a moodle appear, I'm like, oh no, I'm about to die. Oh, rip. How long does it take? It's between about, like, 12 and 24 hours for the first symptoms to kick in. And then it'll take about, like, you know, 2 to 3 days on average for us to actually die. But, yeah. 12 to 24 hours, though, we'll start seeing, like, queasy and anxious. And we don't have anything trait-wise to cause that stuff. We don't have smoker or fear of blood or anything else that might cause it, so... If they do appear, it's just 100% infected. There's no debating it. Twisting the mustache, yep. He's gonna have a nightmare. It's gonna give us a false alarm. But he's doing okay so far. Yeah, depression is just from the boredom. That's fine. You're fine. Don't jinx it. Hopefully, though. But I will say he's fine once we reach the 24-hour mark. That's when I'll be pretty confident. Yeah, something feels funny watching this, yeah. Just all the Moodles constantly appearing and disappearing. So we usually set infections to instant. Now, I normally have my infections on instant if I'm doing a short run. If I'm playing a longer run, I normally just leave it on default. Because what we normally do on a marathon run is, if I get bitten by a zombie, we normally spend like the last 2-3 days just going around to the old base and just having a little look around the world before he finally dies. But for a short-term game, you don't really have any accomplishments before you die, so there's just nothing to look at. I think he might be okay, though. We're getting close to the 24-hour mark, I think. You like the infection on bite? Oh, you like having it on bite only. Because scratches, lacerations can drain your first aid, yeah. It's just streamer like, yeah, even though the odds are like overwhelmingly in my favor, this man's cheating. He's got that streamer app turned on. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, it's been over 24 hours now though, so we should be fine. Unless they've changed how it works in Build 42, and it takes longer for the symptoms to kick in, but I think we're fine. Alright. Let's do a little bit of fishing, though. I'll wait for the 48. I'm gonna wait till the 48-hour mark, though, before I give him the all clear. Yeah. Not gonna lie, though. That made me feel sick. Like... that made me feel fucking violently ill watching that. Ah, horrible. Time for another 24-hour stream, yeah. Make sure to pay the right team, yeah. We'll give it a little bit of extra time just in case, because you never know. He might still be infected. Like, he shouldn't if it's going off like the old 41 system. I just want to be like 100% sure before I pay out those non-believers. All the talk waiting for Radford to croak. So I have a stationary goalpost, yeah. Only to croak yourself through to a foraging interaction. Oh, like... Some people think that we're joking about it when we say it, but this is just like the perfect showcase. The perfect example when we say there are no like really glorious deaths when it comes to a marathon run. They're always really anticlimactic and shit. This is like a textbook example. Like, oh, how does your marathon game end? Oh, I accidentally held the right mouse button on the foraging icon and didn't aim at one zombie and got lacerated. Like, it's the perfect example of like eating shit on a run like this. It's always something like really stupid, always really simple mistakes. Why can't you watch it on... Oh, does it not let you on mobile? Oof. Fix your app. Someone get on the phone to Twitch, their app's broken again. Just lots of little tiny fish. Let me try different sparks. I'm not really getting anything big from there. That's annoying. Oof. I did add it to the feature clip list, so if you just go to the channel link and go down to videos and then just have a look at the feature clips, it should be the last one, like the newest one that's been added. Yeah, we did level up fishing though, that's pretty good. What are we now? Oh, we're level 8 now. Very nice. And I think I've got time for one more fish. No, luckily it was a laceration, not a bias that's got you from behind, yeah. I mean, the odds, the type of wound doesn't get increased from, like, back wounds or anything like that. It's just the chance of them landing attack successfully and, like, breaking the skin. So it could have been a scratch, laceration, or bite. It would have been the same getting grabbed from the front, but... for the players who don't know about it, there is a nice defense mechanic. So, like, going back to what I said earlier, if I were to get grabbed, it would have been better to get grabbed from the front rather than the back, because your chance to defend yourself successfully is dependent on your weapon skill, and if you have the weapon equipped. So because we had a short blunt in my hands at the time, and I'm level 6 in short blunt as well, and I have level 8 strength, the odds of my character defending himself successfully from a front grab are, like, overwhelming. He should have been fine. But, yeah, just doing that little turnaround and getting grabbed from behind, though, dumb. Yeah, skill issue. Made it so much worse than it had to be. But I've always had a really bad habit for that. I always, if I'm going to run away from a zombie, I always turn and go back the way I came, where I know there aren't any zombies, but it gets me back grabbed so often, anytime. Usually on a sprinter run, that's where it happens more often than not. But, yeah, it's a really, really bad habit. Right, to be fair, I am going to start using this oven. I've been ignoring him for a really long time. Yeah, to be fair, I have knives over here, don't I? No. I should have some knives. Somewhere. Oh, they're both blunt. Is it random the type of wound you get? Yeah, it is random. I don't know if they have different odds based on, like, zombie strength or anything like that, but as far as I'm aware, it's just completely random. But again, that's like Build 41 talk. There's always the possibility that it's all changed. But yeah, the type of wounds should be randomized, but it's only scratches, lacerations, and bites. There's no chance to get things like deep wounds or anything like that from zombies, or broken limbs. Let's get that weight going up, though. Using my sandbox settings, it makes the game painfully fun. Yes, all the cock and bull torture. If you ran into 3 zombies and tripped, can you break bones? Nah, the only way to break bones in the game is either crashing your car or falling off, like, structures. So if you fall off something that's too tall, you know, you can break your, or fracture your legs. But the only other way is crashing your car. I can't remember if you can get I can't remember if you can get broken limbs in PvP. Like, if I slapped you with a sledgehammer, I can't remember if that can fracture limbs. I don't think it can. But yeah, it's just car crashes in single player. You know, because like a lot of players have never even seen it, but like if you fall off a structure, you can fracture your legs, but you can fracture like basically everything. You know, if you crash your car, you can fracture your skull, you can fracture your like break your ribs, you can break your arms, like you can break a little bit of everything. But you'll only ever see that stuff if you wrap your car around a tree at like, you know, 50 or 60 miles per hour. Yeah, I reckon we'll go until the end of this day, and then we'll pay out the non-believers, because I think we're fine. It's been well over 24 hours now. Getting close to that 48-hour mark. And he is showing no symptoms whatsoever. Imagine if there was a chance for you to get paralyzed. Oh, whoopsie daisy, I broke my neck. I guess I'll just wait for the zombies. Yeah, that would be awful. I have to beg your friends on multiplayer. You have to carry me, okay? Like, my neck snapped. Take me home, okay? I could be like the really cool survivor who has no reason to be alive in the apocalypse, but he has fucking banger stories, so everyone just keeps him alive. Yeah, you seen broken skulls, broken torso. Yeah, you do all of that stuff in car crashes. Yeah. Yeah, the skull one looks hilarious when you do a medical check. Like, oof, that's not supposed to be there. $9.50. It's been 48 hours. Oh, okay, it's been plenty of time then. Yeah, we'll go until the end of the day though, just to be like 100%. The paralyzed leader. Write that down. He can't do anything physically, but he's put all of his stats into
very
charisma.
calmly, very politely.
He's got that silver tongue.
Fuck off.
Indeed, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. It's fine, okay? You simply have to paralyze your character, then you become outrageously charming and have naturally born leadership skills. You like how I torture my character with exercise? Yeah, it's just punishment. Punishment for his failing.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
He won't.
See, you wait. This is going to turn into one of those stupidly long runs now, that we have to be like, later on, when we're multiple years in, people are going to ask, like, oh, have you been injured on this run? And we're going to say, oh, no, except for that one time in the first year. Fucking years ago, right at the start of the run, right near the beginning, yeah, we had a laceration, but the rest of it, we've been fine. Yeah, because we had that on the last one, I think. I remember I had one of my games that went on for about 3 or 4 years, but we had a laceration within like the first 6 months because I jumped over a fence when I shouldn't have done. Because it was when we did it was the 954,000 kill run actually. Like right at the very beginning, we tripped over a fence here. So when people were asking like, oh, has the character been injured on the run yet? We had to like I had to bow my head in shame and go, yes. I gave him a scratch right at the very beginning when he tripped over a fence. But apart from that, he never had any injuries until we started grinding first aid. He was perfect the entire way through. Except for that one fuck up at the very beginning. Or Alvin. Oh, that wasn't even Alvin, that was a different one. That was the one that we nearly killed 1 million zombies with. Yeah, no injuries, only regrets. But yeah, his laceration should be close to healing by now, though. It's just a flesh wound. You're missing an arm. 'Tis but a scratch. Ah, rip, I was too slow. One trip, I don't want to play with you anymore. He's tainted. Is there a reason you're not redressing the wound? Yeah, it's because there's no reason to. Dirty bandages don't really have any negative effects. Like, they'll increase the pain slightly, like if he has an infection currently. It'll increase the pain just a little bit, but it's nothing really relevant, honestly. But yeah, there's no risk of dying. It doesn't heal any slower than it normally would. It's perfectly fine. So you just slap a bandage on it, just ignore it. Just wait for it to heal. Because, I mean, most of the time when you get injured anyway, like, you go home and let them heal up anyway, so that additional pain means basically nothing. But there is supposed to be a new infection system that we've got dialed up to 10. You know, we've increased it to the max, but it just doesn't seem to be working at the moment. Also, let's pay out those non-believers now, though, because we are fine. No infection. Oh, shame, though. I like how you guys almost perfectly balanced the bet as well for the laceration. Like, lacerations have a 25% chance for infection, and 26% of you said yes, 74% said no. You almost perfectly balanced it. Almost. Good stuff, though. Can you die from infections? Not bacterial infections, no. You can die from, like, obviously, like, the zombie virus, the normal infections, but... yeah, anything that's bacterial, like keeping your wound dirty and filthy and such, you can't die from those. Still got a wound.
Pathetic.
I know, filthy. Enjoy your little baggies, yeah. GG's, non-believers. 8,000 profit, let's fucking go. Easy 130. Oh, bad went all in, all the points. Dirty water is more dangerous than an infected wound, that is true. Alright, let me go and do some fishing though. I am supposed to be gaining weight, but I've just been ignoring my fishing. Like, the whole point. The whole point that we came out here for. And I'll have to go fishing for some more... oh, fishing, sorry. Go, foraging for some more insects. Although I don't like my odds, seeing as what just happened with the foraging. Little tiny thing. Gonna be ultra suspicious of foraging for a bit? Oh, definitely. Like, if I'm near any zombies whatsoever, not a fucking chance I'm ever keeping that foraging tab open ever again. Junk. You almost died. You fell over the little walls by a fishing spot. And the blood drive. Oh, and nearly got infected, yeah. Yeah, running around looking for bandages, yeah. Oh, he's a big one. Big fish. Chunky, it's a gar. It's a big one. Oh, 340. Massive fish. That's very good. That'll keep us going for a few days then. I still have a little bit of time left though, so let's try and catch just a little more. Hey, you forgot you had this effect on dying? Oh, you had a scratch from, like, eating shit over a fence. I did like how that killed quite a lot of players on the server, initially. Just lots of people tripping over, or accidentally climbing through windows with glass. Like, it wasn't even the zombies, initially, that was killing the most players. It was yours vanilla? Yeah. I mean, it is supposed to be. There is, like, well, at least that's the impression it gives. There is a setting for it. For the infection, but it just doesn't seem to work, because we put it all the way up to 10, so it's supposed to be, like, hyper-lethal. It's supposed to be the worst possible version of itself. But every time we've tested it, or had it on in the games, it just doesn't really seem to do anything. So, I don't know if it's a case of, like, maybe that setting is just... Maybe if I leave the wound dirty, it just affects the odds of me getting infected? Maybe? But if that's the case, it basically doesn't matter, because like we already established, infections don't actually have any real impact on actual gameplay. So it's just something that you ignore, you know. You pop antibiotics, clean the wound if you just feel like role-playing, but apart from that, you just ignore it. And fishing to quell the murderous rage. Oh, I am. I'm relaxing myself with virtual fishing because I'm beating myself up mentally at the moment. Like, stupid, weak, pathetic man. 13,000 hours and you still made such a primitive mistake? Pathetic. I can't believe I have to share, like, this horrible, fleshy, spongy body with this terrible person. What an amateur. Yeah, you like to clean your wounds? Yeah, just doing like the roleplay stuff. That's fair. Jared looks like he doesn't even have to explain why he's tough enough to get into the saltiest platoon. How tough are you? When a zombie lacerates me, I get mad at myself. That's how tough I am. I'm not angry at the zombie for lacerating me. I'm disappointed that I'm not better. Let's take the little fish inside first. does the game roll a die? Oh, when you get a bit lacerated? Yeah, it's just immediate. There's no counterplay to it, so... to go into, like, full, actually mode, and, like, nerd out, to go through everything, prone to illness or resilient have no impact on it. Cleaning the wound has no impact on it. Eating food to increase your healing speed has no impact on it. There's literally nothing you can do about it. As soon as the zombie grabs you, the game, well, when the zombie grabs you, the game makes a roll first for whether or not the zombie actually is going to land a wound or land an attack on you successfully. Then after it determines that, then it rolls to determine whether your armor, your clothing is actually going to eat the impact and defend you successfully. If it doesn't do that either, then it lands and it like deals the damage and lands the wound on you. But in that moment, it's already just decided whether you're infected or not, just instantaneously the second you get wounded. So there's no guessing with it. Like after the fact, there's no no moves you can make to like reduce the effects or increase your odds of survival. Nothing like that. You just gotta grit your teeth and bear with it and just hope for the best, really. But the only thing you can do is like armor up beforehand, you know, level 10 tailoring, really spicy clothing, and even further take like thick skinned if you really want to, like push the odds as far into your favor as possible. But yeah. Yeah, unless these mechanics have changed since 42 has come out. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's all changed. Right. I think I need to make you smaller, don't I? Yeah, you're too large. Let's just slice those down a little bit. And to be fair, let's go one further. I've seen YouTubers say that eating, resting, and cleaning makes it less likely. They are full of shit. No, that's just wishful thinking. Whoever's told you that. Yeah, it's the same as someone sent this to me yesterday. Fucking annoyed me. Because I don't mind when people get information wrong. You know, we all get stuff wrong from occasionally. But they named me specifically. Fucker. This one here. Apparently this was on the PZ Discord, like the official one. Someone was asking if there's a difference resting on furniture to like regen stamina. And this guy gets wrong information. And this guy named me and says, does this mean you'd gain endurance back faster? I've been watching Mr. Lamprey streams and he sits on the ground to regen stamina even when he's right next to a bed, which is exactly how I play. And this guy says, no, it's because I was using a shitty chair when I was showcasing it, and I've misled people. Fucking wrong. That's wrong information. Don't listen to him. There's no difference. All the chairs are exactly the same, and that includes the beds. Rest quality has nothing to do with regenerating stamina. That only applies to when you're sleeping. But yeah. Lots of wrong information out there, and that is one of them. Oh no, they disrespected Rebecca. They called her like a shitty chair. How fucking dare they? Rebecca is no shitty chair. She has quality, okay? She is mahogany, and she must be respected. Right, that should be all of my calories done. We should be gaining weight nicely now. Oh, to be fair, let's drop you No, just so you don't go stale while we're doing exercise. I don't know, people can be wrong on the interwebs. Blasphemy. Well, no, there's tons of misinformation out there. Like, I get stuff wrong occasionally as well, it happens. But yeah. How dare he disrespect Rebecca, though. Shitty chair, how dare. Long live Queen Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany has replaced her, even though Tiffany doesn't get used either at the moment. Maybe when we do a Nomad run, maybe we'll use both. We'll take both Tiffany and Rebecca on a little adventure. Occasionally, hey, shut the fuck up. My information is fucking solid, okay? We're going to ignore the time when we first started playing Build 42 and someone asked me if the weapon weight has a huge impact on muscle strain, and I said, no, the muscle strain doesn't get affected by weapon weight that much. Only a tiny amount. Yeah. Yeah, 100% fucking wrong. That's, of everything I've gone wrong so far, that's the worst one. I'm never going to live that down. That's probably the worst one so far. When I said that weapon weight doesn't affect the muscle strain a huge amount. Only a little bit, because I was way off base on that, fucking miles away. But it's because, when I was testing it, there's a huge difference between one-handed and two-handed weapons in terms of muscle strain. There was a variable I was missing, but yeah. Shame on me, though. I should have done more thorough testing. Yeah, solid, unless they change things to 42. Yeah, that's why I say that constantly, because I'm, like, covering my own ass now. Every time I give out information, I always have to say that, just in case it's changed. Just so someone doesn't come back later and tell me that I'm wrong, and my information's outdated. But yeah. I am trying to catch up, though. With all the new game features, all the new systems that they've added, I'm trying to update all of my internal information as quickly as I can, so I'm up to date with things. So I think I got all the important stuff so far. Like, I know how muscle strain works. And all of that such stuff. I think the only thing I'm missing at the moment that's quite a big piece of information is the new migration. I don't know how that works. I don't know what the limits are for zombies crossing over cell borders. I don't know how that one works at the moment. Because it might be really simple. It might just be a case of, it's the normal migration from Build 41, but now they can just obviously cross over cell borders. Or if it actually has, like, a limit, you know, like, you can only have so many zombies cross over into adjacent cells, into empty areas. Or, you know, if the adjacent cell has to be, like, it has to be emptied a certain amount before other zombies move in. Like, there's so many different questions. What's the plan for the day? Today, we're doing lots of killing. At the moment, though, I'm really low on body weight, so we're just getting that up first. So, I need to get my body weight up to 84 or 85 again, and then we're going to go back and do tons of killing again. But it'll only take about an hour in real time, and then we're all set again. You just noticed something? Pretty sure he came to the fish to get away from Heli 42, bringing... Shut the fuck up, Eld! Stop ratting me out like that, you little shit. No one noticed until you mentioned that, you fucker. I'm hiding from the helicopter, it is true. Yeah, it's been getting... Oh, there he is. You summoned the helicopter. He's right above me. But yeah, it's been getting quite spicy in Echo. So, coming down here before the helicopter turned up is pretty spicy. See, it was all part of the master plan. I did this, I got myself lacerated by that zombie on purpose. See, it was all part of my galaxy brain plan. Yeah, 2919. Oh, I need my pen. That's what I need. Yeah, that is the last helicopter, though, of the year. They're still going to keep on coming around, but for the first year, we are done. So we had 42 in total. 42 spicy helis. Will we continue essays? Oh, and 42 is fully released? Maybe. In the past, when they've had unstable builds, you can transition over from build 40... Well, sorry, from the unstable branch to the stable. That has been a thing in the past. It just depends on how much they change. You know, it depends, if they do anything drastic. Because there might be a few big updates, like when multiplayer comes out, that might break the game saves. Yeah, hello, Lawful as well. Hello, hello. How goes? Hello, Flux as well. Holistic Sunshine. Cute little emotes. Ah, you got red on you. I have indeed. I know, there's all those Ellies. I know, my notes are not very well aligned at the moment. A little bit all over the place. Just gotta wait for that to increase. Yeah, hello, hello. How goes? How's the run going so far? A year in already? Yeah, it's speeding along. Yeah, getting there. How is your run going? Pretty sure you're still ahead of me, aren't you, kill-wise? I think you were getting close to the 40,000 mark? Today? Or you're a little bit under. I know you're around the 40k mark, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, how's that going, though? Go home, Helis, you're drunk. Get some more water in a second. What about your saves? Playing on 42? Yeah, it's unstable, yeah. Guess you'll be able to continue on this one. I mean, I'm not playing on the internal build, if that's what you're asking. Like, the test build for the game testers. I'm not on that one at the moment, even though I have access to it. I'm just on the normal, unstable. Just because, like, the internal test build is, like, far more buggy. It's, like, the first one, so... like, the test build is, like, super prone to breaking constantly and having, like, stuff go wrong, but I don't want to do that at the moment. Because I am messing around a little bit on the internal testing, but I'm just... For my actual games, I want to keep it on the public, unstable. Just so, like, if you're watching me play, you've got access to everything that you're watching currently as well. Instead of watching me play with all the new toys that you don't have access to. What's the 1 year punishment? Oh, we gotta do a vote, don't we? We gotta do a poll. So, let's set that one up now, because I'll let that one run for, like, as long as I can, but I was gonna let you guys decide on which setting we're changing. And this is our 1 year survival punishment. Our punishment for succeeding.
No sacrifice too great.
To be fair, let's make it interesting. Let's say times 5.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Oh, I can't fit it all in. I'm 2 characters short.
Come and get some.
There we go.
You're all gonna die.
And oh, can I do it? Only 10 minutes? That's such a short poll. You got 10 minutes to vote though. But the options are either we're going to give all the zombies pinpoint hearing, we're going to increase the vehicle volume to times 5, or we're going to increase the follow sound distance to times 1000. Those are your options. Yeah, this punishment might fuck up the fishing area. Oh, definitely, yeah. They all have pros and cons. Like, some of them are going to make it easier to kill zombies faster, but, like, ultimately they're all going to make it a bit spicier. There's going to be a little less avoiding the zombies, regardless of which one you choose. Because if you choose the 1000 follow distance, if they hear anything, they are going to go straight to that sound every single time. Just all in one giant wave. And then pinpoint hearing is just tripling the sound of everything. And then vehicle volume times 5 just means that if we have a driver car, everything is going to hear me. Everything from here to, like, the nearest towns, like, all the way, like, miles away, and they're all going to hear me. Can we do all 3? No, I'm turning this into a Minecraft mob, like, spawn. Like, porn. Porn? Porn. Poll. Words. Yes. The mob poll. That's what I'm all talking about. Fucking tongue twister. Yeah, you can only have one of them. But we'll do one every year. Every 1 year survived. Can I describe the relevant settings? Oh, you're a bit lost? Oh, just to go over it again then, so... Going over all the options, pinpoint hearing is just a flat times 3 multiplier. So every sound in the game, so every meta event, the helicopters, the characters shouting, car horns, like everything just gets tripled. The follow sound distance, that's how long or how far the zombies will travel when they're chasing after a sound. So if, for example, let's just say I was down over here, and 1,000 tiles away there was a zombie, and I made a sound that they could hear, you know, just for humor's sake, let's just say there was a helicopter that flew over me. That zombie's going to travel the full 1,000 tiles chasing after that sound before he finally gives up. Because by default it's only set to 100, so if a zombie hears a helicopter, he's only going to follow that sound for 100 tiles, and if he can't hear it anymore, then he's just going to give up and stay where he is. So that one just makes it so they'll, like, fully commit to chasing after things. And then the last one is just the vehicle volume, so that will just increase the vehicle sound by times 5, so it'll be a little bit worse than pinpoint hearing, but it's only for the vehicle exclusively. But yeah, those are the options. To be fair, it's pretty, I was gonna say it's pretty evenly matched. Follow sound distance is pulling ahead, though, by quite a bit. 16 votes on the follow sound distance. And then, yeah, vehicle volume and pinpoint are pretty even at the moment. Oh, you're still infected. Oof, feels bad. If we balance all three. He has to pick all three, right? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, if you get the exact votes on all three of them, yeah, we gotta take all three of them. That's the rule, yeah. To be fair, I shouldn't say that. I know how, like, determined you guys are. You will actually try and do that. How close is it at the moment? 9, 12, 16. Okay. I'm not too worried about that, then. Not for now, at least. Yeah, trying to dig out all the alt accounts. We're about halfway through the vote. Let's go wait for that to die down just a little bit. Foraging bug, is that a death bite? Just a wound. Oh, just a laceration. Yeah, so we've already survived it. We already had a vote on that one. I did say, though, like, if you want to go back through the VOD, just to, like, clarify for anyone who's curious, it was a skill issue, even though it is a bit buggy, and it is the game's fault. Because I wouldn't have been lacerated by a single zombie like that if it didn't have that stupid mechanic. However, it's been in the game for, like, almost half a decade, like, about a third of a decade now. It's been years, so 100% a skill issue, at least for me specifically, because I've known that's been in the game for such a long time, and I still did it. So yeah, absolutely my fault. It wasn't the game. But yeah, it was just a case of trying to aim at the zombie, having my cursor over that foraging icon, it stops you from aiming, because the game wants to open up the menu to either discard the item or pick up the item, so because I tried to aim while my cursor was passing over it, that's what prevented me from aiming at the zombie. And then I had a shitty reaction time. I didn't realize I wasn't aiming. I carried on walking towards the zombie, so yeah. 10 out of 10. 100% a skill issue. Easily avoided. But yeah, we only got a laceration, although he's taking a really long time to heal. Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, you're taking a really long time, but I think it's been about 3 or 4 days, and he's healed now. So we lived. Yeah, we're fine. We made the dice roll. We got lucky with our 25%. Yeah, there's a table in the corner. Oh, it looks like the one I made. Yeah, the one I made IRL, yeah. Chunky, thick table. If I can't physically be crushed to death by my furniture, it's too light. That's the rule. Yeah, you can double click to pick up things as well, yeah. Life changing. Just 2 giant bacon strips. Oh, that was a zombie then. It's just my character. Oh, that was a zombie about to nibble me. Yeah, I'm up to 77 now, though. Alright. Only like a few seconds left. What's the vote up to? I'm surprised how like close vehicle volume and pinpoint hearing are, to be fair. You're both on 12, like dead on 12. I think it's gonna be pretty conclusive though. The follow sound distance miles ahead by like so far. We'll see if there's someone waiting for like with like 8 all accounts though. Still clearing echo? Yeah, still going through it. Still got lots to go through. Yeah, 20 votes. Follow sound distance. That is the one to change. So we'll finish doing all the exercise. And then we'll change that one to 1K. So the follow sound distance is increasing by 10 times the normal amount then. So it means that if we're over here and we have a helicopter, or to be fair, let me grab the other map. It'll be easier to see. Where is my map? That's not him. Where is he? There he is. So if we're in Echo Creek and we're killing here, everything that can hear the helicopter out to about here is going to chase after it and go all the way to the riverbank. And then everything down to about this area is going to go up to that area now. And if there's anything left over here, they're also going to come out from about this point. So if there's anything lurking, as soon as the helicopter comes, they're all going to chase after it, and they're going to fully commit for it. They're not going to turn around, and they're not going to stop after 100 tiles. They're just going to full send it the entire way. And 45 votes. You could have had it. You could have had it. To be fair, I'll make that a rule next time, because that is quite a funny idea. It'll give you a little challenge as well. Yeah, because I was a little worried initially. I was like, oh shit, they might actually do it. Yeah, louder cars, pinpoint hearing, and the follow sound distance all at the same time. That's pretty spicy. Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. Those helicopters are going to be a little bit more lethal now. Yeah, should be seeing a lot more of that bridge. Yeah, like, we'll still be doing the same amount of killing, but now it's just going to be like... There shouldn't be that much more guessing with it now. It's just everything is going to be there. Anything that could possibly be in range of the helicopter, they're all going to be within, like, earshot of it now. Yeah, approaching that moment where Classic Apocalypse is getting too simple. They're gonna start over, doing like a ×4 day one up to ×6, maybe? Yeah, less loot this time. Yeah, you'll find that interesting. That's a good amount of zombies. Yeah, 5 hostile folks for every heli. Kind of. So... The helicopter... He almost always spawns about... It's about 5 cells, give or take, ish. Or at least that's how many zombies it pulls in. So like, if we're here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, everything out about this area will hear the helicopter. So for like every 2 helis that we have, they should pull everything in. As if it came from like the same direction each time, though. So like, everything within 1,000 tiles of the helicopter is just going to keep on... Well, everything that can hear the helicopter is going to carry on following it the entire time for 1,000 tiles. So some of the guys all the way in the back over here, like if it were to come from this direction, for example, they would follow it, the heli would get over here, and then it would be out of range, because they're not obviously going to be able to run as fast as the heli. So those guys would move from here down to about here-ish. But yeah, anything that's within like 1,000 tiles of where the heli is going to be hanging around for a long time, they'll all go to that area. Yeah. It'll be pretty spicy. I'm hoping that we've actually killed the majority of them now, though. Hopefully it won't be too many. Too many left in that area. Yeah, at least it'll be definitely clear now, though. Yeah, super thorough. Gonna have fun soon. Yeah, it's gonna be quite spicy. Pretty interesting. Can I update the map, or is it a one-time thing? I could. I'm not going to, though, because it's just a PNG in Photoshop, so I'd have to, well, I'd have to cheat, basically. I'd have to, like, make a duplicate of this game, and then write down the exact positions of all the zombies to keep track of it. But that's too much information to have, you know. It would be too easy if I know where all the zombies are at all times, so there'd be no getting caught off guard. Yeah, that map is available, though, if you guys want to have a look at that. It's just a static image. Just tells you, like, what the maximum population of each cell is, and, like, where the heat map is. Like, well, where the heat map's been drawn, so where the zombies tend to hang out at, where those little red markers are. What was the outcome of the photo? Photo? Oh, do you mean poll? It was 20 votes. Let's be fair, let me pull it up. I should still have it on my dashboard. Yep, there he is. So it was 20 votes for the 1000 follow distance, 13 votes for pinpoint hearing, and 12 votes for vehicle volume. Yeah, spicy. The nerd's gonna be trapped. Yeah, the little nerd who's hiding behind all the barrels. He's just out there. He can hear all the fun happening in the distance. He just can't come and join in. Right. But for what? Oh, we're changing one of the settings. So I wasn't gonna do it initially when we first started, but I think we are gonna do it because it's been fun in the past. There are some people that get a bit shitty with it. Like they throw tantrums about it later on, but it'll be fine. But we used to do it so that every 6 months we would change our settings. So the rule is that we never make the game easier, we just keep making things harder and harder, like every few months. We're doing it 1 year on this one, so every 1 year survived, we'll change one of the settings and make it just awful. But to make it more interesting, I'm letting you guys choose what we change. So I'll give you 3 options, 3 settings to make the game harder, and I'll let you guys choose which one you want to have. So this one, like the first one we did was based on sound, so it was between increasing the vehicle volume, adding 100% pinpoint hearing zombies, or increasing the follow sound distance. And you guys chose the follow sound distance, so we're going to put that to 1000. So the zombies are going to, like, fully chase after things now. It's, they're not going to give up, like, partway through if they hear the car, or if they hear a helicopter and then stop after a few tiles. They're just going to keep on chasing it until they can't hear it anymore. Now, can you get shitty about making things harder? Oh, it's just conspiracy theorists. So we've done it in the past where we've ran, like, mods or ran settings to make the game harder, but they'll come out of the woodwork and say, like, oh, the run doesn't count because you changed your settings halfway through, or some other nonsense. Or they'll come up with, like, the conspiracy theories of, like, oh, he's running this mod and he claims it makes it harder, but there's actually probably some secret code in the mod that changes, like, the loot drops or something. It's like real conspiracy bullshit. And it's like, dude, you can download the same mods and read the code if you really feel like that. But yeah, We've had a number of those in the past where we changed the settings after the run started. But it's fine, we'll just tell them to fuck off when they turn up. Like, same as the last ones. But they always turn up sooner or later, there's always something to moan about. They don't know about my super secret streamer app, exactly. I don't need mods to increase my loot drops, I've got my super secret cheats on my other monitor. I'm overdue to have 20 katanas get airdropped on me any moment now. I put my order in weeks ago. Any rules for the world record attempts? Not really, no. It's all just done for fun, so... I think, like, the unspoken rules are... it really just has to be a streamed run. That's basically it, you know? If you want to go for, like, a high score, people just like to know that you actually did the run, and they want to be able to watch it when it's live. I think most people would probably be okay with it just being uploaded as well, honestly. You know, because I don't think I've seen anyone ever complain about people uploading videos and just doing it offline as well, but I think most people like it streamed. Like, I prefer it streamed personally, but I wouldn't be opposed to someone just uploading their video if they don't want to stream and they just want to upload the offline VODs. Oof. You change all of your games, so it loads the final cutscene instead of the intro. I don't have to bother playing. Big brain. Oh, yeah, fire car kills, yeah. It's a bit of like an unspoken thing. Like, there's technically no rule against it, it's just no one's going to acknowledge it if you do it. Yeah, like... It's like a huge debate that you can have. It's all, like, subjective. It's all in a grey zone, because there are no rules against doing it or not doing it, but... If, for example, I were to download a bunch of mods to add extra weapons in my game, if the weapons are reasonably balanced, which again is going to be subjective, no one's going to have an issue with it. So if you had, like, new machetes or new axes or like, different types of, like, crowbars in the game, but they were similar to the vanilla weapons, no one's going to have an issue with that. But if you're running, like, some of the old mods, like the primitive weapons back in Build 41, where you could make, like, a hatchet with basically nothing, and it was even better than the vanilla hatchet, people start to have issues with that. Because now you're putting mods and artificial things into the game that's making it a lot easier for you to accomplish the goal of killing. So, again, there's no, like, rules against what you can and can't do, but, like, adding mods that add, like, tons of guns and tons of ammo, or adding lots of really overpowered melee weapons, or having fire and cars count as kills, that type of stuff. Anything that generally makes it easier to inflate your kill count, people don't really acknowledge that type of stuff, because it kind of defeats the whole point of doing it. But again, to reiterate, there's no rule against it, you know. There aren't any official rules. It's all just up to opinion, really. Oh, you can turn off your character. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, making the game easier like that, people aren't going to acknowledge a run like that. Because again, technically there's no rule against doing that, and it would make it a lot easier. But, again, if you're making it easier, no one's going to acknowledge it, you know. They're going to start poking holes in it and saying it doesn't count because of X, Y, and Z. So, if you want to have, like, a good base, like a template to go from, play on Apocalypse, and the only settings you can change are the ones that will make it harder. That's generally the rule of thumb. So Apocalypse is like the default. That's like what you should be playing on as your baseline. But people only really tend to get interested in the runs that make it harder. So you have to increase the amount of zombies, or you have to decrease the loot, or make the cars worse, or add pinpoint hearing, or add more helicopters, you know. It has to be more difficult than vanilla, like, base game. Because if you turn, like, you know, turn, like, the infection off, and then you increase the loot to abundant, and you turn helicopters off, and, like, all these other things to make it really convenient to kill things, there's nothing wrong against that, you know, like turning multi-hit on, for example, like all of those things. It's just there aren't going to be that many people who are interested in watching a run like that, or interested in trying to beat a run like that. That's the issue with it. like I said, it all comes down to just personal preference and what settings you find interesting. But generally, people aren't very interested in competing with or watching runs that are just very easy. Our mod list? Yeah, that's the mod list. Yeah, you've already got it. Just the Twitch stats and the daily report journal. So, just things that have the stats on the screen for you guys. Just the one that shows like my kill count and survival time. And the one that tells me how many kills I got per day. It's basically the council will decide your fate meme. Yeah, it's kind of hard to give like an actual answer. I wish I could give you something more specific. Because, I mean, again, well, to be very, very clear on this is my personal opinion. This isn't an actual rule set. This is just how I feel about it personally. But if you were going to do a world record attempt or go for a high score, the only runs I would be interested in watching personally are runs that don't have any weapon mods, they don't have any trait mods, you're only allowed to use the vanilla weapons and vanilla means of killing, so nothing that fucks with the kill counter, so that's no car kills, no fire kills, nothing that wouldn't be counted normally. What else? You're not allowed to use any glitches, any big exploits, so no animation cancelling, no duplicating items, no bullshit, basically. Just playing the game as it's supposed to be played, as it's intended. And then, no multi-hit, just normal combat. And I'd probably say times 16 as well, although that's not mandatory. I wouldn't be opposed to watching someone play times 8 or times 6 and doing a high kill count like that. But that would be about it, and then anything else they've got in their game would be completely up to them. So if they want to make their cars terrible, their loot terrible, I wouldn't really care about that type of stuff. You know, obviously the harder they make it, the more interested I would be, but those things that I mentioned, that would be my list personally. That's what I would be interested in watching. Anything less than that, and I'm just not really interested, you know. I wouldn't tell anyone not to do it, or tell them that they're wrong. They're wrong for playing on those things, you know. It's all fair game, but personally, I just wouldn't be very interested in trying to compete with that type of stuff. Times 10, 50, yeah, 50% respawns per week. Yeah, I mean, I would be fine with that. That's fair game. It would be a little bit, like, boring, but, you know, because they would just be stuck in the same area, killing zombies in the same place constantly, but I'd be fine with that, you know, because I know that they would burn out. They wouldn't be able to stick with that for too long, because it'd just be insanely boring, because there's no progression. Yeah, the most impressive ones are the hard ones. Yeah, exactly. It's why... Like, I'm trying to think of a good example. If we take my 10-year game, for example, that was quite notorious for a while. People were quite impressed with the 10-year game. But the second I tell you that the 10-year survival game, with 735,000 kills, was done on Default Apocalypse, suddenly it's drastically less impressive. Because it just is. It just isn't as impressive as doing 10 years and the same kill count on, like, times 16 with, like, terrible loot and awful helicopters, you know? It's just not the same. So... yeah, I used to be, like, more proud of showing off my like, 300,000 kill run that I did on Twitch. I was more proud of showing that 300,000 kill run off than I was showing off the 10-year game. Because the 300,000 kill game had times 16 and pinpoint hearing and helicopters and all the other awful stuff. But yeah, that's kind of like the philosophy anyway. Dog at this game, so this level of science is impressive, yeah. I mean, if there's anything that you take away from the conversation, like regarding like the rule set for the rule sets and all the subjective stuff, like doing world record runs in the game, remember this one specific thing. It's not a serious competition. It is all done for fun. There is no way to actually be the best player at this game, because it's a sandbox survival game. That is the most important thing to remember. Because we have had people in the past that try to take it too seriously, and they start trying to disqualify other people's runs and try to gatekeep stuff, and they're all a bunch of cunts. And we tell them such as well, so just remember that part more than anything. It's not a serious competition, it's just for fun. Yeah, you remember those days? Yeah, that was a whole fucking thing that went on for like 2 years straight, yeah. But yeah, it's just all good banter. It's just us bouncing back and forth off each other just so we've got some competition and something interesting to like aim for, as opposed to just surviving for the sake of surviving.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Oh,
Yes,
I'm
yes.
really not in that regard. I'm super petty. I'm super vindictive when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, I have a strong distaste for those people. Oof. Done that like several times now. Yes, squats, squats, squats. And then after we do some squats, guess what? We'll do some more squats. Up to 78 though. Getting there. Yeah, having just read through it, I scrutinized the task catalog for a world championship this morning. Keeping quiet, although it's a competition for fun, I can let it all go. Yeah, it's just banter. That's like the important thing to remember. Like, it is nice to have like a rigid rule set. It's easier to like categorize things then, but the reason why we don't actually have a rule set for the game is because, like, first and foremost, there are too many settings in the game, and there are too many ways that people enjoy playing, so... Like, I enjoy playing with almost no loot and tons of zombies, but then there are players who don't really like doing that, but then they might do something that's harder, you know, they might have like 1% sprinters in their game and they find that fun, but I hate that type of shit, you know, I like playing with either shamblers or sprinters, I don't like mixing and matching them, but there are hundreds and hundreds of settings and they all have their own individual options, so there's thousands of different ways you could possibly set a game up. And that's before we even get mods involved as well. The second you start bringing mods into the equation as well, there's too many possibilities, so we're never going to agree on what the proper game is supposed to be played like. And then, after all of that, there's no way to, like, really verify a run. It's not like speedrunning where it's like, cool, this speedrun is, like, 30 to 60 minutes long. It's a really long one, but we can go through and we can scrutinize every little part of the game. Like, this run that I'm doing currently is only like 150 or 200 hours in, and it's not even close to being a world record run, not even remotely close at the moment. But there's no way for you to like go through that much footage and check every little thing to make sure I haven't cheated along the way. And even if I have cheated along the way, I can cheat when I'm offline as well. I could be editing my files, I could be duplicating the save and like spawning items in, and then taking those map cells and then putting that into my original file. You know, there's lots of different ways you can cheat in the game when you're offline, so there's no way to, like, ever verify if someone's being legit or not. I could be, like, a super hardcore cheater and you'd never know, you know? I got my streamer app on my phone right now, spawning in katanas. But yeah, that's why we just do it for fun, though, and it's not, like, a serious thing. You just realised it's been a year? Yeah, our first year survived on the... To be fair, it's my first year survived on 42, actually. Yeah, spicy. What frequency and duration? Oh, do I suggest working out in-game? Trying to build strength and fitness is so slow, yeah. I mean, I would just... If you want to be hyper-efficient, like the most efficient you could possibly be, you would just do exercise until you get to out of breath. But it's very tedious, you know, so you would do... you would do burpees to begin with, because it's the most efficient exercise. But as soon as your character gets to exertion... Any second now. Yeah, as soon as you get to exertion, you would rest. Because as soon as you get exerted, you start building extra fatigue, and you'll start getting tired faster, so... You would do that, and then rest, and then do another 20-minute session. But that's a lot of micromanagement and a lot of clicking. But yeah, if you're doing strength and fitness, though, and you're trying to do it as quickly as possible, I would do burpees. If you're not too concerned about how long it takes you, you know, you're not too bothered about being hyper-efficient with your time, I would just do squats. And try and get your fitness powered up as fast as you can, and then just play a little bit of catch-up with the push-ups and your strength later on, because strength levels up really quickly in combat. It gets twice the amount of experience, so you'll get 1 fitness and 2 strength every time you hit a zombie, so strength always naturally just pulls ahead of fitness by quite a lot. But yeah, so if you focus most of your time doing like fitness-based exercises, like squats, they tend to stay a little bit more even then, a little bit more neck and neck with each other. Well, the F and the haircut. Don't you judge my Karen haircut, goddammit. Don't you judge my quiff. Yeah, thanks for the info. No worries. When does muscle strength kick in? Yeah, it's about like 12 hours. Yeah. If you load up debug, like load the game in debug and open up the exercise tab, you can see all the info if you're curious about it. But yeah, it's about half a day before the pain kicks in and gets offloaded onto you. The important thing is to enjoy the game. Exactly. No one told you, no one can be told what configuration to use. Exactly. If anyone ever tells you that you're wrong for playing with multi-hit or the aim outline or any other thing in the game, just tell them to shove it. Because, I mean, the council has already dictated this. If you ask any player on Twitch or YouTube how they feel about that, they will almost unanimously give you the exact same answer. They will tell you that those people are fucking stupid and they're shit at the game and they need to get good. Because only people who are bad at the game try to gatekeep it and tell people that they're playing in the wrong manner. Those people suck. But yeah. Anything's good though, you play whatever you enjoy. Yeah, you love playing with multi-hit? Yeah, it just speeds up combat if you like playing with it. Like, I like to view multi-hit as like the weekend gamer for combat, you know? If you don't have like a huge amount of time to go slugging through zombies for hours and hours, multi-hit just speeds it up, you know? You just get through it a lot faster. I prefer multi-hit off, personally, but for the longest time, the game did have multi-hit on by default, you know? For years and years, like half a decade, multi-hit was just the norm. Or they gave us the option to turn it off. You thought they raised muscle strength in the last patch? It feels the same to me. They might have done. I don't think they have, though. I haven't noticed anything different, personally. But I haven't tested anything. I haven't been keeping an eye out for the exercise strain, personally. The weakened gamer. The weak computer gamer. Yeah. No, there's just... I always like to be generous with that type of stuff, because Zomboid is an absolute slog, time-wise, to make any real progress. Like, when you're playing on, like, the harder settings, it is really time-consuming to get through it all, so... I completely get it. If you're only someone who's got, like, a few hours at the end of the day, or you already get time to game on the weekend, like, wanting to make the game easier in those, like, those aspects to speed it up, totally get it, because it's Like, if you only had a few hours at the end of your week or the end of the day to play this, it's gonna take you fucking months to get to this stage. It's like, it would take you so long to get this far into the game. You don't really know why. Multi just feels really strange. Get around the time-consuming bits, you just go with experience multipliers. No, that's fair, yeah. I mean, adding multi-hit just makes it easier for stamina, really, because you don't get... Well, last time I checked, you don't get additional stamina reduction based on the amount of zombies you're hitting. Might need to check that, see if it's different, or if it's the same. But last time I checked, which was fucking ages ago, it's the same if you hit 3 zombies as hitting 1 with multi-hit. So it's just a lot less resting. A lot less resting for the amount of kills that you're getting. The thing is, you don't trust multi-hit? Oh, I don't trust it. Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Every time you make a swing, that's objectively great with multi-hit. You feel super icky. Because I fully expect to get torn to confetti. No, that's fair. Yeah. No, multi-hit is a lot more forgiving at, well, like 2 major moments. Either when you get cornered and you out-positioned yourself, really. Like, you put yourself in a precarious area where the zombies are about to back you into a corner, usually inside a building. Or if you're still in, like, the early stage of the game, and your nimble level is really low. So, like, if my nimble was all the way down at, like, level 0 or level 1, and I can't outpace the zombie by walking backwards, that makes it significantly easier, because, obviously, if you've only got, like, a handful of zombies chasing you, you can hit 3 of them at a time, so you can kind of stun lock them and stop them from creeping up on you too quickly. But, yeah, outside of that, it just kind of speeds up the combat a little bit for those players who don't have a lot of time to go grinding through hundreds and thousands of zombies. Yeah, you can shove like half a group. Yeah, you just like shove 3 of them at once. So it's a lot harder to get cornered if you have multi-hit turned on. Multi-hit works with shoves? Yeah, it works with everything. So, the way it used to work, like, we're gonna go down and have a history lesson now. Right? So the reason why multi-hit existed in the first place, like years ago, why it used to be the norm, most of you already know about this because I've already waffled about it in the past, but back before Build 41, combat was a lot different. You couldn't move when you used to swing your weapon back in the day. So if I wanted to fight a group of zombies, I would have to position myself in front of them and then swing my weapon. But I couldn't move backwards at the same time, or move side to side, or like maneuver around them. I had to stop, hit, and then move, and then do that over and over again. But the issue was back then, obviously if you have that many zombies right in your face, and you can only hit 1 at a time, and you can't move, you're fucked. It's like having the spear animation, like the old spear animation, on every single weapon. So, you had to have multi-hit turned on, otherwise you were just dead instantly. But, yeah, when 41 came out, that's when we could move. That's when you could start moving while swinging your weapon, and that's when, like, the nimble skill became relevant and all of that type of stuff. But, yeah, that's why multi-hit's been on for most of the game's lifetime. But, yeah. But now that we have the option to actually move while we're swinging, multi-hit isn't really relevant anymore. It's not a necessity. You don't need it to actually stay alive, but it is like a nice crutch for players who aren't super into the combat. You know, it's nice for those players who don't want to grind tons of kills to just get through it quite quickly. Yeah, it's only in 41 they added it. Yeah, like, for the longest time, you couldn't move, so... It's why hunting knives used to be a lot more popular back in the day. Because back then, again, like, history lesson, the hunting knife jaw stab animation, or just the short blade stab animation in general, was guaranteed every single time. It was entirely skill-based, and there was no luck involved whatsoever. It also wasn't limited to having a single zombie aggroed at any one time. You could do it regardless. So if you had a big pack of zombies, what you would do is you would walk away from them, wait until like one zombie separates from the pack, and then you would walk up to him, jaw stab, instant kill. And then you'd walk away again, and then wait for another zombie to leave the pack and like spread out a little bit further, and then walk up to him, jaw stab, and then walk away. Because if you're going to have to stand still to hit a zombie, you might as well get an instant kill every single time. So that's why hunting knives were the best weapon, or one of the best weapons at that time. And it was like that for a really, really long time, for years. Hunting knives were like top dog, in my opinion. But, yeah, that was a very, very long time ago. Oh, to be fair, I still have fillets on me. Yeah, you have to remember, yeah, 41 came out, like, fucking years ago. Yeah. It's been, what, like 4 years since 41 came out? It's been a really long time. I gotta wait for that to die down some more. Yeah, 4 years, yeah, it's been a really long time. Yeah, hello X as well. My survivor bathe. I haven't given him his annual bathe yet. I'll give him a bath in a moment. Yeah, we still need to increase the follow sound as well. Need to change that setting in a moment. If you get used to multi-hit, when you change the single hit, you're dead. Yeah. I mean, multi-hit is a huge crutch. Just call it what it is. It is a massive thing that people lean on when you're using it. Nothing wrong with that, though. But yeah, when you take that crutch away, you will find that you've built a very, very big pile of bad habits. You're just not as risk-averse in combat as when you're playing with multi-hit turned off. It's a pretty big change. I find that when you watch players who play with multi-hit for a really long time, when they go and play with multi-hit turned off, they have a really bad habit of letting the zombies get too close to them before they decide to turn around, because they're just used to being able to push 3 zombies away at one time. But, it's not hard to, like, unlearn all of those bad habits, you know. But yeah, you will pick up a few things that you shouldn't have doing that. But, you know, each to their own, though. Yeah, nice lamp. Yeah, I got my mood lighting on. Just me, myself, and my fish. Yeah, I will bathe him, though. I'll give him a haircut as well. Make him look like less of a Karen. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna scar you for life. But there we go. Let's give him that mustache. Yes. Sexy man. Ideal. How far are we done? Oh, we've done far more than what I thought. Far more. I thought we were only going to do about, like, about 80,000. We've gone well over that. Ideal. I suppose I'm saving a bit of time because I'm not having to do any fishing. Ideal, though. And we're over the halfway mark now as well, for the weight gain. Hey, hello, Captain. Congrats on the year. Appreciate it. What's the goal for squats? Yeah, we're just being productive. So, the main goal being out here is getting that weight up to 84 or 85 again. So that when we go back up to Echo and we carry on killing zombies, I don't have to get any fish while I'm there. I don't have to maintain my body weight. We can just eat berries and eat mushrooms and just let the weight fall off him until we get all the way back down to 75 again. Because between that, like, in that 10 kilo window, we're nice and healthy, so we don't have to worry about food for a couple of weeks. But, yeah, while we're gaining weight, we're just doing squats, because we want to get level fitness, fitness to level 10, and strength to level 10 eventually as well. But doing squats or doing any exercise in the game doesn't burn additional calories, so this is the most efficient way for us to regain our body weight. We're not burning any calories at the moment. We're just, well, we're not burning any calories beyond our just daily maintenance, so he only needs about, with slow metabolism, about 900 calories per day to maintain his body weight, and then anything over that, and we're gaining weight, so super efficient. Is he bald? He's aerodynamic. He's got those go faster wings on the side. He's got the same hairstyle as you. Now you have more affection. You just have to project onto him, though. Walking burns more calories than an entire day of burpees? Yeah, literally anything. Yeah, walking, running, like, any physical activity burns more than doing exercise, because
I have
exercise doesn't
introduced
burn
myself.
anything.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, hello, Garfield. He'd be more aerodynamic if he was completely bald. Ah, I can't do that, though. I gotta nerf him, otherwise he'd be too powerful. The redemptions are back, they are. And it was only like something really simple as well. It was a really easy fix. All I had to do was uninstall OBS, download a different plugin, reinstall a new version of OBS on a much newer version, a new build, and then rebuild my entire stream setup from scratch. It was really easy. Yeah, it was a 5-minute job. Really simple. Definitely didn't take me most of the weekend. Yeah, it's all because of Touch Portal, though. But to be fair, it's not even Touch Portal's fault, honestly. It's because that one random guy decided to abandon his software. It's like, Touch Portal was relying on one random guy from like 10 years ago who made a piece of software to acquire a chat token from Twitch. Just a really easy one, instead of having to make your own custom one. And after about a decade, he decided, you know what? I don't want to maintain this anymore. I'm gonna stop. And yeah, Touch Portal didn't find a new source, so it's just been broken the whole time.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, problems caused by mortal men.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Alright, 81, getting there. When are we getting the summon helicopter buttons back? I mean, they're technically there. They're not linked to anything, but they are there.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yes, no coupons though. Not at the moment. Maybe in the future. I tell you what, I'll be really cruel and nice at the same time. If we survive for 5 years, we'll turn them on. If we get 5 years survive time on this run, I will add the Twitch of the Great helicopters back. But until then, they're gonna stay off. Yeah, you wait until I clear
I have
Brandenburg and
introduced
Irvington.
myself. You
We'll
have
turn them on then.
introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Oh, speaking of helicopters, God, you guys need to shut the fuck up with helicopters. Every time you mention them and coupons, there's a helicopter. Every fucking time. The game is listening in. Every time you've mentioned a helicopter today, there's been a heli. Immediately afterwards. It's a fucking conspiracy. Oh, what are your on?
That wasn't our fault.
Oh, it's 100% your fault. I don't know how or why, but you're summoning helicopters every single time.
To understand why they all must die.
Indeed.
Yes. This is the work we were born for.
What's the hours? 2 hours.
Pathetic.
Oh, I don't have my eraser. Rip. Give me my pencil.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Oof. There you go.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
No, get him away. Get all the helis away from me.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
It's the galley time. There are too many galleys in my game. Hopefully this area is still chill.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Oh, he can. I'm gonna hide in my cabin until the end of time. The helis won't get me out here.
Then you will die braver than most.
Oh, indeed. I am a brave soul out here. Until we break the red teams again. I mean, they're holding strong so far. You haven't broken them as of yet.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse. Fully committed now. Cabin life. Forever. 10 years survived eating worms and cockroaches. Yeah, I know you're stress testing it right now. He seems to be holding, though. He seems to be fine for the time being. Oh, first galley with, 1,000 follow distance. No, we haven't changed it yet. We're gonna wait until we were done with the weight gain. A small horde approaching, yeah. Scammed. Hey, okay, I said it at the start. Got lucky this time. I have to wait until the 2-year mark. I'll turn it on at the 2-year mark, yeah. That's what we'll do, yeah. I know, I wasn't planning on changing the settings today. I was gonna wait until tomorrow. I was gonna do it offline. Gotta change it midstream now. Oof. Let's get some water. Yeah, offline. Oh yeah, when I was doing it as well. Yeah, it's like, oh, follow sound distance 1,000. Oh, while I'm here though, infection off, weapon spawns on zombies 95%. Oh yeah, ooh, survivor vehicles. Well, might as well set that to high while we're here as well. Yeah, loot abundant, just set everything to abundant. Yeah, the loot fairy has flown over Kentucky and dropped me all the loot. Scared we would tap into your streamer loot. Hey, you leave my streamer app alone, okay? The RNG gods favor me because I give them gifts, okay? I feed little people to Jeremy periodically, and the RNG gods are pleased with my offerings. Survivor vehicles high, fuel, none, evil.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Alright, we must be close by now though. Yeah, still 82. Go full pirate radio. Look at the locations of all the good loot on debug. Oh, I thought we should make a base over here in the terrible area no one would ever use. Oh, loot, yay me! I mean, to be fair, there is a way to do that if you want to be a real cheesy cunt. I don't know anyone who's ever done it personally, because you'd never be able to tell either. Unless you had their game saved, there's no way to actually know. But the way to do it, if you wanted to be like a really cheesy fucker, would be to take your game save, or like any other save really, duplicate it, turn the loot up to like something stupid. Well, to be fair, you wouldn't even have to turn the loot up, but spawn whatever item you want in a certain part of the map. So, like, let's say for example, we were gonna go from where we are currently. Let's say we picked one of the houses over here. You would just go to that house in a different game, drop whatever items you want in that area, and then in the file, you would just grab that part of the map in your game save, and then just paste it into your actual game. Because now it exists in your real playthrough, so when you actually do eventually get out there, that map has already been loaded in, and it already has the items that you put down there. So you could spawn yourself like a crowbar in, or a saw, or any other number of things that you wanted to find on your run, and be like, oh, wow, this house has a crowbar. Shocked Pikachu face, what are the odds? Like, there are, like, you can do stuff like that. It goes back to the conversation we were having earlier, where there's so many ways to cheat in the game, without people knowing. It just robs the fun of it, though. But, you can do stuff like that if you want to be a real cheesy shit. But it kind of defeats the whole point of playing a survival game, if you're gonna do that. Yeah, that is literally streamer loot. It's like, oh, I did some offline grinding. Unleashes his big stack of 64 diamonds, his entire chest. Oh my god, 37 crowbars? I'm the lucky man. Where the... Oh, date check, the seed. Yeah, I mean, now that they've added seeds to the world, I don't know if it would be easier to verify. I don't know how far the seeds go with the map now, because it used to be completely randomized, and it wouldn't actually, like, generate that part of the map until you go to that location. So, you might be able to verify it a little bit more now, if you have their map seed. But I don't think that applies to the loot. I think it's just the world. So, like, the tree locations, the flint, the clay, all of that type of stuff. I don't think it applies to the vehicles or the loot still. Now we know minimal car loot settings have 2 survivor cars. The streamer app is supreme. I think Falafel's been saying he's seen like 1 crowbar every 10,000. Yeah, I've barely seen any myself either. I think I've seen maybe one or two. I haven't really had any. I'm gonna hide that stash of 50 crowbars I have. I'm gonna put it under my floorboards. Oh, yeah. I haven't really seen any good weapons on zombies anymore. Like, nowhere near as many as Build 41. It's just all, like, it's trowels and hand forks and, like, paring knives. Like, all the junk weapons. We've seen, like, the occasional, like... I think I've seen more hatchets than anything else, actually, come to think of it. We've seen quite a few fire axes as well. Like, fire axes and old axes. Seen quite a lot of those. I think we've found one or two scrap swords as well. No katanas, though. Not yet. I'm trying to think what else. We've seen a couple of meat cleavers. Not many, though. Yeah, it doesn't apply to cars or loot. Yeah, I didn't think it would, yeah. You got one katana so far? You lucky fucker. It was broken though. Ah, rip. Yeah. I think the worst one I've heard of so far was Radford. I think Radford still hasn't found a katana on his run, and he's like 100,000 in, and he still hasn't seen one. And I'm hoping that's not going to be the norm, because we used to find a katana every like 3 to 5,000. But yeah, now it's just not seeing any of them. They're just like incredibly rare, like non-existent rare. They just poof, don't exist anymore. They've just been completely disappeared. Oh, oof, too much paint. It's a skill issue. Clearly I'm not killing enough zombies. That's my issue. Clearly I don't want the katana that badly. Otherwise I would fight harder for it. Oh, we're out of fish. Cool. We'll do some more fishing soon then. 'Cause I only really need like one more big fish, or just a handful of small ones, and we're pretty much set then. Because we're pretty much done with the fishing and the exercise now. You looked into it. Rare spawns got lowered from 0.6 to 0.4. That's a question. I wonder if the... Oh, that might... Nah, it couldn't be that. No, it wouldn't be that. Radford's not playing on those settings. I was just gonna say, like, I wonder if the loot settings are affecting the weapon spawns on zombies greatly. Because we're playing on insanely rare, which is 0.05. It's very low. But I think Radford's on normal loot settings, so that wouldn't explain why he doesn't have a katana yet. Unless, like, the RNG gods are just punishing him for being in the lead. Like, the RNG gods saw him so far ahead of the rest. They was like, no katana for this man. We have to slow him down. Nothing but trowels and garden forks for you. Oh, the setting. Oh, I don't know about the quality. I know there's one for the percentage chance for them to spawn. Because I know I lowered mine slightly. It's on 6% by default, isn't it? I lowered mine to 5. But, was there another setting for, like, weapon rarity, I guess? Or, like, weapon quality? Yeah, the game is trying to force you into blacksmithing. It's like, ah yes, look at these broken swords these zombies have. Don't you want to make a real one? Just the chance, yeah. Yeah, I saw the same setting then. I'll do some evening fishing, and then I think that'll do then. I've only got like 1 or 2 cockroaches left, or crickets or something. Only enough to catch 1 or 2 more fish. Yeah, it's next to the zombie armor setting. Yeah, we lowered ours slightly, just because it basically makes no difference, honestly, but I wanted to lower it just a tiny bit. 'Cause, yeah, it's 6% by default, but I put mine to 5 because had to be different, had to be unique. But yeah. Yeah, they took Lucky away, shoved it to the sandbox settings. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because it was only like a minor thing, but it was really annoying at times. I don't know if you ever had the same issue where you were gonna join a multiplayer server that was gonna launch in like a day or two. So you were being sweaty and you were making like, oh, I'm gonna make this type of character, and you design a character build for the server. Like, yes, this will be fantastic. And then the server launches, you go to make your character on the server, only to realize that, fuck, I took unlucky with my character build, and now I've got to rework the whole thing, because I'm short by 4 points. Like, I did that multiple times, and it was really fucking annoying. Because lucky and unlucky were only for single player. They didn't, you couldn't take them on multiplayer after a while. They got rid of them. But I did that so many times, it was really annoying. Absolute skill issue. 13,000 hours, can't even remember basic information. Oh, to be fair, it's fishing time. I'll do it in the morning. And what is the final total for our fitness? 95,000. Nice. That's pretty good. We'll be able to pop level 9 then. Next time we come out here to do some more fishing, we'll definitely be able to get that all squared away. Fantastic. You forget your name if it wasn't tattooed on your forehead. I had that moment yesterday when people were asking how old I was. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know, 29, 28, something around that mark. I think. I might be 27, maybe. 27, 28, or 29, it's one of those numbers. Alright, let's go do some fishing. Next time you'll be fishing. Oh, by the bridge. Oh, don't put those thoughts into my head. Don't give me hope like that. Oof, you are struggling. Yeah, Little Blue's still out there. He might have blown up by now, maybe. It's been a while. Oh, you're a big one. Oh, 3 or 5. That's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Hold on, we're done then. So I can gobble that one up. And it takes some back with us as well. I'm tired, boss.
Got quite spicy.
Oh, I need some daylight, pretty please. There should be enough daylight here, surely. Alright, golden. I will gobble some of these up then. And then we'll start making our way back home. Yes, indeed. All of the pocket fish. Next, what are we up to? 83 still. Cool. I think like one, maybe 2 more days, and we are golden then. And I'll just power through as much of that fish as I can. And then we'll change our settings, then we'll increase that follow sound distance to 1,000. Well, they added that to loop pool as calculated. It's more likely to spawn in items that are already in the area. Hello. I'm going to ignore you for a minute. Yeah, it's more likely to spawn in items that are already in the area, more than unique weapons. Okay. When you say in the area, then you're not talking about just, like, the area being the current loot table? So, like, if I was in, say, like, an industrial area, that'd be more likely to have, like, tools and such spawn on zombies. You mean, like, the actual items? So, like, set down, like, a bed of katanas, like you say. That's interesting. I just had 20 katanas lying on the ground just to push the odds in your favor. Also, I wonder where you've been hiding this whole time. He's still okay for a little bit as well. I have to bring some scrap electronics out here next time. Who's this fresh cleaned man? Ah, this is Jack MiHoff, Season 2. Season 2 Boogaloo. Yeah, you know how, like, the end of, like, any other TV series, they gotta do, like, something dramatic towards the end, have a big cliffhanger, so that you come back for the next season? Yeah, that's what we did for Jack MiHoff. 1 year survived, half of his hair is gone. Where's it gone, though? Where's his toupee? It blew off in the wind. That's his quest now. Season 2 is all about finding Jack MiHoff's toupee. It's probably in Irvington somewhere. That is the mission. Self-defended 34,000 zombies. You wonder why she's still hiding? I'm surprised they're still here, honestly. Like, it's been like a whole year of coming back and forth, like, around this area, and there's still, like, strays, still random zombies still lurking. You would have thought that the helicopters and the metro events and little Jack has already got them all by now. But no, still lots of them hiding, though. Oh, lots of loot in the tile equals less rare weapons and zombies. Oh, so the more there is, the less likely you're gonna find stuff then. There. I have to see that in practice. Because I haven't had that experience personally, but I'm just eyeballing it. I've got no data to work with. I'd have to see it in practice, though, in like an actual test. Hair today, calm tomorrow. Alright, but we just crossed over the 83.5 mark. Ideal. So, I think we'll do one more day of exercise, and then that's it then. We're all good. And we're very close to level 9 fitness now, so yeah, guaranteed, next time we come out here to do fishing, we'll pop it. It's worth an actual test? Yeah, it's one of those ones that, to test it in an actual setting, you'd have to do, like, you'd have to have a really big sample pool to test something like that, because it's going on RNG drops, that you'd have to do a lot to get any, like, conclusive data to say for certain whether it's actually a thing or not. It's not as simple as testing, like, you know, measuring the stamina use of a weapon, because that's just like, ooh, swing, write down the number, that's it, simple. Testing, like, RNG drops, especially, like, loot on zombies, that's gonna be spicy. That's a lot of testing. But yeah, it's definitely worth it, like you say. That is, like, that would be very valuable information to know if that is actually a thing or not for certain, and exactly how it does work. If it ain't in the code, it's not a thing. Well, even if it's in the code, it's still not a thing guaranteed. There's so many bits in the code that should be working that aren't, so that's why we do the physical tests. The code divers find really good information in the code, but you gotta verify it in the game before you start telling people that it's an actual thing. Because there are so many little bits and pieces that should be there, and they should be working, but they're either it's really old retired spaghetti code that's just got dust all over it, or it's just something that hasn't been fully implemented yet. It's always, like, there's always quite a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, find, test, and verify. There's a difference between cow and sheep species? Nah, they're exactly the same. Don't let the government deceive you. Cows and sheep are basically the same. It's just Big Pharma trying to, like, trying to deceive you. Yeah, same species. Running speed sneakers? Oh, don't even talk about the movement speed stuff. Don't even bring that up, yeah. We've been talking about that shit for fucking years, and there's still people who think that sneakers make you faster. Yeah. In their defense, though, it does tell you it does make you faster, but yeah. It's dumb. Yeah, Big Pharma, exactly. You got Big Pharma, but then there's Big Pharma, you know? They hide in plain sight. Everyone's blaming Big Pharma for, like, all the medical conspiracies, while Big Pharma is in the background, hiding behind them with their different spelling. Getting away with all their animal shenanigans. Yeah, they both give milk, therefore they are the same animal, yes. I'm waiting for, like, a 4-year-old to come up and, like, counter us now. Like, Your Honor, I have a machine here that tells me the cow goes moo. I rest my case. Different species, Your Honor. What are we up to? Still 84. Cool. We should round up to that 85 when he wakes up in the morning, hopefully. And then we're done. The sheep only go move when nobody's listening, exactly. They're all paid actors. The count yelled, "I'm your mother and I know best." Only some of them. I think the others are quite well-tempered. Just don't let them hear you call them cows. Right. Yeah, let's get some sleep, and then we're all pretty much reset for a little bit of extra killing then. Be kind to sheep. They're cows with dwarfism. Dwarfism. Yeah, they all have cardigans on as well, though. They're all very well dressed. Any second. Oh, and we'll just gobble these ones up quickly. Right, and he says 85, cool. So we've just crossed over the 84.5 mark now, he's just rounded up. So, if I scrabble of you, I'll take some of those back with me. To be fair, I'll have to get rid of another one. Yep. Fill up my water bottles as well. Right. And before we go all the way back, I'm gonna run off for a break. 5 minutes, stretch my legs, pop all of my caffeine pills and that good stuff to keep myself awake IRL, and then when I come back, we'll change the follow sound distance then. Before we start running back, we'll make it so that the zombies can follow for 1,000 tiles, as the council has dictated. Yes, starting less braid. It's okay. You have Pedro instead. Like how happy he is. To be fair, I'm gonna make Pedro even bigger. Supreme. There we go. There we go. Look, we'll give him little bonks there. Head pats and bonks. See? Perfect. I will be back in less than 5, though. And then we'll get those settings changed. Yeah, happy days.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again. I'm sorry.
Got him. We will shrink a little Pedro. Yes. To be fair, I'm gonna leave little Pedro on screen. Little Pedro you can live down over there somewhere. There we go. Yeah, Pedro can live on screen constantly in the corner somewhere. He can just chill and vibe. See how many pats he can get in. Right, let me catch up with you guys though. Toddler's break, best thing. Yeah, giant Pedro was beating the small one while he was getting head pats. Why is he wearing clothing? Because it's not too bad at the moment, temperature-wise. Also, they frown upon it in the office if I don't wear clothing. My character, too. But yes, we were gonna change our setting very quickly. Fuck, I know what I need to do, actually. Shit. just in case, I need to just check one thing. I need to just make a note of my fitness experience. Last time we loaded up debug, he didn't like it. He erased all my fitness. Let me just make a very quick note of what we're on. You don't need trousers to win the day. $95. I think we were a little bit over. I think we were closer to 100 at the end. Yeah, we are very close. That's something to look forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we get to unlock Athletic. It's going to be very spicy. We will have all of the stamina. Let me just make a little note of you, though. Just in case. Yeah, save for the short blunt. Short blunt's pretty much dead on 3,000. Yeah, sporty spice tomorrow. Yeah, gonna do all the running. Gonna be very speedy. But yeah, let's load debug very quickly. And we can just change that. Follow sound distance. No, unless the game wants to crash first. Either way. There we go. Alright, let's load up debug. Any second now. There we go. Cool. Yes, we could do the we could change it in the files, but this way it's just quicker. Well, to be fair, it's slower, but it's guaranteed to work. Well, he posted a meme of me. Oh, so again, while that loads. Am I being bullied? I see that you've posted the 5-year promise. Where's the meme? Oh, is that like the the dependency meme? Well, the guy from like the touch portal one. That is very accurate. It's in the meme chat. It is the one I'm looking at, isn't it? Oh, no, I'm looking at Spirosis. Ah, disappointed. I listened to that whole thing, and it didn't even have like a little toot at the end. D tier meme. I was hoping for like a little final toot. Oh, stay paused. Rip. We are changing. Where are you? Oh, we're already on 200, not 100. Rip. Yeah, that is the limit, though. Yeah, spicy times. And we'll get rid of debug now. You played while you were on call. You need as many folks to suffer as possible. Let's get rid of debug. But yeah, that's all good. So now zombies will chase the sounds significantly longer. So yeah, as long as they can hear something, they're basically just going to make their way all the way there. There's, without pinpoint hearing, without louder cars, there's very few sounds in the game that go beyond 1,000 tiles, so pretty much anything that generates any sound is going to pull zombies to that exact location now. So shouting, car horns, helicopters, everything. So yeah, that bridge should be about to get very spicy. Awesome. And you didn't rob me of my fitness. Ideal. Didn't rob me of my... Nope, short blood's still fine. Yeah, golden. Didn't bug anything out there, nor reset anything. And we didn't accidentally turn God mode either, so... Ideal. Right. Let's make our way back then.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Yes, that new sound will strike fear into little Jack's heart, knowing how many zombies will chase after him. Oh, speaking of which, hello. Zombies. Didn't expect there to be anyone down there. Let's go down to the field, though, and we'll follow that one on the way back. Yeah, I might as well kill these guys. Why not? Does it mean the zombies will come from further away? It's more a case of they won't give up, so... Basically everything is exactly the same sound-wise, nothing's changed. But... the zombies originally on our settings were set so that they would follow sound for 200 tiles. Now they'll follow it for 1,000. What that means in practice is... if I just pull up my little map, 'cause it makes it easier. It means that if, for example, we were by the bridge over here, and let's just say we had something that was extremely loud, so everything within, like, let's say 600 tiles could hear the sound, so everything out to about here, everything could hear it in that little circle. Originally, they would only follow the sound for 200 tiles, so even though they've all heard the sound event that's here, they'll only walk 200 tiles closer, and then they give up, basically. By default, that number's only set to 100, so even if you have an extremely loud event, the zombies will only move 100 tiles closer, and then they just give up. Unless they can hear the sound again, in which case they just carry on moving towards it. But now that we've got it set to 1,000, if we had, like, that same event that was, like, 600 tiles wide, everything that can hear it will just carry on walking for 1,000 tiles, so they'll all make it to that original source, you know, they'll just keep on going the whole way now. So, with that setting specifically, you end up getting slapped with giant waves of zombies. That's like the main thing with it, so... helicopters are pretty spicy to begin with, they bring little zombies in, but normally you're only dealing with a handful of them at any one time until like the next like meta event or the next helicopter brings them a little bit closer. But yeah, with that setting maxed out though, they just all go to the location all at once, all at the same time. Just everything that's in range to hear it, they all go there. Yeah, they follow for longer, aggro's unchanged. Yeah, all the other settings are exactly the same. Yeah, nearly level 6 running now as well. Getting there. I just realized as well. We've been gone for about 9 days, I think. Or a little bit over. Yeah, we have been over 9 days, yeah. When we go back, all the dead bodies will be gone then. Nice, fresh restart to the area. No more corpse sickness for a little while. Question, what's generally the more important things you do? Oh, when starting a new game. Oh, well, like, survival-wise. I mean, for me specifically, it's usually a 0 to hero start, so exercise. That's like the first thing. Getting strength and fitness leveled up a little bit so you can actually start doing things. Otherwise, you're just basically a potato with legs. You just don't have any stamina or any strength to really do anything productive. But for a normal game, it's kind of the same. You know, minus the exercise, but just getting somewhere safe to sleep for the night. Because it doesn't really matter how productive you are. If you don't have a safe place to sleep for the night or safe place to rest, you're fucked, you know? So, it doesn't matter how much food you find or how good your car is or, like, how many zombies you kill in the day. If you don't have a house to fall back to and somewhere to sleep for the night, you're eventually going to get fatigued, you're going to run out of stamina, you're going to burn out, and then as such, they're going to kill you. So, the first 24 hours... well, not even 24 hours, about like 16, 17 hours, more or less. It's all about just getting somewhere that's safe to sleep for the night, and then while you're doing that, you know, you're trying to find a tiny bit of food and a couple of weapons so you can defend yourself. But yeah. For a harder run, though, like time 16, generally that first day is spent running to a safe location. Like, you've already picked out a spot ahead of time. Like, for us on this one, it was running from this location over here, running out to the woods, then down south, and then over, and then following this road all the way down over here, running around in the woods to bypass the zombies in this area, all the way down until we got to the cabin down here. We picked that spot out ahead of time because we know it doesn't have any zombies, so we could go out there and start doing fishing and start doing exercise. But, yeah, same core concept though. You're just going somewhere where you can sleep for the night, somewhere safe. So, for a town, like if you're doing like Echo Creek, for example, you know, living on the outskirts, like in a house down here where there aren't many zombies, and then working your way back in, usually the safest thing to do. But yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Sharkins. Happy days. What's this map? Oh, it's vanilla. No map. No map mods. Could they end up kicking you out of Echo? Maybe. We should be fine though, because we got generators set up as sound decoys, so we should be okay. But if there's too many of them, we might have to run down south, possibly. Yeah, clearly the crew's been here while I've been gone, sweeping up white dead bodies. How's the bird's eye? And just toggle it. Literally just boom. Ta-da! You gotta be a child and push all the buttons. Gotta press all the things, but yeah. It's just a little grid icon though. That's the one that makes it from isometric to bird's eye. Makes it easier to make map markings without them all overlapping each other constantly. Although, I do like the isometric. I like the isometric for the symbols, I just think it looks shit for the writing. It's hard to, like, layer things on top of each other. That's the only reason I have mine from a bird's eye view. Isometric fucks you up so hard, yeah. I just don't like it because I can't, if I could, like, resize my symbols to make them smaller, so I can make things a little bit more accurate, I'd probably just keep it isometric, because I like the look of it, but, yeah, because all those symbols are so large, though, it's hard to actually mark the map properly without having things overlap each other constantly. Times 16 is higher than insane? Oh yeah, miles. Yeah, miles more. Insane is like a drop in the water compared to it. Insane population is only 3.75 at max. Whereas times 16 is, you know, times 16, so... Insane pop is, like, very low in comparison. Still a lot, though, you know. If you compare Insane Pop to, like, Apocalypse, for example. Apocalypse is only, like, 0.97, I think? Or something close to that. It's, like, just under 1. So... Yeah. Any mods? We're running the Twitch stats mod. We're running all of that type of stuff so I can keep track of my kills on stream for you guys. Like, the counter that you see in the bottom left, that's just for the stream. That's for you guys. There's a lot for you. In high loot areas, yeah. They've kind of condensed the zombies, so there's 2 million fewer zombies compared to build 41. But that 2.5 million number, on like time 16 that is, they're all in the towns now. They're all in like POI areas, all around like the military base, and the cities and the towns, like places where people want to go to. And there's not that many zombies out in the woods, or on the back roads anymore. So yeah, towns and metropolitan areas, they feel very, very dense with zombies. I promise they don't respawn. It's fine, okay? We're simply just gonna keep on bullying them until they learn to stay dead. Alright, let's see if Little Blue is still intact, though, or if he's blown up. He's still intact, for now. Let's try and kill these guys then so I can refuel him and repair him. Teeth remover 9,000. Patent pending. It turns out there really was a road under all those dead bodies. The more you know. Yeah, you've learned my horrible, horrible secret. I was trying to gatekeep it from you. Nah, he's fine. He's not even close to exploding. I reckon it's probably the same thing as 41. It doesn't seem to have changed. The generator doesn't seem like it's lost any condition since we've been gone, because we haven't had the area loaded in, so... It seems to be that if I leave the area, his condition will stay static until I come back. Because I'm pretty... Yeah, we've been gone for like 2 weeks. He should have lost more than this by now, surely. Still draw zombies? No, if it's not loaded in, no. It works the same as vehicles, so... It's Schrodinger's generator. Same with cars, like... if I were to leave my car running in this area, if I go 100 tiles away and this area is not loaded in anymore, the car is there, but it's not there, you know? The game still knows the car is in that zone, but because it's not rendered in, it's not generating any noise, it's not doing anything. And the same for generators, you know, they can't make any noise if they're not loaded in. Right, let's rip off the band-aid, though, and see how many there are. Because now the follow sound distance is on 1000, and the car horn is basically the entire loaded area. Everyone who's within 100 tiles should come down to this area. And the same for anything on this side, they should come down to this area as well. Let's turn you off. Just gotta wait and see how many turn up. They're coming. At least 8, possibly 9. If it's 10, we'll have to run away. It's not too bad so far. Let's leave them for a second, though. Never mind. They're coming for the eggs. Oh, they're going to be very disappointed when they get here, then. Yeah, that follow sound distance is very spicy. You know that video? No, I don't get that one. I don't know that one. Now we can zoom out again. No longer bound by all the dead bodies. That's fair, you can come down to the road. We'll try and keep this area as clean as I can. Just so I don't have to deal with corpse sickness as much. But let's get that turned back on. And am I blind? Oh, did I even turn you off when I left? I didn't, apparently. Could have sworn I turned you off. I was probably gonna rush after we got lacerated. You see my trades? Yeah, you can have a gander. try and clear some of that up. Good stuff. But yeah, overdid it a little bit on the food though. Have to wait for that to die down.
Hey.
Let's grab those few guys who heard me. So we'll go inside and get some sleep in a second. Brand of eggs. You buy... All out of stock though. Rip. They have a little toy. Oh, you're thinking of Kinder eggs. Oh, feathers. Like, Kinder eggs are fucking awesome. Someone with a pistol, don't tempt me. That is mighty tempting. Get out of the pen, assholes. They're scaring my buns. I don't even know if we have any left. I think they've all run away by this point. Let's have a gander. Yep, they're all gone. Literally all of them. I have no more rabbits. I am rabbitless. Ah, cool. Let's go get some sleep, though. And I think we will fire a gun in the morning. Maybe. It depends how busy the bridge is, though. If the bridge has still got plenty, we'll just carry on with that area. If the bridge is quiet, though, we'll fuck up this area. And we'll bring them all to my generator next to my house. Oh, to be fair, before I do, let me throw all those fillets into my fridge, just so I don't let them go stale or rotten. It's a short reel. Oh, it's a meme. It's like a gander. I'll have a quick look. Oh shit, I've seen this, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that before. I didn't get the reference though. I've never heard someone quote that before. No, good stuff. How's my weight? I'm back to gaining again. Fuck, I shouldn't have had that much. Eh, it's fine though, we'll be a chunky monkey for a little bit. I jiggle when I walk. Survived the laceration? Yeah, we were fine. The gods have named me victorious. I am the chosen one. Jack is destined to live forever. Albeit with a few little scars here and there. Your laceration? Oh yeah, ages ago. Yeah, it's literally the pinned message in the chat. It's at the top. I got nibbled. I got, because I had the foraging, a little foraging icon prevent me from aiming, and it caught me off guard. Yeah, I need some logs though. Yeah, skill issue. Stratato, you don't just say it, okay? You gotta dance around the subject. You gotta, like, come up with 101 excuses, and then you drop it on them. You gotta have the political, like, the politician's way of saying it. You gotta say everything except for the actual answer. I just need to get a, let's give me, oh, to be fair, I got a knife over there. Give me a knife. It was either flying pigs, Elon's fault, dog ate my homework, or skill issue. All of the above. But mostly Elon. His software, his hardware isn't working. It was supposed to be make my reflexes faster. I'm slower than ever, though. Right, yeah, let's have a look at the bridge first, though. Let's see how busy that one is. Not too bad, actually. Pretty chill. Hate it when my flying dogs have Elon issues. It's more common than you would think. Elon's gonna have the 1 million kill character, exactly. It's why we're all racing for high kill counts at the moment. We want to see who can sell our game to Elon Musk first. There's lots of financial incentive to get a high score. And Elon can have that spicy character then. Right. He's already cleared the map twice. Oh, with respawns turned on, yeah. Now, you just have to feed him, like, false information. Say, oh, you can disable respawns, you know, even with them turned on. You just have to wall off the area, you know. And then he'll tell people that he walled off the entire map, you know. We'll ignore the fact that it's, like, literally hundreds of thousands of tiles at this point. But yeah, he's just that good. He killed all the trees. He made all the log walls. To be fair, out of curiosity, because math is fun, I just want to have a quick look. How many trees, or how many logs would it take? Just for humor's sake. With the map as it's as it currently is. Trying to remember what the exact number is. I think that's right. And it's 4 logs, isn't it? Yeah, it's 4 logs per wall. You would need, yeah, 15, a little bit more, just a couple. Yeah, you'd need about 2.1 million logs to wall off the entire map from one end to the other. If you want to do, like, all 4 sides. Yeah, it's a little over 500,000. 500,000, to be fair, that is right, isn't it? Oh, wait, hold up. It might be even more, actually. Hold up. I think my math is bad. Might be even more logs. No, it is right. Yeah, it's about 500,000 logs to go from one end to the other. Yeah, just 2 million? Yeah, think of all the trees you get to murder. Barely an inconvenience. How many saws? Maybe 2? 2 saws, maybe? Couple of stone axes, we'll be fine. That's the Elon Musk first? Yeah, first you're killing Z's mindlessly, and then you're calculating useless shit like, yeah. Boom. How many trees are there, potentially, on the entire map, and how many can we kill before I die of old age? To be fair, I wouldn't even say that's like an Elon Musk thing. I think that's like a Neil deGrasse Tyson thing. Coming up with, like, useless bullshit trivia, like numbers-wise, and pointless calculations that mean nothing just to get you interested in science. Because he waffles on about some absolute horseshit sometimes, but fucking hell, it's super interesting. It's like, I'm encapsulated. Tell me more, Mr. deGrasse Tyson. You've got some pretty interesting calculations and pointless information, and I'm quite heavily invested now. Yeah, I have to tell people about the millions of trees and how long it would take. Can you plant trees? Nah, you can't plant. Can't plant any of them. The ends will rise eventually. Maybe if we put on like a white robe and started twirling our mustache with malicious intent, maybe the trees would rise up. Ice pick. Notice I survived the wound? Damn right we did. So far, so good. Yeah, it's going quite well. And what happened to my own sickness? Oh, I told you. 24-hour stream, stay awake the entire night, dominate my body into submission and tell it to stop being such a pussy. Instantly healed. I know how my body works. I'm fueled by vindictive spite and willpower. Yeah, I'm all fully recovered now. Only 23 hours. Okay, 23 hours stream, but I was awake for about 27 hours. I think, or longer. I was awake for a while. I couldn't go to sleep after the stream ended, because if I went to sleep when the stream ended, I would have woken up way too early. I had to wait for a few more hours. No, like waking up casual 10 PM? Yeah, exactly. That's why I had to stay awake longer. I had to wait till the evening before I went to sleep otherwise. There would be no stream today otherwise. I'd be snoozing in my bed. Anything of value in Ekron? Any Ekron Community Center. It's on fire now. Yes, let's go with yes. Run into the flames and see what you can find. Maybe the fire will make it more valuable. Doing a 0 to hero, construction worker, wilderness knowledge, no other skills to start. Nice. 2 days survived, congrats. How is it 0 to hero? Because that's not what 0 to hero is. You know, 0 to hero isn't taking no points in anything. 0 to hero is just a general idea where you just make your character a little bit weaker. You know, 0 fitness, 0 strength, that type of stuff. So you can buy more positives for the end game. But yeah, you don't have to go, like, with no points whatsoever. That's nonsense. Yeah, doing 0 and everything, yeah. I need to get the people who do that to, like, call it a different name. Because, I mean, 0 to hero originally was just the general idea of making your character weaker at the start so you could be stronger in the end game. We need the guys who are doing absolutely 0 in everything to stop calling their 0 to hero and give it a different name so it's less confusing. I don't know, call it like absolute 0 or like, you know, an O run. Call it something else. Just so it's got like its own name and it's not as confusing then. Because there's lots of different ways to do like 0 to hero at the moment. Everyone's got like a different version of it, but there's so many of them at this point, it's just super confusing to know what people are doing. Always start 0 in your long blade. Thus, I'm doing a 0 to hero run. Yeah, there's kind of them to wait on the other side of the river. Yeah, you gotta train them, that's why. there's not that many of you. Surprisingly. No one will start one tapping. I mean, for the short bats, they only have a max damage of 1.1, so it should be close to 9 or 10. Like, to get it consistently, that is. But we should start getting the odd few 1-taps and consistent 2-tapping around, like, the level 7, level 8 mark. Around 60,000, pretty much, yeah. No, to be fair, I wouldn't say like quite 60,000 at this point. Probably close to like 50, 55, because we've already done quite a lot with the short blunt, so we're nearly... Well, we're not at the halfway mark yet, but we're getting there. Like... Well, like... After level 8, that's about the halfway mark for experience, so it should only be about, say... 15,000 for the last 2 levels. I know, I need a back-to-back Doomsday Heli. Just one after the other, bring some zombies to me. Give me 2 more watches. I didn't realize that one. Oh, Raccoon was close to the edge of the map. Yeah, it's pretty much right on the edge. You know, there is more that goes beyond there. You can't go out, like, into the deep woods, like no man's land, beyond, like, the map border, but there's nothing out there. It's just empty. Just lots of trees. Let's have a little drive on the other side, though, and see how much of a nuisance I can make of myself. He crossed the bridge briefly. And we're immediately going back. Clear the gun store? Nah, we haven't been west yet. Still clearing Echo Creek at the moment. Mark it on the map. We've already been across. We've already been all the way down towards the chicken coop area a while ago. When did they overtake the bunny farm? Oh, yesterday. Yeah, we had tons of them. All chilling by the gen, by the house. But they've scared all my rabbits off. What's the goal for the day? I mean, the goal originally was to get level 7 short blunt. I don't think we're going to have time for that, though. But as always, though, it's just clearing the area some more. And just slowly getting these short blunts leveled up. And then while we're doing that, we're also doing a little bit of fishing on the side as well to maintain body weight. So we popped level 8 today, which was nice. And nearly close to popping level 6 running. And level 9 fitness now as well, so even though it looks like we're not making that much progress, we are still chugging away on every front at the moment. Slowly becoming stronger each day. Yeah, there's no fast way to get through leveling up the short blunts though. They're just going to be terrible for a while. That's a little bit better. That is not ideal. And the other one should have gone to the generator by now. Use your knowledge about clay deposits. I'm picking a spot. Oh, sleeping on the ground. Oh, you made yourself invisible. Fair dues. Still a little bit overweight. technically a game mechanic, yeah. You're hiding yourself in the clay like Arnold in The Predator. Just cover yourself in mud and clay and you'll avoid the zombies' infrared vision. Yeah, awesome. Are we caught up though? No.
Hey. Hey.
Just for humor's sake as well, 'cause I would like to actually have a spicy group on the other side. We'll have a little rest, and then we'll do some shooting. Just for the handful of shells that he has loaded currently. I just want to pull everyone to that little generator spot. And then we can deal with them in the morning then. That one's all, yeah, it's only going to be brief. It's not going to last very long. Cool, there we go, done. But I should pull plenty of zombies down to the river. Let's see, I'll deal with the few that are following me. And then we are golden. Although to be fair, I'll leave those guys actually. I can deal with them in the morning. I'll either be here, or they'll go to the generator. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, I'll leave them. They're fine. They can do their own thing. I will grab. Oh, did I peep in the other one? Oh, I did. Grab one of you now, 'cause I'll have that in the morning. I do need to let his weight drop just a little bit though, so I'll wait for that to drop down a little bit more first. It wasn't Herschel's shotgun either. I didn't put my infinite ammo cheat code in. Oh, he's on the barricade. Let's get rid of him. There's another one, but I'm just going to ignore him. He's fine. Let's wait there for a few seconds. Golden. So, he should go back downstairs and fuck off. Did you forget to bring a towel? I have not been asked that yet. Alright, let's go deal with that. Don't forget to bring a towel. It's too late, M-Bomb. It stopped raining. Okay? I needed that advice 20 minutes ago. And poor Jack had to go out in the rain, all drenched. He didn't know what to do with himself. Oh, cool. So we should have a fair few. Oh, still the guys from yesterday. Yeah, that's cool. Let's grab all of you then. Try and drag you down to the road. Try and keep that clearish.
Hey.
They're trying to tempt me with another shotgun. You wonder where all the wabbits went. I'm sure they'll turn up. I reckon it's gonna be the exact same, like literally the exact same ending in the Dark Knight trilogy. I think little Jack is gonna kill everything and then go on vacation off to France somewhere. He's gonna be at a cafe, getting a coffee. He's gonna look over to the other table. And there's gonna be a little rabbit there, waiting for him at the other table. And they'll just give each other a little nod, an acknowledgement, and that's it. That's how it ends. My rabbits are out there somewhere, surviving and thriving. It's okay. Jack can die happy knowing that he did his part. We bred some rabbits and they immediately ran away somewhere. But there are more rabbits in the world than we've killed so far, so it's a net positive. No, you never die of old age in PC, exactly. You just accumulate city miles. You just start looking more and more rough as time goes on. But never given the sweet release of dying in your own bed. It's always going to be horribly violent. Yep. And horribly anticlimactic as well, exactly. Well, them arriving at my base due to new setting. It's not any worse than it used to be, at least at the moment. But we have increased the follow sound distance to 1,000. That is the setting that you guys voted on earlier. So we did a little poll. It was between making the cars louder, giving the zombies pinpoint hearing, or increasing the follow sound distance. And you guys chose follow sound distance, overwhelmingly so. Yeah. It was surprising, actually. The pinpoint hearing and the car sound were pretty much neck and neck. It was 13 votes for pinpoint, 12 votes for the car, and then 20 votes for the follow sound distance. Yes, I thought you guys were gonna vote for pinpoint, personally. That's what I was worried about. I thought you guys were gonna all just jump on the bandwagon and vote for that one. Maybe next year. Next is going to be pinpoint hearing? Oh, probably, without doubt. But yeah, it won't be that long, actually. Like 3 to 4 weeks in real time. And we'll be on 2 years survived. Unless I have a skill issue. But yeah. Anything about pinpoints? 1000 seemed to be more of a different mechanic to see. See, we have the hidden rule as well. Next time, if it's a draw, like first and second place, or even first, second, and third, we'll just add all of them. We won't do a revote. If there's a draw for the first position, we'll just add whatever's on the top. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Oh, my adversary. Immortal zombie. Yeah, there we go. That's spicy. Yeah, Helis may wreak havoc. It's going to be interesting. So this Helis should bring anything that's hiding towards us. Yeah, that dog's thicker than it looks. I know. Where's the crawler? I can barely see him. Nope, you appear to have broken the channel redeems again. They don't seem to be working. I don't know how you guys keep doing that. I'm putting all the blame squarely on your shoulders. Yes, you're locked in here with me. It wasn't me. Oh, I know it was. One zombie is like the immortal snail, just always chasing, never quite able to catch up. If he touches me, though, I'm dead. Yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Ash and Meh. Happy days. Nearly up to 3,500 there, so we're about to have fewer than 1,000 points of experience to get. Let's grab all the guys around here, though. Let's get rid of all of you. What time did it break yesterday? I don't know. I mean, we'll make a mental note of it this time. Well, the channel redeems broke recently, so about like 7 o'clock, 1900 in the evening. I don't know what time it broke yesterday, though. New song? Nope. It's been in there for months. Months and months. Rip.
Hey.
It was around this time? Oh, was it? Oh, maybe it's gonna do it every single time then. Maybe it's like server maintenance or something. And it breaks the redeem at the same time every day. But to be fair, if that's the case, that's not the end of the world, because that is towards, like, the end of the stream, like in the last hour or two. So it's not too bad. It broke 8 hours into the stream yesterday as well. Oof. Wow. Twice at the same time is chance. If it happens again tomorrow, I'll stop believing it. I will be a believer. Oh yeah, if it happens again tomorrow at the same time, it's probably something to do with server maintenance. Right, still fat. I'll still hold off on that for a little bit then. $35,000 before the end of the stream? No, I don't think we... Oh, no, sorry, 35, yeah. For some reason, I still had the short blunt level 7 in my mind. No, 35,000. What time is it? Yeah, without doubt, actually. Yeah, it's only 200. 211, it's not that many. I want to finish the stream a little after the 10-hour mark. I don't want to go too much further beyond that, because the man needs his food, as always. But yeah, if we go like a little over 10 hours, somewhere between like 10 and 12, that'll do. Scared to forage, you know I am. The foraging almost murdered me. I was gravely wounded by a beer bottle, of all things. Yeah, the RNG gods were testing me. Hello. Yeah, you look fine.
Hey. Hey.
See what they're shouting there, though. They'll all follow to that area, and they'll all get distracted by the gen. I'm gonna have a little sit down here, and then we'll run back around and then come up behind them all. Yeah, good stuff. While I'm here, though, I will tempt fate. No, fate's tempting me. There are zombies lurking. With ice picks, of all things. Yeah. try not to contaminate that area. Nothing. That's cool though. Right. Let's bend these guys off. Can't be chest with bonus wrestling. Shut the fuck up. Misinformation. See, one of these days I'm just gonna start spreading misinformation. Just so they can be right for once. Like, he's lying. It was all a lie. It was all a ruse. I'm like, yes. Yes, it was. Yeah. Lemongrass can actually stop the zombie virus. You just have to eat 100 of it within an hour. That's the trick. I believe in you. Godspeed. Exactly. How dare he disrespect my Rebecca like that? It didn't work yet. He wants to patch it out, man. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the ultimate get out of jail free card. It's the unstable build, man. They must have, like, shadow patched it without you knowing. Let's deal with the guys that we ditched over by the gen, though. You can form the zombie virus by stamping on a very rusty nail. Did you know that you can actually give your friends tinnitus in Project Zomboid by firing a gun off right next to their ear? It's true, trust me. Alright, cool. Let's have a quick rest. And maybe it's a mod. Try uninstalling all of your mods one by one. Right, yep, still fat. God damn. suffering from slow metabolism. Hey, hello, Mikey. Yeah. Try and keep all the bodies here and along the road. Try and keep that more or less clear, if I can. Let's go grab some more from the bridge. It's pretty nice and organized at the moment. Everyone is where they should be, for the most part. Until that next helicopter turns up. To be fair, when is the next helicopter due? 7 days. Oh, to be fair, it could be due now then. Yeah, so next few days he might turn up. Oh. You are eager. Already crossing the bridge before I even get there. It's still not too bad. Like, it's a few hundred, but nothing crazy at the moment. It's gonna pull them from the honey. Just gonna teleport them in. It's gonna be like every other survival game. I'm gonna clear the area, turn around for a few seconds, turn back, and there'll be 1,000 zombies waiting for me. Do I bother with the ABS? Not around this area, because, like, we're not gonna be going anywhere else. There's no, like, contamination I can do to this area. If the heli catches me off guard in this area, it doesn't matter, because we're gonna stay here regardless, but if I'm going somewhere new that has tons of zombies that haven't moved around a whole lot yet, I would use the emergency broadcast frequency in those zones, because one helicopter is enough to disrupt the entire area. Yeah, like I said though, it doesn't really matter where we are currently. Oh, to be fair, I can just run down the road. There's not that many of them. Let's have a quick sit over here. Yeah, actually, we've already cleared that out, more or less. Yeah, you are struggling. I'm gonna nibble just a little bit. Just to slow that down, 'cause there's only a few calories.
Hey.
Yeah, little pudgy Jack, I know, struggling from success. I have fished with great success, but at what cost? I need a secret modifier in the game. I need zombies to be attracted to Jack by like an extra 10-20%, just because he's so fat and pudgy. He's just one big walking Happy Meal. If I was a zombie, I would definitely chase after the fat one. I was nibbled? No, I have become the nibbler. Yes, nibble all the fish. Just over 100 more though, not too many. I think we'll make that the marker for the day. Yeah, I reckon we'll get to... yeah, we'll do 35,000. And then we'll clean up whatever's next to the house. Then we'll call it a day, I think. So, I reckon like one more game day and we should be fine then. Should be enough to get the kills that I want and then clean up anything that's outside the house. Just have to hope that a helicopter doesn't turn up and fuck it all up for me. That would be my luck. We got a fair few this time though, so we'll ditch them by the gen. What's the easiest animal to care for? Oh, what's the easiest animal to care for? Chickens? I don't mess with animals. I think they're all pretty much the same, honestly. I think chickens... if you're on default settings, chickens are definitely just as easy as the rest of them. If you're playing on hard settings, they're a little bit more tedious. Just because you have to close the hutch door at night, otherwise the predator event will kill them. But yeah, the chickens, rabbits, pigs, as far as I'm aware as well, cows and sheep, if you set up enough troughs in their little pen, they'll have enough water to last indefinitely, you know, between rain sessions. And the grass regrows quicker than they can eat it, so you don't really have to do anything, really. They just kind of take care of themselves. But I'd say cows are probably the best of everything. Because, you know, resource-wise, they give the best items, they give the best stuff. Maybe sheep, actually? Maybe? I don't know if you can do anything useful with wool, though. But, yeah, maintenance-wise, they all seem to be the same. I don't really seem to take that much effort at the moment. But, yeah. I don't know how much milk you can get from the sheep, but, yeah, if you can get just as much milk from sheep as you can from cows, then I'd probably say the sheep are better. Yeah, butter matter. Yeah, it's basically just getting milk. Like, as long as you can get milk and you can churn it into butter, you're pretty much set. Weight gain is super fucking easy. Otherwise, you gotta do fishing, and fishing is just as easy. Like, in terms of like how complicated it is really easy. It's just significantly more time consuming in comparison. You know, because you gotta go foraging for the insects, grab the insects, then you gotta make the fishing rod, then do the fishing, and the fishing takes a number of hours in game time. And then you gotta cook the fish each time as well, and then boom, done. Whereas butter, it's just, hey, cow, give me milk. He goes, moo, nice. Churn butter, done. And you can stockpile it as well. It's like the one big benefit as well, is that even if they took exactly the same amount of time to do on either end, because the butter is non-perishable, you can do a little bit extra each time and just keep stockpiling more and more butter. So when you want to have some time off, and you don't feel like churning butter anymore, or if your cows aren't pregnant for a little while, you've still got sticks and sticks of butter at home. And they'll last forever. Dropping even more dead now. Yeah. Oh, I need that meme. You know, the one where it's like, oh, how could an animal ever fall for this? And it's just a guy commentating on different things. Like, how could a mouse ever fall for a mousetrap? All of that type of stuff. I need one that has the zombie and a generator. How could a zombie ever fall for this? Fucking idiot. Yeah, generators are man's best friend in the zombie apocalypse. They make keeping them all piled up so much easier.
Hey.
I got time for a little bit more though. How could a mouse ever fall for this? Yeah, exactly, goes to Mackey's. Alright. And still fat. He should lose that by tomorrow, surely, though. It's been hours. Hours and hours. Hey, Vsauce Michael here. There, done. Alright, we'll go inside in a second though. Let that orc sickness die down. Swing and a miss. There's one right next to me. Sneaky. Ooh. Let's go get some sleep. And how many more do we need? Oh, 39. So, yeah, we'll do one more day of killing, and then that's pretty much it then. We're all set. And that should carry us... Yeah, carry us over the 10-hour mark for the stream as well. Nice. Very spicy. He's still hanging around. I have to try my luck foraging some... Oh, there he goes. Boom, done. Woo! I was gonna say, you're hanging around for way too long. I was gonna go forage for some berries and mushrooms then. Yeah, and gain weight immediately. Right. Let's go do some fighting straight away and burn off those calories. So we'll try and, like, hold him, more or less, at this spot for a little bit. Yeah, losing the last kilo is too difficult. Oh, no. He's built like an athlete. Yeah, that'll make life a little bit easier, though. We'll regen stamina just a little bit more efficiently. So we won't have to do as much resting now. And... yeah, you're looking pretty chill as well. Might be able to kill all those guys in just a moment. The twins look identical. It's Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Kill you on top of each other. Keep the pair together forever. No, I'm still getting away. Fuck, I thought you would have burnt it off by now. God damn. How many calories do those fish fillets actually have? Yeah, I'm suffering. I need to take, what I need to do is take nutritionist at some point with one of these characters, so I can actually see how many calories each fillet has. Got to 85, 88 calories by permanently fat. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna give him like a little bit of extra time when we rest, just to account for the overweight now. Just an extra like 10 minutes or so. Just so we don't under rest like I have been doing. give me 35,000. Really, please. Thank you very much. Well earned. So, I think that makes for about 2,400 kills today. That's not too bad. Always take nutritionalist. Some players can get up to 4,000. Yeah. See, I used to take it years ago, and I stopped. A long time ago. Like, somewhere between build 39 and 40. That's when I stopped taking it. I used to like stacking as many positives as possible, but that used to be one of them. Just because it's, like, fun to have additional information. But, yeah, I stopped taking it because I just didn't have the points to spare, and I found I was never using the information at the time. At that point, I was just looking at the chevron pointing up, and that was it. Just wouldn't look at the calorie count for individual units of food. Yeah, daily report more is good for remembering kills, yeah. Well, I'll have to remember what day I started on. Yeah, I know we were roughly on about 32,600. I don't remember what the change was, though. Don't remember exactly what we were on. But that's fine. We're gonna go a little bit over 35,000 anyway, so... is good with me. Yum. There's 32,621. Oh, nice, we've already passed it. Splendid. Yeah, good stuff. I have to try and do like a little bit extra, see if we can round it up to about 2,500 instead. Congrats on 35, appreciate it. Pretty spicy. Have to see how many more we can squeeze in, but I'll get my character nicely reset. For tomorrow. To be fair, I think this is the best one we've ever had, actually. Like, my weight is almost perfect, the areas are pretty much clear, all my generators have just been repaired and refueled. And now we're due for a helicopter sometime soon as well. It's like, tidy. He's like perfectly set for tomorrow's me. Tomorrow's me better be fucking grateful for all the effort I'm putting in. I'm setting him up nicely. I normally give myself lots of horrible work to do. But yeah, no, it's been pretty good. What happened here? Great progress. That's what happened. Yeah, slowly cleaning up. We're still just chipping away at zombies across the river. And leveling up our short blunts while we do it. It's been pretty good today. A little over 2,000. And we're very close to level 7 now as well. We'll pop that one easily. First couple of hours of the stream tomorrow, we'll pop that one. And we'll start getting a few extra little one-taps in. All it took was a laceration. Yes, he is the survivor. He is the chosen one. Yes. Revenge for the laceration. It's okay, though. He is the revered one now, though. He is the chosen one. Chosen by the RNG gods to survive. He has a sweet scar. Oh, to be fair, we'll have to actually check him, because I know you're probably joking, but you do actually get scars in the game. We'll have to see if he's actually got a wound, let's say a permanent scar from that or not. Because it's down to luck on whether you get one or not. But, yeah, if you fuck your character up, you can get scars all over your arms and your head and all over the place. But it's always been quite random. It was an upper torso wound. No, I can't see anything. Nah, no scar. Boo! Shame on this man. He's factory new. I know, baby smooth. I'll have to, like, fuck him up at some point in the future. Like, later down the line, when we're not too concerned about him living or dying, we'll have to go and crash the car a few times. Get him some, like, broken bones and some, like, deep wounds and lacerations. Get some scars on his body. It's character building. Cool. Got a laceration in the stream? Yeah, it's linked at the top of the chat. I got by the foraging MacGuffin. So, when you try to aim, if your cursor's over the icon for a foraged item, you can't aim. So I had the foraging tab open while I was walking towards a zombie, and it prevented me from pulling my weapon up, so I just ended up walking right into a Z, like, yes, do it, kill me, and give me a cheeky nibble. But yeah, we survived though, so that was good, but skill issue, premium skill issue, because that bug has been in the game for fucking years. It's been there for a long time. Yeah, walked into his open arms, yeah. So I was just, you know, it was all part of the master plan. It was all just about testing fate. Exactly, I'm trying to build up my zombie infection tolerance. Just exposing myself to little snippets, little tiny baby infections. Build up my tolerance, and then I'll slowly become immune. Alright, good stuff though. Yeah, still a few of you down south. Let me have a quick rest, and I'll honk that horn a few more times then. I just fancy the spicy day, yeah, see. I didn't want a day that was dictated by, like, just pure skill and game knowledge. I just gotta let my character get lacerated daily now. I gotta put my fate in the hands of fate and the odds. I'll just let him get lacerated every single day from now on. Alright, how's the weight doing though? God damn, you're still holding it, like 85. Bad dues. You shouldn't have gained that much weight from that though, just a little bit. Self-inflicted problem. Yeah, just walk on glass every morning, yeah. Yeah, extra slow metabolism. Ah, cool. Yeah, I gotta put my hands in Dog Almighty. Oh, that was a thing as well. Fuck it, I gotta grab it now, because, like, it was the funniest fucking thing. You know that guy that we had? The guy that we had in the stream, I think it was on Monday when we started doing the marathon stream. That Bible basher that we had who turned up, that fucker's been here before and said the exact same fucking thing like 2 years ago. I'm not even joking. I went through afterwards because I was curious, like, what their chat history was. That fucker's been here before. He's been copying and pasting the same fucking message for 2 years in different channels. Let me find him. Where is he? There he is. But yeah, this fucker right here. 2023, that fucker came here and he posted the exact same fucking message. I swear, it's gotta be a bot, surely. But yeah, if it's not though, he's been posting the exact same fucking thing for like the last 2 years. Around in different channels. But yeah, he is dedicated. Dedicated to the cause. You missed that? Oh, it's just like a copy paste, like a copy pasta. Just Bible bashing. What's the objective of the game? Oh, killing everything. Well, for us personally, but yeah, just staying alive. It's just a sandbox survival game, so... like any other sandbox survival, it's just kind of a choose-your-own-adventure game, where you just do whatever you feel like, but yeah. Because it has permadeath, the theme is to stay alive as long as you can, and survive and thrive. But because these runs go on for so long, usually the objective devolves into kill all the zombies and try and clear the entire map. Because it's such an insurmountable task that no one's ever done it, and likely no one ever will, because there's so many of them. Literally millions of zombies. But it is technically possible, though, so we do always try to make an attempt. You were thinking Jeremy hadn't had a meal? No, Jeremy was fed. He was fed offline. Yeah. Yeah, actually gave him a warning when we were live, but yeah, seeing the exact same message after 2 years, I'm like, oh shit, no, I gotta get rid of you. Otherwise, he'll come back in 2027. Another 24-hour stream? No, I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, just over the 10-hour mark, but this is our last game day now. So, we're gonna kill a few more and then we'll go find somewhere to raid, but yeah, we're just cleaning up a little extra because we wanted to pass the 35,000 mark. But I just want to finish off this game day with a few extra kills. And then we are all set for tomorrow. Just a slacker, won't cut down all the trees, I know. Skill issue. How badly do I really want to survive if I'm not willing to cut down every tree on site? If the foraging bug got me infected, or would I use debug to remove it? I mean, normally we would, if it's a bug. But I did say in the moment that we weren't going to fix that one because the bug has been around for such a long time now. And it's one of those bugs that's been in the game for so long and I know about it, so... Because I know it exists and I know how to avoid it, it's 100% a skill issue for me personally. Like... But, yeah, we wouldn't have fixed it, we just would have started a new run. But, yeah, he's a bit of an annoying one, but he's been around for a really long time. Like, really long time. But yeah, normally we only use debug to fix things like that if it's... It has to be a bug to start with, but it has to be something that I don't know about. You know, or something that can't be predicted, or something that can't be controlled. Like something that's completely out of my hands and just robs me of the game completely. Something that I just couldn't counter at all. If it's something like that, yeah, we debug it, but... The amount of bugs in the game that exist like that, they're so few and they're so specific. The odds of those happening in a run are like slim to none. They don't really happen that often. Skill issue. Yeah, it's only because I know it exists. That's literally it. If anyone else had that happen to them, no, fair enough. I would 100% understand fixing that. It's only a skill issue for me because I know the bug is in the game and I should have known better. But I haven't ever had that lead to a wound ever in the past. It's the first time I've ever fucked up that badly with that specific mechanic, that specific bug. Just the stars aligned to give little Jack a bad day. after all. New games and new chance to refine. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about, like, my character build. I was like, oh, I could go construction worker next time instead. Yay! I was already thinking of a new character build in my mind. Like, oh, I was debating whether to go construction worker or carpenter.
Hey!
Alright, still a couple of you.
Hey!
Yeah. Let's just grab these last few around the generator and then we'll call it a day.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Yeah, we'll grab all of them as well. Why not? 'Cause I've still got a few hours. We'll finally pass the bridge, yeah. Yeah, you wait. Turns out there's gonna be like 2,000 just below, off screen. Maybe though. Because I mean, at the very least, we'll have a few more thousand in this area, without a doubt, because we still have to clear the chicken coop area. We still have to clear the chicken farm down over there, 'cause it's got a big tall fence that goes all the way around it, so no doubt there's still going to be plenty of them stuck in that area. At least 1,000, probably 2. But I think there's like 4,000 that spawn in that area, 3 or 4,000, so might be even more than that. You cleared it yourself? You were surprised there weren't that many? Did you have them all get dragged out by meta and heli events, did you?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Yeah, like 1,500, 2,000. Oh, okay, not too bad then. Yeah, 3,700 on the map, yeah. So you like, had a good number of them get dragged out already then. Yeah. I think we'll probably have the same. But, you know, fingers crossed, some of them have already been dragged out. By some, I mean most. Fingers crossed, but we'll find out when we get there. And it should be the same for the cultist camp as well, really. The cultist camp has a large fence that goes all the way around it. So that should still have the majority of its original zombies in the same place. So, I mean, there are a few holes in the fence for them to slip out of, but we haven't been close to that area, so they've all had simple pathing. I think that'll do, though. Yeah, he's really, really clear for now. I'm gonna miss that old bridge, yeah. Yeah, been growing attached to it. And there's that terrible frame rate that we've missed. The other jet looks fine, though. Right. I'm gonna keep you on me. No. Oh, to be fair, you're stale. You shouldn't gain weight. It's only a quarter now. You should be fine. You fat bastard. Those fish fillets must have thousands of calories, I swear. It's fine, though. That's my problem that I'm leaving for tomorrow's me. The rest of it's fine, though. The gens are all repaired, they're all refueled, the bridge is clear. We're due for a helicopter soon as well, so he's all set now. He's set for a good stream of killing tomorrow. Let's give him a little bit of sleep. Ideal. Yeah, be back to the bridge. We're only one swarm away. There's probably a horde waiting for us. The cultist camp? Oh yeah, it's all the way down south. Yeah, the cultist camp is that house on the lake, the one that's north of our old fishing shack. It's this area here. It's just a bunch of cultists, so lots of green ponchos and green bandanas. And a very spicy basement in the main house, but the fence goes all the way around that little area there, and there's always like a few thousand on time 16, but some of those guys have probably made it out by now, because there have been so many helicopters all around this area. But yeah. But appreciate you guys joining, though. As always, it's been a very chill stream, and we made good progress. I will be back tomorrow, as always, for our Thursday stream. But let's go find someone to raid now. But for those of you who are new, you can join Discord or follow. Either way, same shenanigans, it's all the same notifications. And let's go see who's online. And then when we come back tomorrow, we'll pop that level 7 short blunt. And we'll pop level 9 fitness tomorrow as well. So it's going to be a good day for leveling. Very good day. Who is online, though? Who have I not raided for a little while? Yes, all the Pedropats. Yes, all the Pedropats. Who's online, though? To be fair, seeing as he dropped by earlier, let's go raid... Flip. Oh, Radford's online? Oh, shit, giving me a debate now. Radford or Flip? I haven't seen Flip on for a while. To be fair, seeing as we are chasing his kill count, let's go raid Radford. I'll raid Flip tomorrow if he's online. But let's go see how Radford's doing. Oh, it looks like he's on there. He's doing a little bit of base building. And he's the first person I've seen who's actually making his base out of stone. I haven't seen anyone else do that yet. Everyone's been making their bases out of planks. So, let's go have a little gander. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Yeah, happy days.